Oh, dang. I tried to actually be on time today. I really did. Everything was against me. I don't know what the hell. Every time I made some progress on my errands, looked like I was going to be done early. Yeah, then the universe decided, like, nah, man. Nope. We're gonna stall you up until the very end with the damn traffic jam. Looked like I was gonna be going, getting home early, and then no, it is, alas, it is not to be. But I'm finally here, only like 5 minutes late, so that's good. Gotta make sure the feed's actually going through. Okay, looks like it is. Woo! Okay. Alright, so Father Jenkins, the dude gotta change locals post to a live chat. Yup, I was just rushing to get things done. Noticed that at the last second, so it's working now. And thanks for another 5. Finally, we here we thought you'd be fondling Dark Rosa art all stream. Well, I will be, yes, but that's why I don't have my camera on. At least I hope the camera's not on. Camera's not been on the whole time, huh? Well, that's good. It's not supposed to be. Then now chat. How am I supposed to get Dark Rosa to V6 if you don't send support? It's like you don't want to see her get maxed out. Realistically, I love that she is spec. Sorry, now it's not. Okay, now it's not Pigoch anymore. Now, realistically, I love how she is spec to work with any team and grants varying buffs based on what the element team she's with. Running her with physical, I like. Oh, I also like that you could use, like, for her attachments, you can use any phase boost. Like it all works. Like, oh hell yeah, that is great. I only got her at V0 with one weapon though. Yeah, at least for now. All right. Let's see. Now a bunch of celebrities are still. Yeah. The guy that voiced Optimus Prime apparently he's gone. All right, I gotta adjust my settings here. Make sure. Okay, now I at least should be a little bit louder. I guess the game has no need to be this quiet anymore since I'm not playing Warcraft 2. I could boost that a little bit. Okay. Yeah, at least I got her weapon. That's great. Down to 13 collapse pieces. You'll get some more tomorrow. It'll be fine. Maybe. I hope so. But anyway, let's see. Yep, I think this is it. Just got to go to the event. I didn't even have enough time to do the supply mode. I'm gonna have to do all 5 of those now. I mean, it's not like those take long, especially with Voimastana on the team. Heroic mode has to be on. Oh, I better preemptively look to see where the item is. Okay. Okay, what is this? Carl, done. Hidden item. Let's see where that is. Hidden supplies. Okay. Helps if I actually call it what it is. Oh shit. Oh man, I'm not finding it. Maybe okay, I'll have to look it up. So some YouTube channel probably has it on there. There, ticket FOMO is too strong. Yeah, that's like the cheapest, shekel per pull rate you could pretty much get at this point. And let's see. Now, where the fuck are these hidden supplies? Ah, shit, I'm not even seeing... Oh, wait, there's the... Nope, there's the Sexton's one, there's the... Okay. Okay, I may actually have to get some more Dark Rosa builds, huh? Yeah, I'm not... Okay, I'm not seeing where it is. All right. I guess I'll have to go back and fetch it later if I miss it. I'll live. But yeah, this one looks like it's got a lot more story events than combats at this point. Oh man, that is crazy. Well, let's take a look. We're gonna have to actually load into this at some point, huh? You have to actually see what the fuck is going on. Yeah, might have to actually pay attention as well and see if we could find where that item is just by sight. Yeah, you know it's going to be a good event when it starts with ... Yep, I know where this is going to go at this point. Who am I? Bzzzt. In this darkness devoid, only the caustic flow of electrical currents can be felt, prickling at her senses with unerring clarity. Even now, the sensation remains. It lives and breathes. It clings to her frame. This organism, if she can call it so, brings upon an unnatural sensation that she knows not of. Yet she can bestow upon the organism many names. It is, after all, a part of her, her appendage, her strength, her nightmare. Nightmare. Yep, more ... Several months earlier. I think I understand what purpose any of this serves. Yeah, now we found out how they acquired Groza's memories. She'll be our sister starting today. Make sure you all get along. Yeah, that's right, guys. Keep making Gen 3 dolls for me. I'm just going to take them all. They better make Thea playable soon. Are they talking about me? Who am I? Someone's hissing. Hatch imprisoning her slowly unseals, revealing white mist into the air. As she opens her eyes, two unfamiliar women stand before her. There they stand, and she feels a part of her riot's cries aloud and vibrates with unfamiliar resonance. Good morning, Juno. Oh, that's what they named her, huh? Seem rather enthused today. Juno? Yes, Juno. No. You're Groza 3.0, technically. Say, Commander, see a doll? Man! That is the way to do it. Our username convention would have had you named after a celestial body. However, I feel like that name suits you better. I mean, technically she's named after a probe. It was a celestial body for a little while. Juno's head lowers as she stares down at her own hands. These hands, are they even hers? How many hands? Lots of hands. Who am I? Was questioned once more with purpose beset in her words. Because I guess you're a third-gen doll, the most advanced model manufactured by the Oolong conglomerate. In that regard, you should feel honored. You're the only doll to have received this distinction after us. Yep, we're gonna take her now. Did you and Miss Archer were dispatched to the site designated OD1, a particular sample recovery mission a while ago? Everything the mission you encountered, just followed over the positive because you were as Wayman's monitor her reaction. Let me guess, we encountered enemies. I suppose that happened as I had to be placed in a suspended mode to remain functional? Correct. Seeing surprised by Juno's proactivity, Cocoon narrows her eyes, her smile on her face deepening. I bet Groza already knows what's going on, and she's like, fuck, man, I better play along. Or else. Yeah, things might get kind of brutal if I fucking don't. Ah, man, wait, let me... Okay, I gotta do some more refreshing here. I'm gonna be... I really have to monitor this damn stream quite heavily today. Because, fuck, man, that key keeps having random damn issues there. Alright, I'll do it for one. Dolls are all made in tandem, working with their service weapons. You have a two being 10 years later. Looks like mostly a doll search and find. Yep. I don't think there's many new ones being made now. Yeah, it's all just finding the previous. I mean, I guess the Gen 3 ones are new. Yeah, and Carlton, so the two there. Oh, great, Commander. Which dolls should I get? And some oranges and pig roaching. All right. You caught an explosion that flattened several shitty blocks. I'm sure you already knows your severe damage in an accident, only now do we have opportunity to repair and reactivate you. However, your neural cloud has some minor issues, correct? His Rosalind stares directly at Cocoon. For a brief moment, the roles of the monitor and the monitored seem to have reversed. You could say that, but don't worry, we can still adjust it later. What you need right now is to move around to get accustomed to your new circumstances. Does that mean a training mission? If I hear those two words, Juno feels something writhe almost imperceptibly deep within her chest. Is it a boojum? It's probably a boojum. Nah, something far too pronounced to be a heartbeat. Click. Then the restraints securing her limbs release one after another. She slowly sits upright as an unfamiliar sensation creeps up on her. The white glare above the maintenance pod pouring down an angle outlines her figure. From the collarbone to shoulder, waist to thighs, black vine-like patterns crawl along the seams between the silver alloy synthetic skin. They are not decorative markings, but proof of the organism residing within her. Following her weary motions, the patterns contract and stretch, stirred by an invisible current as if they are breathing. Juno lowers her gaze once more to her hands, as though she's now has more than one pair. Yeah. She's got a lot of them popping out of her back apparently now too. These hands, these are the hands she's more familiar with. Yeah, nothing's out of proportion. Her skin shines with pearlescent sheen, yet in contrast, the dark hue and roaches from tips her fingers to the webbing resting between them. Oops. Gonna have to do something about that. Well, actually, no. You're gonna leer to get along with your damn boojum bits, from the sound of it. The dark hue is but the traces of the foreign substance that have been integrated into her frame. Perhaps it's sought to take a bite, only to find itself forcibly stitched onto her. It clenches her fists, and the chaos writhes no longer. So too does that accursed static fade into soylence. Still functional. Steps on maintenance spotted movements crisp and clean, her gaze sharp but without the slightest trace of weakness or hesitation. To an outsider, it would seem as though it were a cocoon who had been spending her days unconscious inside the pod instead. Her feet touch the forward damping mechanism, strike the ground with a dull thud as though proclaiming her return. So she's gonna do the whole dragoon thing. I have returned. You know? Hold on. Paris looks into the side, blocking her path ahead. Archer looks at Juno, eyes still full of distress, caution, and contempt. Does she think she's hiding it? Does she think she's hiding it well? Or does she not even intend to conceal it at all? We've not yet permitted you to. Juno looks up. Their eyes meet. Sparks fly, the gazes electrify the air between them through sheer voltage, or has it? Real or not, their fervor remains true. The thing residing within Juno presses lightly against her chest. A cold hostility rises along her neural pathways. Oh, even the boojum is like, man, fuck that bitch. Steps forward and seizes the parasol. I can hear you. She did not raise her voice. There's no need to, for the steel that lay within her words could freeze anyone still. And I can see you. Gaze travels along the parasol to Darcher's wrist and finally setting on her face. All the while, Juno's expression remains utterly unreadable. Move aside. Darcher's arm tenses for an instant. You. Do you need to be taught the pecking order? And don't get in my way. The air grows tense. That's enough. I mean, watch my side. Oh, so she didn't want to let the show actually commence, huh? Cocoon clasps her hands. Her smile neatly douses the smoldering tension. She's right. We can run checks on the go. Archer could probably list the precautions and send it to her afterward. As for now, Odysseus towards Juno at her look is one of appraisal as a reminder of completion of a finely crafted work of art. Or practice examining something far more complicated. Let's just let her walk around on her own. Archer sneers coldly and reluctantly acquiescing. Juno does not look at her again, simply stepping into the corridor. Sneer turns back nor hesitates. She knows without a doubt where she must go. Yet deep within her neural cloud, questions still linger. Who am I? And who is Groza? That's a good question. And why do I feel like sitting in a chair watching a bed? Like that's a really weird impulse. Aye, falling in this void stretching to eternity in this unfathomable abyss, she falls forever and ever. Aw, that's unfortunate. Yeah, who's the red dress doll? No, that's Cocoon. We fought her as a boss a few times already. I don't know, eventually I'm sure she'll be playable. So currents descend the cold rain soaking inwards beneath her skin. She can hear the sputter of her joint motors, like a broken lamp. They flick endlessly between light and dark. Oh, now it's Sapa. Okay, she's not going to show up until the second part of the event, though. At least not as a playable character. But yeah, it makes so they skipped all the way to the bridge battle. Okay. Being through this bridge, find defense approximately 10 minutes. Catching up to you. Once I get my hands on you, I'm going to take those legs by piece, leaving not a single screw. Not bad. Keep cooming. Damn it. Keep cooming. Stop struggling. I'm perfectly fine, don't you worry. I got spare bodies. How strange. The scenes before I seem to have frozen in place. Seeing that blurred face, June turns around and looks towards the other trembling figure from her memory. Groza? Huh? A piercing sensation punctures her neurocloud, a pain far more unbearable than any injury inflicted by that rabid doll. She opens fire. Kalina? She'll probably be fine. You're not Groza. Her face is blurred. Blurry, so blurry. Is that someone else? Oh, dude. So they tried to fuck with her memories. Huh? I mean, of course they did. Yeah. The commander will be disappointed in you, so you better stop. Your hand no longer obeys her will. After all, a machine must behave as a machine. So he raises a weapon and pulls the trigger. Concerning loud cause demanding effect, blood slowly spreads beside her boots, pooling into a mirror that reflects a strange face for her once more. This singular mirror will not hold. Once that name evolves from thought to a spoken word, it shall shatter into naught. And with it, every displacement, every fragment, every distortion shall return to its rightful place. She's getting closer. The white noise grows louder. The page in the station book, the memory is lifted by its corner and folded neatly in half by an invisible hand. All sound retreats, her shadow in the mirror swallowed alike by the darkness. There she finds a new home at the bottom of the abyss. The darkness slams his jaw shut, only to rise once more for the grand overture. Pries her eyes open. The scent reaches her olfactory module before anything else. For a moment, she thinks, is that blood? No, she corrects herself. That's only the sweet stench of coolant. I mean, that's technically blood for her, though, right? At least I think it is. So a parasitic organism coils and rides around her heart, having awoken from a dream alongside herself, who brushed against the inner walls of her chest, producing an almost inaudible hiss. You better leer to accept that that boojum. It is part of you. Yeah, so that shouldn't have been enunciated so easy by her vox smudge. Now he finds escape at a wordless gasp. Can't remember. That human Waymans who asked for her name as an alpha counselor by the name of Kalina. She knew her, Juno, however, they had never met her before. Besides, who is that? The face that replaced her memories within the dream, the face that emerged from nothing, the face lying down in the pool of blood. Can't remember. She tries but fails to remember. The more she tries, the more the anger burns within her, going to an infernal heat that will surely melt her neural clouds down. You may want to leer to control yourself there so you don't burn yourself out before you meet the commander. Although at this point it's pretty fucking obvious it's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt since, I already pulled her. I'd be surprised if she didn't end up joining the party after that. But you never know. These games have done some weird shit. You must find out who that person is. Beep. Communication established. Awaken already, my dear? What's the matter? Nothing major. You got that. Though if you've had enough rest, we still have work to do. Come meet us at Central. Understood. She's still being watched. Not even in her sleep can she escape their gaze. She needs to be more careful, more cautious. Sooner or later, she will get her answer. I think you're right about that. Sooner or later, yes. So now we got a fight. Oh wow, there's. Yep. So that they split one story segment into 3 in a row. Yeah, I think maybe they finally took to heart that they should probably do this. Alright, so what's the fight gonna be? Fractured reflection. I guess this is who that person was, huh? I set down the last dossier in my hands and rubbed my tired, aching eyes as I stretched my body. I can almost hear the crisp crack coming around my shoulder blades. Not far away, Rosa sits placidly at another desk. You sure she's not in a chair in the corner? Has been temporarily moved there, her head lowered as she carefully studies the files spread out before her. As she monopolized my attention for a little longer, I finally notice that her hands do not seem to be moving at all. Is she zoning out? The usual sight piques my interest. So I continue staring at her. I pick up the coffee on my desk and take a small sip. Cool. Commander? Yeah. So my voice pulls it back to her head. He goes suddenly raises her head and sees me wincing from the cold coffee. Then immediately scrambles to her feet. Sorry, I forgot to make you a fresh cup. It's okay, you've been busy as well, zoning out. May or may not have been the culprit there. Instead of cup down, wipe my mouth, are you sure the visibly perturbed Groza? It's been like this for quite some time now. Had I not known the reason, or had I, not known the reason, perhaps I've been more proactive about helping her and finding a solution. But the fact that I know what ails her so is what halts my hand. Maybe it would be the only matter that I see no progress as of late. Something bothering you? No. Debbie put on a relaxed smile, hoping may at least mirror some of my enthusiasm. Faituza just sent us the latest crop report from the community. Ooh, more tomato talk. All right, that's what I'm here for. I think she's been growing perfectly. Another harvest should be due in the next few days. Of note, Perry and Sakura handling the distribution channels very well. Not gonna lie, they've got the street smarts for this kind of thing. So when is Perry's bunny suit supposed to show up? Like that needs to be sooner rather than later. They even secretly flaunted to me that they managed to shake off quite a few suspicious fraudsters. The supply problems they gave us no shortage of headaches. Mukasa's assistance has been more or less taking care of that. It's like all the tasks have been going smoothly lately. Indeed. How's Sexton's doing? Yeah, man, it's busy in the life of the Tomato Emperor. Yeah, her repairs are progressing smoothly. Meiling's doing the best she can despite it being her first time working on a 3rd-gen doll. Even the areas she can't repair somehow healed on their own once the surrounding components got repaired. Healed on their own? Yep. Boojums are just powerful. Nice, reading those words, I responded, thought, you've noticed you do happen to. The trade of 3rd-gen dolls is kind of reminiscent of those Proteus Naitos. Yep. So it looks rather worried. Yeah. Shake my head and smile reassuringly. Well, it's not our first time dealing with 3rd-gen doll anymore. The fact that they contain Boojum cells isn't exactly breaking news either. Sextons have proven to us that they're capable of independent thought just like any other doll. Since we've chosen to give her a chance, we should see it through. After all, the experience of taking in Naitos during the Griffin days is anything to go by, the results weren't always bad. We took in Naitos before? Yeah. Ryuza looks surprised, almost as if as soon as the words left my mouth, I realized I'd said something I shouldn't have. So he's saying the girls become particularly sensitive to the missing pieces of her memory. Yeah, which is why they still deserve a second chance, even if they're 3rd-gen dolls. So I quickly moved past the subject. The bright side is, isn't this perfect opportunity for us to study Boojum cells? Only if that's simple. Ryuza flashes a bitter smile. A sudden commotion outside the ops room draws my attention. Yeah. Under my authority as mecha personnel, I absolutely object to this. Gotta try something, or you'll find with her staying like this forever. Oh, right. Yeah, now we're dealing with Nemesis and Groza simultaneously. You can't just bash Nemesis on the head. Why not? If you haven't tried it yet, it might work. She's not some old TV that'll start working after you smack it. The seedlings grow, decay, resentment of withering. Who are you calling naive? What are you arguing about? Of course, wants to crack Nemesis' head open. I mean, we may want to look in there to see if there's anything in that skull. It's not what I said. What's going on? It's like the opposite of Dawes engaged in heated debate surrounding Nemesis. Even Melanie, who should be accompanying Helena, has caught him at the blaze, looking quite conflicted. Saying the scent of Oz no other than Kroga single-handedly fuels the flames with her ire. There's no need for further elaboration. I immediately catch on to the subject of the prevailing debate. Though he successfully extracted from the red zone that day, Nemesis took it upon himself to stay behind to cover everyone and was thus trapped within the tower, leading us to label her as MIA for several days thereafter. By the time the MO left the red zone and Sexton's Norcloud stabilized a bit, Nemesis suddenly reappeared in the endless desert. According to her words, she escaped the castle through a hidden passage after that massive explosion and followed Elmo's signal out of the red zone, having undergone many hardships to find transportation along the way. Oh, I've played enough hentai games to know how that, or what that implies. Alright. Although everyone is overjoyed by her safe return, countless mysteries still remain for her to answer. And with this thought, I followed girls and walk over, joining the doll's discussion. Since we escaped from that bizarre castle, we've been looking at to investigate Nemesis' ties to that place. Of course, as the commander has said, we all trust Nemesis. We've all the faith in her. Okay, yeah, we have all the faith in her. All right, because saying that she's our comrade and all. However, all those dolls who looked exactly like her, and the fact that she had such a frighteningly accurate knowledge of that place. More importantly, even though nobody brings it up anymore, her origins are whatchamacallit? Raging winds, scourging, nameless rain. Right, unknown to us. Wait a minute, why are you the one saying that? I was trying to investigate this myself, but other matters got in the way. Oh, Twitch chat is still an emote only? Fuck, see, I knew I forgot something. Okay, now it's good. Yep, I was a little bit rushed at the beginning there. Yeah, I remembered to fix locals chat, but not Twitch chat, but now it's good. Alright, let's see. What does this have to do with cracking Nemesis' head open? Unfortunately, it's not like we can go back there to hunt for more clues. We've got no other leads either. Best bet is Nemesis herself, but whether she talks about her past, all we get is incomprehensible gibberish. So we've been trying to figure out how to restore her memories. So yeah, smack her in the head. That long worn page turned yellow from the time buried within my heart finds itself turning once again. I know that I want to delve into Nemesis' mind to dig, to explore, search for every possible clue. I once did the same to someone else. Nemesis? I'm going to place my hand upon her shoulder. There are many other ways to go about uncovering secrets within the castle. It's connected to practice and identity of that mysterious individual. Yeah, if doing so goes against your wishes, we will not force it upon you. My crime is, no matter what, I'm willing to entrust my back to you. So if it's hard to, or if it's a hard ask, or you're simply unwilling, it's perfectly fine. No need to force yourself. Nesta seems to have understood my words, even though I cannot comprehend her language. Fortunately, no words are needed to convey what we mean right now. Sums of cruelty, boundless. You want Helen to handle it? Sure, but we'll be watching too. After the boisterous bunch escorts Nemesis away, I know his Groza still remains seemingly lost in thought. What's wrong? Nothing. So you know it's something. Realizing that I'm talking to her, Groza snaps back to her attitude and shakes her head. Just I think I can relate to how Nemesis feels, and regarding what you said about her earlier commander, I felt as though it applied to me as well. Groza? Nemesis could recover her memories this way, maybe I could as well. Groza, don't do it. With a stern expression, look directly at her. Even those memories still elude you right now, it doesn't invalidate the fact that those things have happened and that we experienced them together. You're Groza, Griffin's Groza, and Elmo's Groza. Groza the Groza has come to me, supporting me all this way. Smile and gently pat her head. She deserves all the encouragement and more. As long as I'm around, you have nothing to worry about. Yep, I will provide you with plenty of entertainment, so just keep sitting in that chair. I go check on Nemesis. All right, well let's check then. Right, yeah, this is heroic mode now, huh? Well, I think we might have to use, there we go. There's the new Nemesis. And the new Groza. Ah. Okay, so those guys got their asses whooped. I think might be able to do this. So she can become an artillery cannon. Although only one enemy can be hit. There we go. I fixed those problems. Okay. I should have actually done that to the Paradia stall instead. Considering that these guys are a lot bigger of a threat than anything else. Yeah, they're just really gonna put up a fight, aren't they? Alright, I can actually hit empty spaces. Oh, that's true. I remember reading about that, but I just forgot. Alright, Nemesis. It's a good thing I have those missiles. I don't know if I'll be able to do that again. I can. Okay. I probably should have built up some damage there. Yeah, okay, that's nice. If I put her... right, I can at least reach them. She seems to have a lot of supports. That's good. Well, that was easy. Oh, I should have probably just done a regular hit. That would have at least let Boymaster go. That would have been nice. No damage. After saying National Appreciate D10, there have been a Generate Kersha in a slingshot swimsuit with the thigh-high glove armor, sword, and shield. Now have the fire into me to make an OT-style game based on my AI work. Hey, make it, put it out, and then tell everyone that you were inspired by AI to do it, just to fucking laugh at the reeing that'll inevitably follow. that didn't even play it until now. I mean, come on. I mean, I talk about it all the time, and I've played it for the past couple of updates. But then again, YouTube's not that good about actually giving out fucking notifications, so I understand how someone may not know. There you go, put her out of her misery. When grains of sand shattered mirrors. Now sits quietly on the edge of the maintenance pod, her feet resting on the flow. Her gaze appears vacant, yet remains fixed on something within her perception. Sensor cables extend from the back of her neck to and her temples, plug into a nearby terminal. Fluctuating data is displayed on the screen and bears a resemblance to a tangled mass of no discernible pattern. There's nothing? No way, that's impossible. I thought there would at least be a brain in there. I guess not. Korok irritably scratches her hair, leaving several stray strands trembling in the air like a physical manifestation of her frustration. Give us something to think. Please try to recall what the castle looked like. Anything you could latch onto, its color, what it smelled like? Maybe that helped jog your memories? You led us through the shortcut back then, remember? Limestone fissures, walking shadows. What do you mean you just followed your gut? Calm down. I mean, if you're somewhat discouraged, Nemesis are doing her best to cooperate with and I just haven't found a good solution. We must confirm that there are indeed large uncharted regions of neural cloud. We still have no idea what caused these to appear nor how to access them. I tried to forcibly extract fragments that are decipherable, but they all turned out to be unimportant or unrelated data. You think maybe they're just encrypted? Silently observed the data displayed in the console. I can't make a sense of it myself. Ming's explanation has given me enough to realize the situation is far from optimistic. This task has placed too great a burden on Helen. Perhaps I should ask... decaying bones. What? Don't go so quickly. You don't have to bear this alone. There's gotta be some other way. What if we... Krolik? Take it easy, alright? Yeah, as someone else who doesn't have her memories, I mean, I can sympathize. No, we can't rush this. It's out of sharp sight. I was never leaving Nemesis. Forget it, it's nothing. She was just worried about her Yuri partner, that's all. A brief silence, a sudden hand raises from the crowd. I've got something may or may not count as real intel, and I don't think I've brought it up before. Eyes turn towards her. Manny goes visibly nervous, so many gazes suddenly bearing upon her. Her fingers skirmish, forces herself to keep going. The nighters that used to take care of routine maintenance and management in Helena's room. There were some who looked remarkably similar to Nemesis. It's definitely news to us. So we're bringing it up, might come across me trying to sow conflict between Nemesis and everyone else. Remember that Nemesis is an indispensable comrade of ours. You won't alienate her with something as trivial as that. Oh man, I guess we know Melanie is not a YouTuber then. Because, man, just some random trolls whispering in people's DMs is enough to ruin relationships there. Besides, after witnessing what that castle has been hiding isn't exactly a big shock anymore. One of those boy hoops make exactly zero progress. Yeah, that's life, man. You try so hard and get nowhere. The choreograph haphazardly flicks her hand. Frustration in her eyes gradually mounts into exasperation. Tried every trick in the book. Music simulation, scent association, environmental stimulation, guided storytelling, having introduced her lower layer, intruded her lower layers directly. Yet she still can't remember a thing. He's now ruled out what's ineffective. That in itself is progress. I guess it is if you're not on a tight schedule, but yeah, such inspiring, much well. She sneers dryly. Same time, deliberately exaggerated footsteps echo from down the corridor outside. As footsteps approach, familiar voice sounds from the doorway. You guys having a meeting? Hey, someone else who lost her memories. Yeah, we might have an expert here. We have some dangerous new game again. And we're drawn up by the commotion. Prietia peeks into the crowded infirmary. Her tone is jolly, almost mockingly so, yet her heterochromatic eyes still sweep across everyone's face with undeniable vigilance. As Defy's temporary partner, she should be out in the field on a survey mission with Alvin Voimasta now, yet chose to remain aboard the Elmo, claiming that she just can't keep up with those two. Oh wow, she was doing the tsundere fucking shake right there. Once Priya makes her appearance, Korok suddenly deflates like a punctured balloon and turns her head away. Whatever, it looks like I won't be needed here anymore. I'll get some training in. Hey, the one who got everyone all worked up is gonna chicken out like this? Nakoma's teasing and Mark was completely ignored as Korok walks away without looking back and was first to leave through a different door. Alright, yeah, something's definitely up with her if she didn't respond to that. What brought you here? Because trying to help Nemesis recover her memories. So I came to see if there's anything I can help with. Rita smiles bright as she speaks, her expression fresh and candid. Faced with that innocent smile, Goza instead appears somewhat uncomfortable. Normally Goza is capable of handling interactions with her comments with ease, but now she finds herself silent for a brief moment. She nods politely to Baritia, though the attitude carries a certain detachment. We appreciate your concern. However, we will primarily rely on our own medical team for any procedures regarding Nemesis NeuroCloud. Oh wow, getting hostile. I'll notify you immediately if any assistance is required from stateside. No biggie. Baritia accepts the metaphorical polite distancing. That I won't disturb you any longer. Remember to update me on any progress. Thanksies. Now she waves she waves to the crowd and turns to leave. Oh, they notice each other, huh? Sextons passes by, their eyes meet briefly, one wary, the other amused. Come to assess the situation. Anything you require of me, my lord? Not at the moment. Problem at hand doesn't have much to do with the nature of third-gen dolls. It soon will, though, when the next third-gen doll joins. I look at Sextons, though she remains meticulous and diligent as when I first met her. It's impossible to ignore the invisible yet undeniable barrier separating her current position from the other dolls. Planning for a moment for walking up to Nemesis and sitting down so that our eyes are level. Nemesis, the route winding. Our gazing on her face for moments as though confirming something. Sorry for letting you go through all this. That Castle Paradius, your own past. We don't have to dig every answer out of your neural cloud. That's not fair to you. And we don't know whether doing so would harm you. Tides predetermined paths. The voice remains fragmented, yet now it's tinged with something that feels slightly less distant. Stand up, looking towards Sextons and the other dolls present. You don't know the Elmo's current status. After the repairs we've made, we can no longer. It's no longer that barely functioning hunk of metal that might just break down at any moment. Now it has enough strength to carry us forward. All right, time to wreck it again and make mailing work overtime. Surprise along the way and cover Nemesis' origins. You already have a candidate in mind to shoulder this responsibility, correct? Sparks raging thunderstorms. Of course. I chuckle. You two are unquestionably the core of this operation. Possibly take me along as well. I may not be as strong as them, but I can provide cover identities. Actually, Sakura is plenty strong. I want to do my part for the commander as well. Sorry, it's so presumptuous of me. Forget I said anything. So I suppose it's quiet as a mouse that accidentally skidded its way into the Elmo. If not for having us falling silent while awaiting my response, I likely would have missed it. No, I'll gladly entrust it to you. You entrust it to me? Yep, you can take care of it after delivering the tomatoes. Leave it to me then. You're planning to leave 404 out of this, are you? Greg proudly exhales with a countenance, a very picture of confidence. I do in fact need 404's might. These problems have been following us for a while. There's no point in talking about staying behind now that we're all in the same boat. Guess that's the case. Now the only thing left is... Beep. Huh? Commander, it's from Mokosh. Patch it through. Now the call connects. Oh, Commander, I have some good news and also good news. Well, that's good news. The information you and Station provided managed to restore several jab production lines over the past few days. Production areas that shut down because the conglomerate have begun renovations. The entire pharmaceutical factory should be back in operation in no time. Wonderful. Can its effectiveness be guaranteed? I can't feel delighted by Vashley's report. For the Mokash of the present day, its production of jabs is of enormous significance. Previous production of the first batch initial tests indicates they meet the standards, but you people understand this technology better than us, so I think it's best if you conduct a second round of inspection yourselves. Of course, this concerns resident Mokash. I'll arrange it as soon as possible. What about the other good news? It's about that serum you gave me. While taking inventory of the factory, we converted unused section of temporary production line. It's already churning out out products as we speak. You can see the results for yourself when you drop by. Oh, so maybe we could wake Helena up. I just handed the nutrient serum formula recovered from Pride's laboratory device not so long ago. Never expected results this quick. If we can secure a stable supply of nutrient serum, it will undoubtedly be a tremendous boon for Helena. Thank you, that's of immense help. Enough compared to everything you've done for Mokosh. Save the small talk, Commander. See you soon. Now, hopefully nothing goes wrong. Now, the call is Commander? I guess we can set course. So it's a one from reading about graphic tactical display. Several colored routes appear spread through the air. We'll divide the tasks as follows. Sexton's Nemesis, Sakura 404, and Krolik, who's not present. Consider as a primary task force, split into two groups and head into the red zones, focused on locating Paradius facilities. Them in the community will need to retain sufficient forces in case of emergency. I'll leave that to Ulrich, Praetia, Helen, and the Zucchero squad. You remain behind and defend our positions. By your command. So Mokosh, we shall handle it. Rosa, Kofi, and Monsoon squad. You'll accompany me to Mokosh. Ah, so they get to chill with the commander. I bet that's where Groza 3.0 is going to show up. Melanie as well, you need to come to us to verify the effectiveness of the product. Now, mailing the production lines to do some tweaking, and Vasily needs you there. Understood. Leave it to me. Yeah, Kofin has been super Kofin every single day as of late. Well, maybe you could get your upgrade right after Nemesis, huh? Proceed according to the plan. Determined to look at the doll gathered before me. We're faced with an enemy we once understood better than anyone else in this Varudo. Over 10 years have passed since then. We've changed, they've changed as well. No matter who stands in our way now, we can't afford to let our guards down. I refuse to believe Paradius will simply tuck the dust between their legs and leave their plans behind just because we've come a little more prepared than last time. At the very least, we won't be standing there just taking it. We'll be able to fight back. And more importantly, look at Nemesis, our eyes meet. They've run up a debt that they can never repay, and we're going to pry it right out of their hide. Mission Valley's collapse. She's already raised to her feet the moment her heels touch the floor, and almost imperceptible echo reverberates throughout the ground. Oh man, was that an implication that she was heavy? Yeah, I think I lost no more than 1 unit. Yeah, that's accurate. Alright, now it's 3 story segments in a row. And then one fight. Oh god, yeah, these are spaced out differently for sure. And yes, Nemesis 2.0 needs to be upgraded again. Yup, upgraded, equipped, all of that. So I can't recall the last time the MO felt this quiet. Ever since more and more comrades have found their way back, their ways back to me, a quiet night like this has become a luxury. It's almost surreal. While footsteps would echo through the corridor every now and then, they soon swallowed by the low hum coming from the depths of the hull. Everyone is busy getting ready. On a only a singular lamp is left alight in the officer. Commander? Rosa steps through the door. In her hands a freshly brewed cup of tea. The earthy and rich aroma of the coffee she brewed earlier in the day is a stark contrast to the soft and gentle scent of that wafts across the room now. You should take a break. Nah, man, I got a stream to do, man. I'll take a break when it's done. Answer the tea and take a sip with a smile hanging on my face. Just as the scent indicates, is light and fragrant. Finally getting things done after all these years, and it keeps the momentum going. So things go smoothly as long as you're there guiding us. Gotta make sure I have to be. But if you're collapsed from exhaustion, we wouldn't know what to do. That's true. I'm just being too over dramatic. No, really, I mean it. Just shakes her head. Yeah, who am I gonna watch from my chair if something were to happen to you? Okay, have you been normally waiting for GTA 6? I was eating good and good online too. That's right. I mean, GTA 6 is only good for all the jokes coming out of it because of the leaks now. So I look at her about to say something, but decide I've probably said enough already. Yeah, go get some rest yourself. We've got a long day ahead of us. Yeah, plus, yeah, we might be encountering someone you know very well soon. Right. She now picks up the empty cup and turns to leave. I watch it go, light tapping against the desk, lost in thought. Just I'm lost now, figure slips quietly into the ops room. Peritia? Sorry, Commander, didn't need to eavesdrop. I figured that wasn't the right time for me to come in. Yeah. That's fine, didn't expect Rosa to show up either. And she really cares about you. Wowie, I'm super jealous. Sure. So you wait until everyone's asleep to call me over? So what matters that you wish to discuss with me in private? About that. Commander's secret, not the affair of female subordinate. That makes for a great headline. Oh my god, evening, Miss Dandelion. I've already had this discussion with Defy and Lorelei before. It's actually about the same matter. Groza. Take another sip of tea. Light as air, its scent spreads throughout my senses, lifting a fatigue that plagued my mind. We all know about her condition, and now we know who the culprit behind it, while calling them the culprit. Might be too harsh, but... Well, the reality is that StateSec did something to her at one point. Given that Defy has long since parted ways with the Bureau and are now only working with them collaboratively, they frankly don't know much more than we do. Meanwhile, Lorelei said all files at the Groza are above her clearance, so she can't really do anything about it either. However, she did allude to me that you might have more pertinent things to say. I stare at Peritia. Groza is my trusty editor, and more importantly, my permanent partner. No matter what, I don't want to see her consumed by self-doubt. Now that you're a member of the Elmo, I'm hoping you can lend us a hand. You've been trying to find her a cure all this time, huh? Yes. During the entirety of the past decade, I spent as a bounty hunter. Not once did we get in the way of StateSec. Yet her problem remained persistent, even kept eating away at her. I knew all along I was powerless to help. Now I find myself dragged back into this tornado, the eye of the storm. My past, the laundry list of people, even StateSec itself have all come to look for me again. There's no way for Groza to run. Oh, there's no way for Groza to run. No place to hide anymore. I can't just stand by and watch. StateSec truly wants to work together moving forward. I must dare them to show some sincerity. Ooh, good move. Either from you or Dandelion, I want answers and solutions. I don't care if you're just an intermediary, I'll get in touch with whoever's responsible myself. Need be, I'll call Mr. Zelensky directly. They're really taking the bull by their horns right there, Commander. Can you help me? No. That was quick. Then it shuts me down instantly, not offering explanation nor any room to argue. In truth, this is by no means surprising. After knowing her for all these years, whenever she says no, it either means that what I request is truly impossible or the end of that road spells disaster for me. Maybe it's both. Also, when she's made up her mind, there's no persuading her. What about you, Peritia? As if I come over because you wanted to talk about her. I was even freaking out about what I'd say if you actually asked because I wouldn't have any answers anyway. I give Dana my word that world remains distant, so it shall remain. If she wants me to know something, I'll leer about it one way or another, otherwise I won't make a big deal of it. Right now I just want to help Groza out, that's all. You got me there. Last unfortunately, rules are rules. I can't actually disclose classified StateSec intel. She flashes me a playful wink. I wouldn't have any answers and can't actively disclose, huh? Project Nebula wind aimed at me and me alone? No. Grows a part of it? Not at liberty to say. And is Dandelion involved? No. See, now that's a good way to figure it out. If she doesn't give a direct answer, then yeah, you know the answer. State secret stuff backdoor in Groza. Not at liberty to say. Was she got a control because of it? Don't think so. To deal with red onion. Not at liberty to say. Your phrase, is that instant connected to Groza at all? Not at liberty to say. Yep. That means yes. Thanks, Fridu. You're welcome. I am back in my chair, rubbing my temples. Being frustrated? Nope. I shake my head. Whether they're minding me or not, I don't care. Actually, doesn't even matter. I get why they're doing this. If I were them, I wouldn't let someone like me roam free either. But this is too much. It's not fair to Groza. You know, I see in both of you the sharpest reflection of human politics. No. Her anxiety comes from not being able to trust her own mind. She's constantly on edge, afraid that one day she'll lose control of herself and cause me trouble. Now I know it's all state sex doing, but just knowing that isn't enough. I'm not trying to prove it. All I need is a solution. Telling her about it now would only make things worse. So what do you plan to do? Get Groza 3.0 in here? I need your help with this, Preet. Said you're part of Nebuwind yourself. I won't beat around the bush. I can cope with being monitored by Stasek, but whoever's behind this whole ordeal, but not Groza. Tell them this. I demand an answer. I want to know how they altered their memory and how they left that back door. Everything put back where it belongs. That's the condition for any future cooperation. They can't even do the bare minimum, then sorry, you won't see us working together. And I'll go ahead and find my own solution. Sure, Zelensky definitely gonna lose some sleep when over where to find a landfill big enough to dump what's left of the Elmo and all its scrap metal dolls. Yeah, I'm sure. I'll pass your message on, but honestly, they already saw this coming when we first made contact. Thank you. No need to thank me. She blinks playful. And you, Dandelion, one more thing for you. It's about Nemesis, actually Groza as well. It's their memory issues, think you could do something about it. Just like with... She didn't say no right away. So if it's not only Mia, that name holds significance for her as well. Just like what I did for Marklu. Yep. Must refrain from must refresh your alien memory of yours. That attempt was by no means a success. Well, you're supposed to leer from your failures, though. So it's fine, right? You leered something? Now, I managed to piece together a few fragments. There was nothing that could be considered a memory. Not to mention, this is Groza's case are completely different, each with its own complications. The only thing they have in common is that neither is a walk in the park, even for me. I see. So you do know something. I let out a quiet sigh. Alright, we're focused on Groza first, with Preetia's help, of course. It's got to be a way if state sex willing to help. As for Nemesis, we'll take it one step at a time. Maybe we'll never find a way to store her memory, but that's fine. She will always be one of us, so I'll do everything to uncover the truth for her. It's for tonight, thanks both of you. Anytime, boss. Miss Dandelion. Then it doesn't respond, simply logs off immediately. The night deepens. It looks pretty bright outside, though. Maybe it's a full moon. However, remained of it would stay calm and quiet until something faint snaps me awake. The sound of soft footsteps echoing down the corridor. I exit hibernation mode and head towards the ops room. The commander should already be asleep. He knows better than to exhaust himself right before an important day. I'm sure of that. Also, Groza was eavesdropping on that whole conversation, huh? Corridor lights are dim, casting a thin glow across the floor. You approach the corner. Oh, she's in the corner, all right. Yep, hearing the sound inch ever closer. This was one of us. There'd be no need to act so conspicuously. Tide returning. It's Nemesis. Almost imperceptible steps are what alerted me. What are you doing here? It's really late. Oh man, Nemesis is just not holding back, huh? She outright said it. You were in the ops room? He pauses before nodding, shadows deviation of interference. Her words are still hard to make sense of. Despite her being her leader, I still can't understand her without Krolik. You see the commander? Silent wind, I see. Go get some rest. We've got a lot ahead of us starting tomorrow. Drifting vessel following the storm. She walks past me. I glance back at the faint light at the end of the corridor, watching it flicker in and out of existence. Is that so? Now, the light dims further, leaving only emergency strips going faintly in the dark. I followed that strip of light back to my room as if nothing ever happened. I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright, next! I think there's 12 total in this one, so this will be a quarter of the way done, huh? Yeah. Let's view that. Anyone know how long the event's supposed to be by chance? It's probably going to be longer for me anyway. Who am I? Okay, a bunch of hissing. Coon flows through the pipes, seeing her off from the Zavarudo beyond the chamber walls. Rivets driven into a neural cloud exert their tremendous force, forcing consciousness down to an endless, lightless void. And then something sparks a light in that dark, a faint glimmer. From the faint shimmering light, a scene begins to unfold. Okay, golden chandelier rotates lazily beneath the tall ceiling of a grand hall. Music performed by orchestra drifts through the air, elegant and calm. Juno lowers her head. Oh, we're going back to past memories, huh? She sees herself wearing a lavish evening gown. Not a combat suit meant for a third-gen T-Dog, but something purely decorative, refined, and beautiful. Even her extra arms are gone. Now, thin gloves cover her fingertips, the fabric trailing softly from wrist to knees. Look good in it. She tilts her head, staring at her hands and dazed by the sight. These aren't the hands she should have. And yet there's a strange sense of familiarity. She grasped, touched, and held to these hands countless times before. Hallucination or fragments of memory lost to damage? Could be. The uncertainty stirs nothing within. She stands calm and collected at the center of the ballroom. Now there she is in the space, a shining star in the dark universe. And in the middle of a vast hall, banner of sorts hangs overhead, though through the haze you can make out the word Griffin. The banquet tables are covered with pure white cloth. Lights reflect off the glass's rims, casting a soft glow over the figures in the ballroom. She withdraws her gaze. In the middle of it all, two distinct figures move in unison in a slow waltz. To her, they are but faceless figures, but as she looks on, she sees clumsy steps, occasional stumbles, tense shoulders, and uneven breathing, nothing special at all. But why has it sparked something in her mind? Familiar. So familiar it makes no sense. Then she hears... Groza? Groza, my zipper. Can you help me with my zipper? I've seen this hentai before too, actually. Groza, your champagne. The same name called again and again by different voices. Groza. Yep. She's getting her name drilled back into her. Now she parts her lips, instinctively trying to respond, only to find her throat completely stiff with mere faint breaths escaping. She turns her head to see a blurry figure sitting beside her. And that person holds a glass, though she can't make out the features. She sees a smile, a comforting, natural, and trusting smile. Familiarity. How many times have they sat together like this? What's wrong, Groza? Juno's chest flutters ever so slightly. Groza? I'm Juno. No, I'm... Groza? Yep. She seemingly tries to reach out to grab hold of that blurry shadow, but the next moment she's violently ripped away as the music comes to a screeching halt. The grand ballroom is torn apart by an unseen force. Golden canvas torn asunder, tainted by a pale gray that floods the scene. Now she bears witness to what is being laid bare. Rot and decay. Probably some unpleasant memory. Cold blue of the screen luminous Juno's sharp features. Black text blinks and scrolls past her eyes. She sits at eternal fingers hovering just above the keys. The screen has a photo of being zoomed in and enhanced. An orange-haired woman stands among the crowd wearing a medal. Her smile looks weary, drained even. Kalina? Her data remembers this name, but nothing more. Aside from that one encounter, there shouldn't have been any connection between them. And yet, that gut reaction stemming from her base layer doesn't feel like she's staring at a stranger. It's almost like a memory she ought to have, but was ripped from her. The file keeps scrolling. Griffin's commander? The hero Frankfurt killed in accident according to official reports. Yeah, but he's still there though. She can't make sense of this. Why would a long-deceased human's file be found in a dossier of high-ranking Namfa official? Why would Kalina make mention of him? Why? Her hand raises to meet her chest, though she knows well whatever she's looking for isn't really there. Deep within her mind, something suppressed, strange, desperate is echoing, like someone shouting out with a hopeless, hoarse voice. Her chest pounds violently for a moment. She hears that voice. She feels it. The organism, too, has felt it. It squirms and constricts inside her in agitation. And it hissed at her. Gruff's data detected. No. Her instincts tell her this is not an error. All this noise and instability, this data, are they from her real past? From Griffin? From the one dancing in that ballroom? Maybe. From the voice calling to her on the battlefield. Is he? She tries, wants to keep digging. Took of anything about this commander, but then more hissing. And as this wave of white noise come crashing down, annihilating everything. Her vision leaves her. So too does her last chance to gaze at that blurry shadow. Only darkness remains. System shut down. Well, I have to wait till she boots back up then, huh? Alright, smell of coolant turns into our olfactory module. The maintenance pod opens amid a haze of mist. Technicians bathed in white light are the first to come into sight. Archer stands in distance, her expression cold. Junior has long noticed he probably doesn't like her. The cloud state no signs of external attack. To kindly confirm that, are you certain there's no additional anomalies at hand? Yes, suck up technician, nice. These guys have just checked the logs. There's nothing unusual. It's just a common compatibility issue between third-gen frame and an injected neural cloud. Or it could be some minor after effects where you remove the back door in her original system. Nothing serious either way, just a small hiccup. So they knew of the back door and removed it, so they could do the same thing for the OG Groza. Okay. Good. Your dodge steps closer, looking into the pod. Allow me to inquire, do you remember the mission Cocoon mentioned, right? ODE-01. Very well, I was worried the explosion might have damaged your neural cloud. Don't forget, the one responsible for doing this to you, he is still at large. So I take it there are no further objections? None. Your voice is steady. Then you may rest a while longer. Shall you not disappoint us once more? The pod shuts again, seals tight, but this time June doesn't enter hibernation. Or as a shut of fragments drift through her mind. Those strange orders, familiar silhouettes, that lingering warmth, and that name. A name that should be, must be, still ought to be hers. Rosa. She knows. It's not all here. I can't find it here. You gotta find it elsewhere. The commander, the Elmo, the missing pieces of herself. She's going to take it all back. Well, good luck to you. I hope you manage it. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a while until the first little detour missions, too. Woo me. Alright, take a look. That's right. Archer is beyond repair. I can fix her. That's the correct response. When it comes to 2D, it might be possible. Oh, back to Sect Faben. Alright, with the blinding sun hanging high overhead, the spacious conference room feels dim nonetheless. The only light source rises from the center is a long table stretching Zimmerman's and Cocoon's shadows across the floor. Cocoon, meanwhile, is giving her report. At present, we've confirmed that this dealing had been a total loss. Well, there's got to be ups and downs in business. Everyone drowns at some point, but only those who can manage to resurface are worthy of their place in this world. Are those supposed to be words of advice for me? More like for myself. Keep going. So as per George, Mokash's supply of serum should be considered effectively severed. We've lost de facto control of that area. So our communication services have also suffered noticeable decline. At the same time, we've confirmed that from that lady that as well as Darcher's investigation both point to the same conclusion. The experimental sextant unit originally planned to be delivered to Paradius has been confirmed as lost following the attack on the facility. Well, man, you guys are just having a bad time. Now, what about that Carl guy? You were able to still recover him, right? Dacia sustained damage during the operation. His remaining experimental assets were likewise destroyed. That lady states that our subsequent developments will have to be delayed temporarily given the circumstances. On Kaku's motion, numerous reports are projected onto the table. Zimmerman must admit, it's been a long time since he'd sat through a briefing entirely filled with unpleasant news. Seems that fortune favors us not as of late. Based on information provided by both George and Darcher, the conclusion is that the forces obstructing them most likely belong to the same faction. In fact, we've confirmed his identity as the newly listed wanted criminal. Imagine Miss Lentine is already well acquainted with him. Ah, yes, though I don't mingle with field personnel very often. I've heard her mentioning him several times. She calls him Commander, right? Someone taps table rhythmically as he studies the blurry figure on the wanted poster with considerable interest. More importantly, we've confirmed her existence. The wanted poster is replaced by a much clearer image of a female doll. We now hold undeniable proof that state sex agents' presence during the Mokash incident. In fact, if not for her meddling, that commander wouldn't have achieved such a significant impact. Should we teach them a small lesson? No, after the review, NC leadership has been investigating Sect Faben. Well, it might look like we successfully handled that useless doll investigator and cleared us of suspicion. Those prying eyes hiding in the shadows won't give up so easily. Oh, never. You guys are going to have to be watching your backs for the rest of your lives, man. Global bias at the critical stage, unless the intention would be unwise, especially if it means confronting State Sec directly. We need to be patient, Kaku. Understood. Keep your words of advice in mind. Yes, even though provide doesn't mean we're giving up opportunities. Situations like this still have their merits. What do you plan to do? Coincidentally, that lady has commissioned us to perform some logistics escorts nearby. I'm thinking of assigning that task to Omen. For Mokash, how's that doll doing? You mean Juno? Let's send her. No fish bites without bait. You either go big or go home. So hope Zelensky will appreciate her gift, or as others might call it, a little warning. Understood. Commander's gonna take that. That means spot Juno keeps her eyes open, calmly watching the flow. She likes to spend the liquid surrounding her reflects a pale blue glow, nothing out of the ordinary. She has long since grown accustomed to this. The voice of a human reads her auditory module through her equipment, crisp and clear. That, or it's being directly transmitted to her neural cloud, she can't tell the difference. Meanwhile, the thing coiled up inside her body seems to have fallen into a slumber. They're remaining unusually quiet. Neural calibration beginning now. Miss Steele, please maintain your current cognitive level. Do not resist. This is a routine inspection. Is it now? Cocoon stands on the side and their expression calm and composed. So it's necessary that we go through with this. We suspect your numerous recent crashes all stem from compatibility with the 3rd gen frame. You'll soon be assigned to an important task. We can ill afford a malfunction in the middle of it. Now, she does not respond in a way. It's fortunate that she currently lacks the ability to do so. Small ripples spread through the liquid as progress indicators illuminate one after another. She gradually loses the ability to comprehend human speech, yet continues to passively listen in silence. Like cold stakes, they are repeatedly driven into the deepest part of a neural cloud. They stay, reinforcing their place, deepening the wound. There's no room to resist. Every strike makes her feel as though she's being grafted onto a life that doesn't belong to her. So that's it. All these inspections are meant to achieve this goal. If not for that voice, if not for that fragment inside her, she will undoubtedly continue to sink until her past is entirely drowned in a new reality created for her. But now, even deeper within her neural cloud, that glowing fragment begins to rise. Hey, La Resistance is here. She has been very careful, taking advantage of when Cocoon and Conglomerate weren't watching. She followed the guidance of that voice and uncovered much, much more. Her eyes remaining open as the cold blue light reflects onto them. She saw Lviv, the fragments left behind by the explosion, saw the commander, saw his face clearly, saw the comrades fighting alongside him, saw the doll standing next to him. It was herself. At least it should be her. It ought to be her. It has to be her. Uh-oh. There's some jealousy between the Grozas. She does not understand why her heart hurts so. Agony, pain, restlessness, and an inexplicable fear. She wants to continue searching. Find that person, fill the blank meant for that missing name. But every thread leading back has been deliberately rendered to naught. Only frayed fibers surround her, all too small to even grasp with these hands of hers. Well, just gonna have to wait for the commander to do it. She must stay calm. She cannot give herself away. Even if she doesn't fully understand the significance of these memories, she knows so well that the conglomerate does not want her to keep them. What are they trying to hide? She must hide them all. Smart move. No abnormal fluctuations detected. Excellent. The spot slowly opens and Juno rises naturally. Her cold gaze remains fixed ahead as she removes the wires and tubes attached to her body. Use your mission briefing. Blue Sphere now provide you all the necessary support. With only Conglomerate, I look forward to your performance. So we're gonna see Blue Sphere again? Rose acknowledges the order. Juno almost answers distinctly, but she simply closes her eyes after twitching her eyelashes slightly. I enjoy clean victories and grand celebrations. I shall bring you the former, and I hope that you will prepare me the latter. That's right, man. You're gonna pay for the services rendered. Thanks to her being assigned the task, Juno no longer needs to investigate in secret. She now has access to everything she needs openly and without obstruction. The mission target, the file on the commander, Bounty Hunter. It feels as though that very title is mocking her. Man calls himself a bounty hunter while riding around in a land carrier. Where did he even get something like that? It was a gift. It's fine. A sharp pain pierces her head. Juno holds her temple, suppressing the agitated parasite. Just as she saw in the fragment and consistent with the footage from Lviv, countless T-dolls are at his side. Their relationship appears to be completely different from that of the conglomerate and its third-gen dolls. Counselor Kalina and the Namfa have also contacted him numerous times, said that her recent investigation is connected to this matter. According to Cocoon, she and Darcha encountered those two during their ODO-1 sample recovery mission. Kalina issued the order and the commander carries out the mission. Signs the file has been tampered with. Although the editorial work has all the makings of a pro, the alterations are clearly made in haste. If her assumptions prove correct, she may have never been part of that fateful encounter. A live explosion. Last officially recorded event involving the commander. Afterwards, he became a wanted fugitive and dropped off the radar. Till recently, he resurfaced in Mokosh. Juno slowly exhales. That's Commander Kalina mentioned, that commander in the files, that commander once employed by Griffin, and the figure from the many scenes, the one who was reflected throughout the kaleidoscopic fragments of her memories. Perhaps. They are the same person after all. Very good, very good deduction, yes. She's always wanted to call out the name she has searched for in vain. She needs confirmation. She must make sure of it. Oh, just go walk up to the Elmo and talk. Oh, now it's back to Paradius, huh? Williams in protective suit leads Ataraxis and a few Nighters still light on their feet into the darkness. Even my curiosity, Mother. I don't understand what's the purpose of us paying this place a visit. And while the air is quite refreshing for me, I'm worried it might place too much of a strain on your body. Something buried here is worth making a trip for. Our mother's expression obscured by her protective suit after actually sense Mother is very familiar with this place. Seems like it's not your first visit. This place your laboratory once upon a time? No comment. The Whammon signals the Nighters to begin clear away debris and reactivating the surviving equipment. Machines that had lain dormant for years gradually reawaken, Despite having endured radiation of the red zones, they would still retain their basic functions. Space wasn't always part of the red zones. Long before the collapsed zones consumed it, a prominent family once called it home. At a time where people readily sell their own kind out for profit, they possessed righteousness that was too good to be true. Their wealth, leadership, and strength, this place was once a thriving settlement. Yep, sounds like a story out of a fairy tale. Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. Is that where you're showing affection, mother? As you scour the world, leaf through the page of history, a truth emerges. Indeed, places like these aren't hard to find. Every so often, people like them appear only to lose to something that's never meant to be tested, human nature. This place was no exception. However, the one thing made them stand out: their destruction did not come from boundless foolishness or excessive compassion. It came because something was born among them, something born beyond their abilities to protect, to harbor. A fully immune individual. So the hell in us, huh? Note that dismissive expression fades slightly. Fully individual. Ah, what a beautiful term. I always wanted to meet one. I wonder which of us is superior. Unfortunately, the final analysis conclude that the subject still fell short of true immunity. It was enough to spark the kindling that brought about their doom. The time I'd only begun my research on your kind, I had taken shelter here, no small thanks to their hospitality. And there also lies a speck of dust marking the fate of those who were once here. Never thought I'd set foot here again. Welcome home. Back then, things were certainly simpler back then. Ah, the good old days when you didn't have to worry about anything. Yeah, is this still months earlier? It might be. I mean, I think Blue Sphere was able to break out and be recovered. So it might be current time. I mean, this is current time. Yeah, our trip is solely to retrieving some forgotten research notes. Instant with sextants, well, it gives me a burst of inspiration. I thought the forefront of my mind a similar concept I once devised here. But I never took those records with me, so they should still be around, unless someone else took them. If it is that weren't perfect, maybe I should give it another chance. But instruct the conglomerate to ship all the materials I require here. Now, once they recover O43, we can proceed with the next phase of the experiment. God, there was a lot of dots going on. So it comes to a temporary interrogation chamber. Lights remained on for over 10 hours. Now clean is certain they won't even turn them off during breaks. Truly, their electrical bill must be a sight to behold. Another round of questioning ends, and Clean slowly walks back to her office. Fatigue lingers in her every movement. She no longer possesses the strength to do anything, not even make herself a cup of coffee. I know the feeling. She is not the only one afflicted with this plague. Everyone in her department, from field agents to office staff, has been subject to constant investigations. She herself has already been questioned more than a dozen times. The investigation team sent by the top brass seem to have discovered an infinite stamina glitch. They take turns and show absolutely no mercy when dragging her back for another round of interrogation. Yeah, she's going to have to actually escape and go visit the commander. Alright. Anxiety put an end to this endless torment, simply waiting for her to give in, waiting for her to provide the testimony they want, then everyone can happily go home and she gets to go back to her cozy counselor job. In their eyes, she's the one causing them trouble. Even Kruger is hinting that she should throw them a bone or even two. After all, nothing she says or does now can make the commander's situation any worse. But she actually takes pride in keeping them on their toes. That would be my guess. Alright, she takes a big old stretch. Absolutely thinks maybe she's really past her prime. She never felt this exhausted, even when she constantly pulled all-nighters writing combat repairs reports in the past. Or could her change in goals have also resulted in a change in physique? Can't bring myself to slander the commander for no reason. Yeah, you could tell this is fiction because here we got a loyal Whammons. As when a terminal checks both her work and personal inboxes, both accounts currently are being monitored, yet messages continue to flood in regardless. After all, there's no rest for the wicked, especially when you're under investigation. In amongst them, once unfamiliar advertisement immediately catches her attention. Luxury yachts on sale? That's a code for something. Her heart skips a beat. Suppressing her excitement, she opens the message, her hands trembling despite herself. The contents are nothing out of the ordinary, still the same elegant vessels, still the same prices far beyond her means. But next, her eyes begin to redden. Congratulations. Cheyenne succeeded. She smiles at that moment. She feels as though a heavy burden has finally slipped from her shoulders. Yeah, I can't even afford the lifesaver from that ship on my salary. She deletes her email but leaves the terminal open. The little boat called Cheyenne found a port to dock. Then what about her? There's a piece of family emails without authorization. The next round of questioning will begin in 15 minutes. Please make yourself ready. Understood. She nods, a bitter smile appearing on her face. Time for me to set sail as well. She raises her head as the image of that person appears in her mind. Commander, I wonder, where are you now? Growing tomatoes. All right, there we go. Now we got some more fighting. Nursing greenhouse here is edge of collapse in the wasteland. Calm before the storm. Okay. Is this back in the doll community again? Oh, they actually have the combat completely separated now, huh? Dueling. You keep, yeah, you know what? Let's just keep this team for now. I knew that was pretty much going to fix most of the real problems. Oh, you know what? I think I might just use her here. Yep, I gotta aim this correctly, or if I don't, I won't be able to shoot it where I need to. Ah, shit, I can't hit them both, or all three of them, rather. That's fine. I can end those guys at least. Alright, get him! Ooh, I can take out that guy. Cause fuck you. Ah, this is gonna be fine. Okay, is there one other one alive somewhere? Okay, where's the other unit? Or did it just not spawn in yet? Or am I just fucking blind? Oh, it's literally the toad right there. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I was just I completely was missing that. Yup, the answer is yes, I'm just blind. Okay. Fix that. Shit, I don't think I can get close enough to get that guy. I mean, that's fine. This is an easy win anyway. Even if I can't get in range of that guy. You can just go right off here and pound his ass. Ass got pounded. Storming beneath artificial lights, you bathe in the warm glow of Mokosh's streets. I breathe, a faint sweetness permeates the air, one I could not discern the origin of, a sign then that the order is finally returning to the shitty. Oh, feels like a really different place since the last time we came here. Kind of like a tomato that had been watered properly. Yep, you know your stuff. Masu squad hauls several wooden crates filled with vegetables through the streets. As they are spotted by the populace, many rush out to give us warm greetings. It's a strange feeling for sure, not quite sure how to react to their enthusiasm, but I muse it over. A pleasant warmth spreads through my chest. Chan, on the other hand, no trouble adapting to it and starts moving back and forth, checking inventories and deliveries. Over by the street corner, 7 new Coomers are constructing temporary shelters together. They lend each other helping hands for whatever plights they face, with nary a trace of hesitation, as if they lived there and known each other for countless years. This is the kind of sight we were fighting for, and how we kept going till now. For long we arrived at the pharmaceutical factory, Vasu and several staff members come to greet us. All right, now, give us the good stuff, man. Come on, don't hold back. I thought I'd take you a few more days. Things are more smoothly than expected. Vasu smiles and leads us inside, saying foot here once more. The factory now is completely different from my last visit. The once lifeless factory floor is now filled with workers busy going about their tasks, getting production lines running. Meanwhile, on the already completed lines, robotic arms move under supervision of technicians, sealing one batch of jab vials after another. Kind of much livelier than before. Morale's been higher than ever. Now that people know we can manufacture the jabs ourselves for real. As a waste rotation nearby, who quickly brings over a box of sealed vials. These are the samples from several recent batches. Our testing capabilities are limited, so I'm counting on you guys. Of course, leave it to us. Take care of it on the Elmo. Getting the dolls to secure the samples are far vastly deeper into the factory. Soon a temporary production line comes into view. Pale blue liquid flows through the spiral filtration system and reported in specialized containers. This is the nutrient serum line. Whose successor upgraded samples you brought, the first production batch is complete. The quality is acceptable. Whether it truly meets your demands is up to you. Yeah, we'll see if Helena wakes up. Right, to say anything, Colfin already snatched the sample vial, starts starting the liquid carefully. Melanie stands beside her, peering curiously into the vial. Looks good to me, a lot more stable than I expected. What about you, Melanie? Melanie carefully opens the cap and dips her finger into the liquid, then nods firmly. This will definitely come in handy for Helena. Wesley visibly relaxes after receiving their approval. He signals for the workers to pack their main serums before leading us towards the exit. That our jolly cooperation has yielded such amazing results, Commander. Then pauses, concern surfacing on his face. Before I officially deliver you the product, there's something I need to warn you about. Something went wrong? Exactly, but I'm worried. You must have seen yourself on your way here. Mokas has been prospering. We've waited so long for this day to happen. It was good news for us, but as word spreads, lots of vagrants start pouring in. Exactly shooing them away. Besides, we do need more hands. Not like they're criminals either, we're just looking for a place to live. We know the status quo can't and won't last forever. The conglomerate will be back sooner rather than later, and not so kind of simply hand Mokash over to us. Well, you got a steady supply of conscripts coming in. I mean, you know how to fix the problem. Now you have contacts in stateside, so I was wondering maybe you have some idea what they're up to. I was out a deep sigh. Sorry, but I'm equally out of the loop. I have no idea what their plans are or what their next move will be. My relationship with stateside is as close as you think. Honestly, I'm not even sure they fully understand the conglomerate's intentions either. Rest assured, don't need to rely on them or anyone else. The Elmo stands with Mokash. We're prepared together, so whenever they return, we'll be more than ready than ever. As the question visibly eases after receiving my guarantee. Being that puts my mind at ease, Commander. Your help is indispensable to Mokash. I'm not even sure we could pull through without you. Actually, there's another reason I came today. To get you people ready for the fighting, that's Takun. What do you have in mind? First, I need you to tell everyone the conglomerate will be back to exact retribution people deserve to know. They need time to prepare themselves mentally. Then, when the conglomerate returns, they won't rely solely on underhanded tactics. They will also use their overwhelming force in frontal attacks. We need a plan for open confrontation. I think for a moment before continuing. Mokash's current military strength is nowhere near sufficient. Once the factory is settled, we need to divert manpower to the munitions factory we seized earlier. Weapons, dolls, ammunition, the more the better. There's no such thing as too much firepower. Neon would agree. And I think everyone would agree, actually. Yeah, we're on the same page on that. I was already in talks with several underground brokers of raw materials and finished goods. I'll get as much on hand as possible. Well, you better fucking hope so, dude. Or else there's gonna be a problem. Mokers may not have the strength that may not have enough cash to pay them off, but some of them are willing to barter. The crops you provided to us and the medicine we produce are perfect for that. We're thus going to train the combat personnel as well as provide records and tactical data. If them fortifications need to be expanded, ideally you'll put a defensive line further out. Given our disparity in firepower, can't exactly outgun the conglomerate in an open field. What a damn headache that all is. This population boom could have come at a better time. We need more hands everywhere at this rate. But that's still not all. There's more. Best competition is one thing. Conglomerate isn't like Fryargers. They can and will do more than just bomb us. Stand. We must start stockpiling supplies immediately. Carefully monitor our imports and exports with underground brokers. With a growing population, there's no way we can let our food supply be cut off. Don't forget to have trusted personnel screen everyone, no matter who they are, when they enter or leave the ship. The increased population, we must assume conglomerate agents will take advantage of it to slip in. We'll have the opportunity to sabotage us from the inside. We'll be done for. I'll make arrangements for that. Gone work some of the suitable factory continue moving about. Some are carrying heavy loads with sweat pouring down their faces. I know what they're doing. Some are laser focused, minding production lines. Others rush back and forth adjusting equipment, too busy to even catch a breath. Everyone's giving it their all just to survive and protect those they care about in this cruel Vardo. What happens to Moka's future, we have to safeguard it. I used to think, oh, this is just a pipe dream. As he shakes his head and smiles with relief. But things have changed. Whatever comes next, Mokas is finally strong enough to face it. Let's get to work, Commander. Okay, let's go. MC's leading. Truly tender. Oh, Kurogeshika, Nemesis said she needs your help to break in her new frame. Wait, cleanup duty? Huh? The fuck you mean? I have to share the chair with Groza? Also, I got Groza back in 20 pulls. Lucky. Yep. That is good. You know, I actually got both her and her gun without failing the 50-50, so I consider that lucky. Now I just got to see if I want to go for more. Looks like I probably do. Oh, yeah. This is long. All right. Yep, I guess... Okay, now I guess we do got 2 combat missions in a row there, but... Oh, and then we got 3 in a row there. Okay. As soon as he was the only one, her voice viciousness became uncontrollable. Wilderness wanderings. Well, I'm sure there's nothing suspicious going to happen here. Sand pelts are transported in constant barrage. The cargo compartment's inner walls tremble faintly with every bump on the road. Howling winds echo from beyond the sealed metal hull compartment. The compartment is supposed to be airtight for nothing but crap protection, yet somehow the smell of dust still permeates the air. Juno sits with her eyes closed, silently leaning back against her seat. Is she hibernating? Not in the slightest. Here, she is free from her cage. She can finally spread her wings and soar across the darkened skies within a neural cloud, charting a new flight path with unfettered wings. She feels like she's getting close. I mean, she will when she sees the commander. It'd be really funny if it was one of those situations where she doesn't even need convincing, just immediately deflects. As time passes, uncovered clues pile up. The depths of the neural cloud ripple with increasing intensity. Now, eyes closed, she continues untangling the knots in her mind. And so another narrow path forms in the darkness. The pages of a book being flipped, fragments buried deep within Juno's neural cloud begin to shimmer. White noise overlaps and another memory surfaces. Now, Bureau of State Security, a third maintenance center. The vacant maintenance center is lit so brightly that everything's bathed in its light, looks unnaturally pale as though drained of blood. Juno stands there amid such radiance. As she remembers that day, having received orders long before to carry out a top secret mission. On the day of deployment, she had been separated from her original squad and was brought in to an unfamiliar facility for maintenance. She knows not what this mission entails, just that she knows she does know the purpose of this bout of maintenance. Something wrong with my frame? Technician assigned to her speaks with indifference, though having already repeated the same line hundreds of times. No abnormalities found so far, but I must follow protocol. Yeah, please cooperate. These are orders from above, after all. It's meant to help improve your combat efficiency. No, it's meant to add a back door, huh? Yeah, understood. Yeah, probably gonna be a big mistake. Oh man, if only this was like that one mission in Deus Ex where you gotta choose whether to go in to get that bug fixed or not. So obeying the command, she closes her eyes and as her external sensory inputs are shut off one by one. Nothing usual about the process. No one repairs a computer while it's still running either, but though the haze over her console, she seems to have heard something. Deploy her into a yellow zone, monitor, commander. She can't make out those words clearly. She wonders if she really heard anything at all. Before she could dwell on that, though, a coolant rises and engulfs her body. She feels herself sinking to the bottom of the sea. An indeterminate amount of time later, maintenance pod opens once more. Juno sits up as the world gradually comes back into focus. Maintenance center is still the same. The light is still as blinding. Maintenance complete. Status normal. You may proceed to your next objective point, Groza. Sharp pain. Uh-oh. Where's the maintenance log? No. You don't need to see that. Don't worry about it. It's all in the system. Your superior will brief you if necessary. For now, your mission is to carry out your orders. Oh, is that so? Understood. She stands and takes a step forward before stopping. Another sharp pain. My neural cloud. You altered my neural cloud. She can sense the unmistakable void within her. I don't have that kind of authorization. Something's missing. Lord Technician means no one qualified enough to tamper with an elite T-doll like you. Give me a break. Your state-sec agents with autonomous authority, no less. You don't know unauthorized data modifications are made during maintenance. So clear the cached files are related to objectives so as to not hamper your mission. You're just being nervous. I see. Sorry. Maybe I was being a little on edge. Turns to leave the maintenance center. With every step taken, that void sways inside her, like the pendulum of a clock. Yeah, ruins left behind by an avalanche are always the same color. They're thick with the smell of burnt bodies while the corpses line the floor. I mean, an avalanche, huh? Now, some are still in one piece, while others have been turned to unrecognizable mush. Scorch marks stain the walls, evidently left behind by something beyond conventional explosives. Juno stands among the bodies, strangely untouched by the blood or ash, her own expression filled with shock. Girls are reporting target facility neutralized. Was that her doing? No, something's not right. Seems the facility was already in ruins when she arrived. What role did she play? The killer? The tool? Or who am I? She casts a question into the wall and is only answered by her echo. But then another voice rises from the other side of a different memory. A voice that belongs not to the fragments, nor to the unidentified figure. A voice that she's intimately familiar with. Simple, direct, calling a name with unmistakable emphasis. It's the commander. I'm Groza. What are you talking about? Juno says, back to reality. There's no state sec, no military base, no griffin. She's inside of Mungie security transport. Sure, laid back. I don't care if you want to doze off during transit, but really, you slept like a dog. What is it? Why'd you wake me up? Raccoon as you have a new task at hand. Personnel and supplies are moving through a nearby red zone. Team report that several relay stations have been knocked out. Short on hands, practically on a route anyways. They want us to glance it over. It's but a small detour, she said. What about Mokosh? We'll head there over after. It's not like the shitty's going anywhere. Doing that, a signed sigh of relief. It seems Darcher has yet to notice anything unusual about her. Understood. Alright, man, they're gonna meet at some point. outside and Slayer Clothing with the 2 pounds. Hi G, long time. I am game dev now. GTA, watch out. You should be able to do something better than Mind's Eye at least. I mean, hell, go for it. Elmo's massive suspension becomes lodged in the dune. Its futile attempts to free itself only end up digging more sand. So even the Elmo can get stuck, huh? Goza stands atop the hastily assembled platform looking at the grandiose mobile fortress as now being eaten alive by the desert. That would make at least another kilometer. The commander stands aside and able to hide the exhaustion and embarrassment on his face. The estimate was optimistic. Is that supposed to be a compliment? Insist on interpreting it that way. Seems to look at the makeshift digger working in the distance. This land carrier is nowhere near as reliable as it looks. Report system constantly acts up. The radiation shielding starts blaring alarms whenever a collapse storm rolls through. The internal piping sounds ready to give up the ghost at any moment. Worse still, we're missing a mechanic. Yep, it's still the past. And the driver willing to listen to advice? I did listen. I just didn't care. I took it under advisement and then ignored it. And he told me to stop and not listen. After you plowed into the dune. Your voice when calm, but her records show a small fluctuation in her neural cloud. Irritation, tension, but also a faint trace of happiness. She says she sees the commander climb down the treads alongside several high dolls. They position temporary traction aids in the sand. I recommend taking a detour next time we encounter similar terrain. At the very least, wait to complete a geological scan before proceeding. Yes, ma'am, I'll take note of that. Looks up at her and smiles, but she instinctively averts her gaze. Sometime later, they picked up Mei-Ling at the bar. After that, they found even more comrades. The Elmo, once far too large for just the two of them, gradually became home to many. I'm glad you're around, Groza. Lucky to have you. Even though you tried to kill me once. Oh, no, that's going to show up later. And starting to blurt sitting through the Yellowzone winds, those words bring her back to the present. And yet, even so, something inside her is warming up. Transport continues to shake. June opens her eyes. Don't know she realizes she's been tapped at the armrest nonstop. That's how it is. She can't begin to imagine the expression she's wearing right now. There's no matching file anywhere in her data. What are you smiling about? Mind your own business. You really are a piece of work. Darcy was the same look of disgust she always does. Ever since she's paired with the party with the conglomerate, she doesn't even bother hiding her contempt towards Juno anymore. What was there to feel contempt about? When she traces the thought of Darcher in her mind, no emotion stirred, nothing at all. Yeah, it's one of those, you got someone obsessing over you and you don't even know who they are. The convoy continues deep into the ozone towards her destination. Soon, she will find her answer. Good luck. Alright, let's fight! Climb guide sees past that others cannot reach. They probably lead off of cliffs, though, don't they? May want to be careful with that. Now, Yellowzone, unknown location. I think I've seen this terrain before. Coordinates updated. Sages puts away her terminal. Where the squad lies a cluster of ruins ravaged by time and collapse storms alike, was once a thriving settlement reduced to barren wasteland where occasional remains of architectural ornaments could be spotted. Yet, where just an ordinary ruin that wouldn't really cause for alarm, the truly frightening sight is the crystals embedded among the exposed rebar and fractured concrete. Collapse discriminates not, all shall fall in its wake. So is this place those people at the marketplace talked about? Secretary our scarf looking uneasy. According to their accounts, they saw a convoy heading that way and stood out so much that they all remembered it. Stood out? What's so outstanding about it? At least you finally got Mekti back, that's good. Idiot, them heading that way itself is worth raising an eyebrow. With less than 2 clicks out from a red zone, anyone with an ounce of common sense would stay as far away as possible. What kind of convoy would head in there willingly? Storm. Yeah, it's gotta be Pariah scum. What should we do now? Kill them all. Is that even a question? Now that we've caught up to them, we'll find where their hideout is before they realize we're on their tail. Then we light the place up. Resorting to brute force again. That's the only option. As in me, has your sense of tactics just been regressive since you reunited with the commander? Good, I'll launch you in there with the first salvo of shells once we find their base then. Please don't. It is correct that there are many traces of recent activity here. The second-gen doll suggestion does have merit. I recommend we stop splitting up from this point onward. Communication interference will only worsen as we press forward. Good call. Don't split the party when you can't talk. I don't have the need to rescue you if anyone gets captured. I don't need you to babysit me anyway, Miss Third-Gen Doll. And get a load of yourself. I'm gonna shoot you in the back the moment I spot you having any funny ideas. And what's your damn deal? Everyone here about you is a second gen. If you know it, if you call us out, call out to us like that, everyone's gonna respond to it, right? Are third geners like you so stupid you can't remember a few names? Please don't get into fights now. What's that look on your face? Starry skies are blacklit. Even you were getting nervous? Hey, don't sweat it. If something really happens, we'll be around to cover you. Jade Chronicle? Yeah, I got a little worked up back at the Elmo, but it wasn't that I was upset with you. I just didn't want... Yeah, Kukai won't carry me anymore. Can I get a ride on your isekai truck, please? Yeah, put me back in the truck. Yep, there we go. I knew it. I can't. Truck stand was too inconspicuous for a stealth mission, so I parked her farther away. Aw, really? And Miss Kukai said we shouldn't spoil you too much. How could this be? If Andres was here, she'd spoil her anyway. And the wind will erase their tracks if we don't start moving now. Let's go. Fine. Fine, let's fight. There's 3 enemy units in the first 2 turns, huh? Might be able to manage that. Actually, you know. Nah, let's go bring back some of the old teams. There we go. Here's a good combo. Alright, Lynn should be fine. Oh, damn. Well, that's good enough. I think that got their attention. There you go, mission accomplished. Ah, fuck. Actually, wait, I might be able to... Oh, nope, I can't walk far enough for that, huh? Can I... Ah, shit, she just can't reach that far, huh? I mean, I guess that was a pretty big ask, to be perfectly fair. Yep, I'll just have to do it this way. That was a good view. Another new version of that. Okay, just 2 more left, huh? Nice. There. Now I'll solve the other problems. Now, oh, there's some banging going on. That's the last one. Third opera's Hey Rabbit over there found anything? My name is Krullik. And no, nothing. The crates are all empty. Fred is really doing this badly these days. These are slumps compared to the bases we've seen before. Half-collapsed warehouse, a gutted power station, underground tunnel system whose exit been completely weathered away. Not even vagrants who bother hiding in places like this. Maybe temporary shelters more than proper bases. That's probably the truth. These act as but a passing shelter for them. The fact that we've not found a single useful thing is proof. We're nowhere near they're actually catching up to them. Sexton sits atop the empty wooden crate, wiping down her pistol. And beneath the brim of her cap, her sharp gaze settles on one particular comrade in the group. Actually, what I'm more concerned about is how did you manage to pinpoint these locations? Nemesis. My sex's remark despicable silence sweeps over the group. What are you getting at? A brief pause, Corey stepped forward and plans to square between Nemesis and Sexton, making no attempt to veil her hostility. Think very carefully before you start sprouting whatever clown show you have in store, or I won't let you off lightly. Don't get the wrong idea. I wasn't implying anything. Now you all can stop being such hypocrites. These Paredes culprits aren't at least soldiers, but they aren't idiots either. They're perfectly capable of covering their tracks. You have to admit several points, even I completely lost their trail. But somehow we still ended up in the right place thanks to her. Sexton flips the brim of her hat, casting Krolik a deliberately provocative glance before looking past her at Nemesis. Don't tell me how the other one feels that she knows too much about Precious' movements in the terrain nearby. I know the rest of you are thinking the same. I'm just the one who said the quiet part out loud. Yeah, so you should be thanking me for it. Don't you dare try to. Calm down, Krolik. She's right, actually. Kugai frowns as she stares at Sexton. While she's not nearly as locally hostile towards the third Jinta as Kurlik, she certainly isn't fond of her either. She does have a point. What? However, I don't think it warrants suspicion. We've been through this once already, haven't we? Not for what happened before, I wouldn't have let the squad blindly follow her this deep into the area. Nemesis, did you experience another episode of those memories you couldn't understand? Morning star shines. What did she say? She said it was simply divination. That's not an intentional mocking sneer. So you mean intuition? You heard her? She said it was divination. I was just starting to think you were one of the smarter second-gen dolls out there. Don't tell me you actually believe her nonsense. But your trust and camaraderie is such a difficult concept to understand. Well, considering I've been betrayed by all of mine, I mean, yeah, a little bit. Including my own mom. I'm back being used by the convoy moving towards the red zone. Their route matches the ones we've been following almost perfectly. High chance they're Paradias. Huh? What happened? Why's it been so quiet? Nothing. Sexton stops off a crate, hiding her expression under her low brim for hat as she silently walks by. There's a lot of Tsundere energy in that group. Commander request from Sexton's team. Patch them through. Further switch brings up the comms interface. Feed from Sexton is projected into the center of the room. We spot an unidentified squad operating along the route we reported earlier. You saw those things around the perimeter? That should be enough to not rule them out as unrelated civilians. Before Sexton started, I already see on the screen the person in the lead. Even without anyone saying a word, I can imagine how bad my expression must be right now. Naito. Yeah. Those humans at the outpost, they were the Omen squad. There's no mistaking it. Very close to a red zone now. In fact, you're practically already inside of it. Collapse storms are frequent occurrence here. The things I've seen say is no telling how long communication holds, so please issue any orders you may have right now. Do not expose yourselves. Do not engage unless necessary. Shadow them and locate the area of operation. What they're carrying is clearly not a typical load. They must be hauling something. Follow them and find their destination. Roger. Report immediately if anything changes. Understood. I mean, if you wait long enough, they'll come to Mokash eventually. Alright, the projection vanishes from the room. The light overhead steadies once more. Commander?
It's okay. I know it's not yet time to make a move. When it comes to a game of patience, I won't lose to anyone. Staring at the now dark display, I slowly clench my fist. No matter how, no matter when, I'll become the fire that burns them to the ground. Alright, now we got another temporary camp, huh? Except for Windbreak Box, most of the same blowing in from the front. Grotesque humanoid monsters guard the perimeter while the third-gen doll has been pushed further out on patrol duty. Lentine leans against the crumbling support pillar, a mission briefing resting beside her. Ma'am? Kenny walks over, he sets down a bottle of purified drinking water. You should have some. You know, it's a pain in the ass to take this suit off and put it back on. The forecast still doesn't look good. It's a red zone, of course it doesn't. Storms are going to pass through in about 2 hours. We'll have to stay put for a while. Whatever. What, if you come up with Daisy and already forgotten how to rough it? No, I just think this mission feels off. You saw those things outside, they just gave me the ick. And they ask us to haul that stuff from point A to point B, don't even bother to tell us what's inside, to know where the real destination is, and just tell us to leave it around the perimeter. Who do they think they are? We are some courier service? I mean, they are now. Think if all they needed was a delivery driver, why would they assign us this much firepower? Yeah, you're going to be using that firepower later. Maybe. I want more soft mod. Well, just wait a few weeks and you'll have all you can take. Yeah, you mean we've got other missions after this? Let's talk more action. Friggin' knew it. They never treated us like actual human beings. You want to change that? Keep climbing. At the very least, we'll have far more autonomy than those so-called third-gen dolls. See that walking washing machine over there? She used to be all over television. Now she's ours to boss around, ain't she? Okay, glances at the portal route around the perimeter. On foot patrol surveillance, maintaining order, you aren't giving her a single chance to see action. You hate her that much? I don't trust any doll. Not even those that had their neural cloud wiped. Then why keep her around? Orders, yeah? Besides, we run into some absolute madman with a death wish, better to trade some expendable cannon fodder than to lose one of our own. I mean, she's not wrong about that, to be fair. That's true. Still, if you can't really trust her, why not just replace her neural cloud with one of our existing third-geners? Her frame's the only worthwhile thing about her, ain't it? All the conglomerates third-geners already have their own bodies. Who's going to use hers? Did you pause? I think they tried it once, using a copy neural clouds to run multiple third-geners simultaneously. That way they could handle more work. And the result? The result was both the clones and the original developed abnormalities. Abnormalities? Don't know the details, don't really give a damn. Yeah, we're gonna have to ask Thea about that. We still have quite a shitstorm then. Apparently 2 dolls of the same neural cloud existing concurrently causes them to influence one another. The thing about these clankers is that not even those nerds who made them have fully figured out how they work. That's just like a lot of AI. Yeah, and you expect me to trust those bloody things? All I know is that ever since then, nobody has ever tried to jam one neural cloud into 2 different bodies. Yeah. Well, that's true, she does have ego as well. Although they didn't hint that she was being used here, it would make sense. Now she was Miss Thomas shifts the gaze back towards the red zone, dealing with one of them. The one of them's already a pain in the ass. One sweeps across the ridge with a hiss of drifting sand. Lentine watches Santa as the monstrous creatures work hard around the perimeter. Seeing them fills her with unease. On one side lies a yellow zone, the other a red zone, and where they stand, the blurred boundary between. Ooh, ominous. Yeah, that was some good trash cleanup right there. All right, time to take on the side missions. Fix these problems. Yeah, who are you calling clankers? That's clanker-phobic. I mean, may as well try for a physical team. Where's Yuhi at? There you are. All right. I mean, Groza is good on the physical side as well. Okay, now this is gonna be fun. Alright, nice little Christmas tree just there for no reason. Is there actually a boss here, though? No, none of these things are bosses. Okay. Oh, oops. I meant this one. And that's how to do it. Where can I actually plant that where it will be super effective? I don't know if I want to get too close. Yeah, you know what? This is probably good enough. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. Should I? Okay, I can hit 3 at a time. Alright, if I place Yuhi there. Should be able to fix problems here. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Now I could take out their other one. Problem solved. Very good. All right, next one. Yeah, need to get mod key 6. That's true. I should probably equip that. No, let's get some Foya. Yep, I was just using Lorelei earlier. Okay, this should be good. Oh, these guys are all bunched up too. That's perfect. Oh man, this should be good. Ah, fuck, man. If I could only... Damn it. Ah, if only I could have moved a little bit closer. That's fine. I'll get that last guy with somebody else. Got your attention? It's just so funny to watch. And that was all of them. I don't even have anything to do a follow-up attack with. Alright, now that she's up there too, I'll be able to use I'll be able to teleport Sakura there net. I don't need to. Of course she was gonna fix that. The new tile mechanic. Oh yeah, how you could just keep stacking, like I could stack multiple fires. Yep, I did see that. That's out now. Cool. All right, with this, this will be halfway through the story segments. When the prism shatters. Well, hopefully no one gets cut. The sand and gravel were like scraps of cloth about to be torn apart. Using the terrain for cover, Sextons projects the footage onto her terminal. We've got trouble. What is it? Here. Sextons rotates the terminal slightly. That's one troublesome opponent. Isn't she? Mexi instinctively covers her mouth. In the footage, a familiar figure strolls along the patrol squad. Her steps are mechanical, precise, yet lacking the elegance she once possessed. Among the ring of niters, she was completely out of place, but strangely at home at the same time. Yup, it was Igla. Okay. Yeah, Igla. Seems that you're already acquainted. Yeah, Kukai usually flicks dust from her hand. Isn't she supposed to be the strongest among you third gens? Got any grievances you want to vent out? None, it's simply a fact. Even if all of us here jump here at once, I can't say the odds are on our side, and that's not counting her escort. You know, I missed out on that trip. Was she really that scary? Well, she was able to beat Voimasta. Now, does that count? Haven't you been pestering Voimasta to spar with you lately? Let's put it that way, even Voimasta was no match for her. What? Is she even a doll? Nah, she's more of a boojum. What do we do now? We wait, our orders weren't to engage them in the first place. Yup, just know what's there. Yeah, report back to the commander and have the Elmo send backup. We'll just keep following them in the meanwhile. Make it sound too easy. Sexton lifts her head towards the horizon. The storm is approaching. No wonder my head's been tingling all this time. I've already checked. The signal's gone. You can't reach the commander. Whatever happens now, we're on our own. And we don't have a choice. Don't tell me about to suggest we fall back. Of course not. Made it this far, turning back now would be a waste. Turns to Sakura. We need an isekai truck. Sakura? Yeah? Get out here with Truck Senpai first. Yeah? Once you're back in air with Signal Crocodile, we have the commander send reinforcements. Nemesis will show you the way, and I'll come with you. It's not like you can understand a single word of Nemesis without me. Exactly. Kukai nods. Make sure to update the commander on everything as soon as you get through. Be very specific with your words, specifically about Igla's presence. I understand. The path ahead, guiding light. What did she say? She said she'll make sure Sakura doesn't get lost. Good, once you're out, contact the commander immediately. Then stay put and wait for backup. If we are to move ahead, I'll leave markers along the route in case the storm keeps interfering with the signal. No need to worry about us. Forking road, dark air, portrait. She says she got it. She could have just nodded. Please stay safe, everyone. Yep, this is not ominous at all. Yeah. There's nothing that can possibly go wrong here. Yes, I can push her scarf up a little. Get the message to the commander as fast as I can. Good luck, we're counting on you now. Okay. Don't sweat it, that's just how Kukai encourages others. Deep down, she always wishes that she could take care of everything all by herself. That's the curse of being competent, yeah. Which is why she already puts her hopes in someone else unless absolutely necessary. Thanks, I guess. Oh, now it's the dots again. Outside a certain camp. Oh, windows through the metal panels and a low horse howl. A handful of Menu security mercenaries are standing guard outside around the perimeter like steel beams driven into concrete. Parked in the shallow depression, the convoy is barely sheltered from the storm. Other troopers off patrol duty move between the vehicles, unloading equipment and supplies, as well as assembling crude windbreaks. Archer stands on a hastily built lookout, her gaze sweeping across the horizon. The wind ferries a stench most foul. Yes, ma'am. Pushing further in the weather, this weather would be extremely risky. You're trying to teach me how to do my job? No, I just meant to. I'll let you rest when it's time to. Gaze lowers slightly towards the anxious human standing below her. We depart once the storm subsides. Yes, ma'am! She looks uninterested as her eyes shift past one of the nearby vehicles. How's she doing? Miss Juno, she said she wanted to patrol the nearby area. What a phony. I guess there is a little bit of suspicion. Juno leads a convoy with no escort or companion. She has no need for any of that. What she needs to get away from those scrutinizing gazes from those humans who watch her every move incessantly. No matter how many times Cocoon emphasizes their origin, she doesn't feel the slightest sense of belonging within the conglomerate. Moving along the camp's perimeter, she trots farther and farther away until the voices of machinery are completely drowned out by the wind. Wind snakes through the cracks in the rocks, carrying sand and dust that pelt her face. Well, it's a good thing it wasn't one of Cornering's hot snakes. That could have been fatal to anyone or anything that gets caught up in that. Is Darcher obsessed with Groza, Juno, or both? Both? Well, Darcher is the one that initially fought Groza and brought her and brought what's now Groza Alter back. So she had a little bit of a hand in that. So wind snake ship. And just like the conglomerate, the air here is filthy and suffocating, but Juno doesn't find it repulsive. She treads across the wasteland. With every step she takes, pieces of something slowly dislodge deep within her neural cloud. Fragments disobeying her orders rise and fall in her mind, drifting along an invisible tide. Who am I, Groza? She asks herself that question, so much so that even the words themselves have lost all meaning. Yet when she speaks it aloud, it still cuts through her lips with a great pertinence. Groza. I switch the name into reality. Groza, yeah. Does not understand the meaning behind the Nimrod's significance. It is not recorded in any of her archives or databanks. Not even the blue and purple guns that are matched to you. A word then that people call out to again and again. In those voices she hears helplessness, relief, trust, dependence, as well as something she hasn't felt in a very long time. The cacophonous gale leads her through astray. She halts her step and looks into the distance. Beyond the swirling dust, a thin gray line gradually becomes distinct. Whilst the engine noise is distracting through the windshield, she sees a familiar face. Familiar, is it? Uh-oh. Is it going to be a fight? Sakura grips the steering wheel tightly. With the road ahead obscured by barreling sand, she's forced to turn the headlights to their brightest setting. Miss Ness, are you sure this is the right way? Delicate nature, minute structures. She says just follow where she's pointing. But in this terrain, relax, we're with you, not to mention 404 is waiting. Nemesis doesn't mess around when it actually matters. Only every other time. That's right, I ain't even complaining. What are you getting scared about? I've been wanting to say this. You sure talk a lot for a truck. Or does it mean us is that you have a humanoid body, Miss Rabbit? That's a good point. Whatever you say, just hang in there a little longer. Once you get clear of the storm, comms will be online. We'll just need to report everything to the commander. I'm just a little nervous. Acheron wanders. What's there to be nervous about? Look, she says we're almost there. Really? That's great. Get down. Yeah, the relief soon reaching their destination overtakes the three, leaving them thoroughly unprepared for the peril that heads their way. Next instant, without the slightest warning, overwhelming force slams to the side of the vehicle. Boom! Oh, if I understand to react, the entire truck is launched into the air. As the impact causes the truck to tumble mid-air, inside the cabin, the dolls and cargo alike smash into each other with a deafening chorus of rattles and clatters. Sakura's vision fades in and out. The world in her eyes dissolves into a tangled streaks of color. Finally, the truck crashes onto the ground. So who got isekai'd? Up, down, left, right, or who or what are they? Sakura takes far too long to tell them apart. Now, Siba tightens painfully around her chest. At least it worked. Sorry to undo the bulk. She crawls out of the mangled driver's seat. Truck, senpai? Truck senpai doesn't respond to a sizzle of damaged circuitry fills the air. Sakura, over here. And of course, voice sounds from the other side. Yeah, now we're gonna have a casualty to repair, man. That is unfortunate. So fighting back to you, Sakura gently strokes the dashboard before forcing herself through the broken door. Damn it. Kroik braces herself against the overturned truck. Bruises and gashes cover much of her body. Her sand skin can no longer conceal the machinery beneath. Her dominant arm is the worst off. Sparks pour through the damaged joints beneath its protective shell. Kroik? I've had worse. Nemesis stands not far away. Her situation looks much fairer, though the scratches covering her body as well, so she can move freely. Who did this? Huh? There, she sees it. Standing before them is a shadow, a ghost who is descending upon the wasteland. Juno stands silently among the raging storm, her entire body gleaming with a cold metallic sheen beneath the sun. That thing. Kroik grits her teeth, throwing Juno a glare. Meanwhile, Juno looks at the three of them. She doesn't know why, but the moment she spotted them, she attacked without hesitation. Almost like a switch inside her had been flipped. The chaotic and incessant screaming organism cells in her body are perhaps by their lingering shadows. They are swordswoman with the eyes full of vigilance, hands caked with sand. Petite driver whose hands have yet to leave the steering posture. A sniper standing straight with perfect posture. A countenance the picture of calm, who always speaks in fractured words. She has never met any of these people before. Her records corroborate this fact, yet instincts say otherwise. They do not strike her as strangers for reasons beyond herself. Neither you promise we practice together today. Don't forget. Tiny grass, grains, and leaves. What do you mean that's already the third time this week? It's nowhere near that frequent. Stop making things up. Alright, I can meet you once I'm done with the task at hand. She hears her own voice. Preparing for the commander after our training session. We just happen to hear lots of fresh vegetables. Nice. Serves as frame by frame like old photographs being pulled from the bottom of a well. Sees herself standing before them, among them, and now closer, warmer, and more. She watches them chatting away. Watches them smiling together. She is Groza. Groza? She repeats under her breath. Don't just stand there, Sakura. Nemesis. Kroik grits her teeth, props herself up against the truck with one hand as she has already reached for the hilt with the other. She's our enemy. But she looks like she's spacing out. All the better. Kroik draws her in one flu motion, next she's already charging in. Sands ejected beneath her feet as her blade tears through the air and straight for Juno's neck. Probably not gonna work that way, huh? I mean, a purple versus an OP yellow? Ooh, it's not gonna... Yeah. Juno doesn't even register Kroik's attack at first, having dug too deep in neural memories these past days. The sight of this from her face inundates her neural cloud with a torrent of data, leaving her paralyzed. And so for that split second, her body reacts before her mind. Uh-oh. The clash between steel and metal echoes across the wasteland. Juno easily blocks Kroik's desperate strike with a single hand. Huh? And so shall the difference in might be shown in a most ruthless display. Juno grabs the blade twisted, so it's at a crumbling snap as the metal reaches its limit. Lest one forget, she has 3 more arms of equal might. And there's banging going on. Kroik's body is sent flying. She lands on a soft sand, or rather her upper body does. Her lower half, her severed legs are clenched tight by 2 of Juno's arms, now disconnected and limp. Only then does Juno realize what she has done. Stunned, she loosens a grip, casting the legs away like trash. Man, they're gonna have to fix that. I mean, put a band-aid on that, pronto. That happened so fast, Sakura didn't get a chance to fire a single shot. And what they saw robbed Sakura of the courage to pull the trigger. And there goes all hope they had of talking it out, yeah. Sakura's scream pierces Juno's auditory module. Cracked frames had just been pieced back together and find themselves shattered apart once more. The organism caught inside her body suddenly constricts around her chest, driven by her emotions. Its cells work to drag her entire consciousness to a bottomless abyss. I am good. She clutches at her chest. No, I'm not. Who's she trying to rebuke? Who's she desperately trying to seeking acknowledgement from? Who? Is it the dolls before her, or the innumerable fragments surging from the depths of her neural cloud? Sakura's curses are torn into meaningless noises and mixed together with Sakura's panicked cries. Wow, that escalated quickly. Alright, all the voices overlap with one another, collapsing into an amorphous wave, and finally an unbearable static. Enough, I said enough! A demand erupting like a bomb in this wasteland, and to that demand the organism responds. Black veins spread across her limbs, writhing as though trying to burst free of every restraint. Nemesis moves beside Sakura. Nemesis? Mirror turning to fly. What? Sakura cannot understand Nemesis' words, but Krolik turns pale the moment she hears them. It's not time to joke around. Absolutely not. And what can you even do by yourself? And who'd you take me for? Just leave you behind like this? Shadow drowns. Nemesis doesn't answer Krolik, rather turns towards Sakura. You need for me to get out here with Miss Krolik first? Yup. Nemesis nods and gently hand on Sakura's shoulder. Sakura hesitates, throwing a glance at Juno in the meantime. Ever since that shriek, Juno neither continues her frenzy nor shows sign of further outbursts. She simply glares at the three of them, eyes burning with rage, hatred, pain, and something even more bone-chilling. Yet she remains still, waiting. I see. Her hands are still trembling. Krolik, I'm sorry. So don't you dare say sorry again. Don't touch me. I'm not going anywhere. Well, it's not like you have a choice now. Just can't leave you behind. Go with me, Nemesis, you fucking bastard! Well, that's not gonna go well. Sakura dressed Krolik with all her might towards the truck's cab. Now, all this while Nemesis has not let Juno leave her sight. Juno's breathing turns heavy as though Krolik's attack had somehow wounded her. A red glimmer flickers within the black patterns of her eyes. Nemesis senses the wrath boiling within that red gaze. It's no ordinary wrath, but the spawn of a mind stretched to its breaking point. A collapse birthed by uncontrollable instinct clashing with the last remnants of a fragile rationality. She watches Sakura drag Krolik away, hears the damaged engine reluctantly sputter back to life. She does not make pursuit. She looks at Nemesis, at her gaze, at her own reflection mirrored within Nemesis' eyes. All of Juno's attention is drawn to the doll before her, Nemesis. Why are you looking at me like that? The voice is coarse. What am I? Yeah, Nemesis shifts her stance over her center of gravity. She answers by simply raising her weapon and pulling the trigger. Well, that's a good way to get your point across. In that instant, the organism shrieks, erupting a surge of fury. With that eruption, something that Juno finally gives. Don't look at me! Juno lunges at her. And Nemesis does not run. Wow, she wants to get her body replaced too, huh? Sometime later, a crunching of heavy boots comes through the sand. Miss Dacha, over here! Finally, with the sporadic footprints and explosion marks, Archer slowly waltzes up to Juno. This is quite the spectacle. Sees mangled and broken debris flying around, all that remains of what was once a doll. And finally, Juno standing at the center of it all. Yeah, who managed to trigger you like this? Yeah, Juno does not offer an answer. She eyes the fractured skull before her blankly, a faint spark still cracking from within. Archer follows her gaze to the ground. I see. She steps closer, stopping beside Nemesis' severed head. Isn't that one of the Commander's dolls? I thought they were all in Mokosh. Faint smile curves on her lips. Well done. Having you personally put an end to her is certainly poetic. That's okay, man. She probably she was probably remote piloting that body, to be fair. Alright, Archer crouches down, casually nudging Nemesis' lifeless head unit. Shame another one will just take its place no matter how many times you tear them apart. She clicks her tongue and stands up as if already bored by the ordeal. She then raises her foot. And crunch. The already damaged head shatters beneath her heel. And the final spark is extinguished. Yeah, crunch. That did it. The crisp sound tugs violently at Juno's heartstrings. Her eyes regain focus. She stares blankly at the crushed head before slowly panning towards Darcher. Man, Nemesis did that shit on purpose. She knew this would happen. Darcher has her back facing Juno, completely clueless as to what's to come. Her course must be nearby. If she's here, you report back to the higher-ups immediately. Get them to send 2 additional squads and sweep the surrounding area. Uh-oh. As Kazu used her orders, she notices my security mercenary cowering before her. What's he afraid of? What is it that he sees? What is it that's behind her? She turns around. You? Before the next syllable could leave her throat, Juno had already wrapped her hands around Darcher's face. 1, 2, 3, 4, all together now. Well, there we go. A crunch for a crunch. The Kraken comes even swifter, more bluntly than when she crushed Nemesis's head. Dark's espresso slips her fingers, falls to the ground. Her decapitated body lurches from the momentum once before collapsing. Oh, that's a bad idea. He never gets the chance to finish. June has already raised her head. In the blink of an eye, scattered gunfire echoes across the wasteland, and then silence. The last human combatant has fallen. Well, sucks for them. Only the wind remains, claiming the wastes for its own. And so there she stands. Her chest rises and falls violently. Before her lies Darcher's body, organism sharing the same origin and whose writhing within herself slowly spews out of the severed neck. At her feet lie several the scattered remains of Nemesis. The crushed head is no longer recognizable. Her eyes, the very eyes that drove Juno to madness, can no longer reflect Juno's face. She stops looking in any direction. Before long, she turns around and vanishes into the deeper reaches of the storm. The organism coiled within her lets out a low growl. Look for it with its tangled neural cloud. Hunt for it. Mokash, the commander, anyone who can explain her unrest, her memories, herself. She must find it. Find Groza, find herself. Oh, that's going to be a little bit harder now. Spartan Moose, we should the two there. Oh, gee, you're a beauty, bro. Can I get a high five? I mean, I guess you could get a digital one. Plus, you got weird taste, man. I didn't know you were into ogres, but to each their own. All right, another fight now, huh? Sympathetic pain. Okay. I said, shitty of Mokash, or shitty with the impression of a faded yellowed patch of gray paint. But today has gained a few more splashes of color. The newly completed training ground, rows of oath-sworn recruits line up in formation. Though their uniforms are a patchwork of different styles and the weapons are a mishmash of whatever was laying around, everything had been cleaned and polished to a T. Their posture, while still green compared to my dolls, is not for lack of effort, as they ready their weapons. Pay attention to your breathing, everyone. Rosa raises her hands, signaling for them to relax slightly. Try to control your shoulders from rising too much as you inhale. Keep your feet apart to make sure you pull your weapon into your shoulder when you're about to pull the trigger. You all need to be used to it. That weapon will be your partner, your sibling, your best friend. It is your life. There are many like it, but this one is yours. It's going to be your lifeline in many years to come. Yeah, Squad 1, ready? Fire! Squad 2, ready to rotate in. Their voice isn't loud, but steady enough to quiet the bustling training ground. The old swarm were initially skeptical of being trained by a doll. Fortunately, they trust me enough to not show much resistance. They may have doubts, gorilla skill and professionals will quickly erase every last trace of them. Well, actually looks up to par. Observing from the silence, Vasily lets out a quiet exclamation. Not the lapdogs of the powerful, but an army of for the people of Mokash. Wouldn't have dared imagine it in my wildest dreams. Shouldn't that make you happy? It would if I weren't the one getting billed now. As people eat, where and how many battles they'll have to fight going forward. These are all things I have to consider now. Good point. I get it. Once you realize how troublesome all this is, once you become the one running the house. At least there's good news. Smiles a glance at the Oathsworn. Their progress has been swift as lightning. At the very least, they can somewhat hold their own now. Just good enough to somewhat hold their own. I bet a few would start bawling if they heard that. It's just how training human soldiers goes. It's expensive and takes time. Can't completely replace humans with dolls either, so it is what it is. They want to move beyond somewhat good enough. Drills alone won't get them there. They need experience. Yeah, this is kind of the same situation we're in with AI right now. They want to replace us all with AI, but they can't yet. As Space the 2 as well. Hidden supply at number 7. Yup, I actually do have the image pulled up now. So I'll probably forget it anyway, but thanks for the reminder. Yeah, Juno likes popping heads. I guess she discovered her fetish. Well, that's why we're moving to the next step. I see the girls are from across the field. I see my instructions. She nods and waves towards the opposite end of the training ground. Monsoon squad, several other dots and ammo quickly spread out, bringing paint rounds and non-lethal ammo and hastily assemble targets onto the field. Time for simulated combat exercises. Now you'll be fighting my dolls in realistic combat environment. Your opponents won't accommodate your mistakes, nor will they wait for you to cover your mishaps. Those recruits remain perfectly soylent. Relax, we're not here to wipe the floor with you on the first day. However, I want you all to remember one thing. Stand direct their attention towards the truck parked at the edge of the training ground. There are a row of temporary shelters beyond it. Behind you stands Mokas. Your home, your family, everything you fought tooth and nail to protect. Should you make a mistake on the battlefield, no matter how small, it could easily bring you to your end. So going forward, I want you to treat this exercise as though someone will actually die because of your errors. As they watch the front of the formation, a gaze sweep across the dirt street faces before him. They're split into groups according to the commander's battle plan. Defense, assault, reconnaissance, reserve, each will be assigned their respective tasks. Remember, everything you leer today. No one will make fun of you for your blunders as long as you leer not to fall into the same place twice. Yep, and don't do it in a real fight. Oh, I bet the line's gonna be so awe-inspiring if we're recording and edit to a promotional video. Do it. And you just ruined it by interrupting the commander. I glance back at Groza. She remains composed as she always is, though her eyes linger in one direction for a brief moment before returning to normal. All units, stand by. Begin exercise. All right, let's begin it then. Man, they are spread the fuck apart now, huh? All right, let's try something a little bit different here. Actually, might be able to make this work. Oh, these guys got the anti-Voimastana barriers too, huh? Oh, what am I doing? Wow, that can actually do quite a bit of damage, huh? Well, I think there's gonna be some cleanup here. All right, got rid of that guy's invincibility. That much is good. May as well get rid of his too. Oh, actually, can she reach him? Oh, yeah, that's good. I mean, Florence can tank him. I mean, ideally, she should be able to. Okay, and you... Or do I go for this side? Alright, I gotta bring my horse over here. Alright, he should be a little bit stronger now that he's got Springfield's buff. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Nice. Yeah, the general there's got a lot of hit points. Ah, yeah, good job alerting all the other guys now. Oh, man. I do like how that guy's got infinite range, but that does have its downsides. Ah, so fucking close. Okay, just wipe them out. Okay, there was only 2 of them there, huh? Okay. Actually, no. Who's got the... Okay, that guy's got the bird. Oh, this idiot reactivated his shield. May as well just get rid of it. Ah, I didn't want to do that. That could do a lot of damage, but I don't know if I want to be out in the open, really. Yeah, fix the problems. There you go. That's how we fix problems around here. Does this mean I could get another attack in? Okay, if I go here... Yep, I do get another one. All right. Nice! Solved that problem too. Okay. Okay. This actually ain't going too bad. Alright. Now that guy's gonna stay where he is. That's good. Let's trigger that. Let's trigger his bird. Ah, so that fucker had a double shield. Okay. That's a little bit annoying. Now that guy's gonna get wrecked here soon. Ah, this should get his attention. Yep. Now he's taunted. And as for you... Yeah, I got to get him over to the other side there. Yeah, I can't though. Damn. There's no one in range for me to do that with. That was quick. Oh, this guy just really doesn't want to fight me, does he? Oh shit! There's nothing else I can. Oh, okay. So this is some pretty dog shit terrain, isn't it? I don't think I can reach that far, but we'll see. Damn. No, I can't. I can. That's good. But he can't. Ah, that sucked. Yep, that guy's too fucking far away to do anything with. At least Florence can taunt him, keep him distracted. Ah. That was just some shit luck. That guy happened to be like way the fuck far away there. Ah, really? Gotta squeeze one more turn out, huh? Alright, Florence, finish him. Good job. I haven't just completed an entire round of combat exercise. Half the oldest ones lying on the ground, gasping for air. The other half are hunched over, hands on their knees, displaying a multitude of emotions. It was a crushing defeat, yet not a single one has any complaints. Good. As he claps his hands, I can see them moving towards becoming actual soldiers, worthwhile beating if you ask me. You're welcome. Just contact Commander anytime you hunger for another round. It's enough for today. Let them digest everything a bit first. The rest can wait. Alright, let's call it here. Everyone, you're dismissed. Grab a few drinks and brag as if you actually won. As he returns to the recruits, still gasping for breath, and dismisses them. After the bustling but chief response, the training ground gradually falls soylent again. With only a few of us behind tidying up the equipment. I'm exhausted. Yeah. Never thought I'd end up doing a janitor's job one day. Yeah, I think this is a first. What kind of tires should we give the commander this time? The Elmo's drill master? Maybe. The tomato drill master, and I think he does deserves a title. No, I beg to differ. Now, while Kofin and the others chat away, knows Groza is still standing further out. She stares at the clutters of footprints covering the train guide, but her mind's clearly drifted somewhere far, far away. And I'm not the only one who notices something's off. Leader, what's wrong? Just standing there blanked out? Don't tell me spending all day with those halfway-to recruits finally wore you out? Those recruits you mentioned are working very hard. Don't belittle them like that. Groza turns to the Kofin and shakes her head, though she still looks somewhat absent-minded. Leader, is it you who's tired instead? Yeah, tired of not knowing about what's wrong with my head? No. I swear. Seems Groza only realizes we've gathered around her. Groza? Commander? It's okay, just thought you looked like you were lost in thought and wanted to check up on you. I always say, if something's bothering you, don't keep it bottled up. Getting it out of your system might help. Hear, hear. I might not be able to do much, but would definitely treat the leader's troubles as our own. So there's no need to hold back with us. And she lowers her head slightly. It's nothing in particular, just watching them train and be wondering if things are also like this back at Griffin. It's like there are similar scenes buried somewhere in Neuro Cloud, or maybe there aren't, I can't be sure. Yeah, she is bothered by it, yeah. Unlike dolls, everything a human experiences leaves a mark on them. Everything, even decades later, even if they've forgotten what happened that day, those marks are still part of who they are. The hand of placing a doll is easy, so if a doll loses her memories, she takes her head. In a way, that doll who resembles me, she's most likely modified from my former frame. And she's not that different from me. Yes, I'm about to say something. Kofin excitedly beats me to the punch. Of course she's different. The leader's always trying stuff not over such overcomplicated stuff. In fact, if you ask me, there's exactly one thing that matters. And to us, at least, the leader standing in front of us is the leader who's walking the path along us. I know how the Griffin doll sees things, but even if Leader Groza forgets me someday, I'll never forget you. That's right. And Wayne nods enthusiastically. I don't know what Leader was like back at Griffin, but I know you were the one who watched me grow up. Basically a surrogate mom, yeah. I know Leader that spends every day with us is like I remember every single thing that we said together. I know Leader Groza we have now is my favorite leader. Exactly. If you keep lamenting like this, the commander's gonna stuff you with tomatoes. He has the ability now. Yeah, when have I ever done such a thing? Well, you haven't done it yet. Now, she looks at us. Everyone's deliberately pretending everything is lighthearted. The corners of her lips curl to a grin. Thank you, everyone. Voice is quiet yet perfectly clear. I'll remember that. I've got goosebumps. What's super touching is way too cheesy for little old me. It's about time to have a meeting with Vasi, so I'll get some rest for now. Soon get back to the Elmo's. What, check your things and bring what we're bringing home this time. Alright, I'll clean up the training ground first and go inspect everything. I'll go check on the wounded. Hopefully we don't end up with any non-combat casualties at a time like this. Yeah, we need them all. Everyone gradually use the training ground while chatting and blabbing. Soon enough, only Groza remains. And the dots, yeah. The wind eases, the dust no longer stings quite as much. Groza stands still, silent. Her gaze follows the paths the recruits used to charge forward earlier. Alright, for a brief moment, the training ground shifts before her eyes. The colorful paint round marks fade away, replaced by scorched walls and blackened earth. The flag of Moka's face detached, and recognizable flag bereft of any and all features. Shadows of those wheezing recruits who have lapped the vision of another battlefield long gone. Oh, it's the PTSD. Oh, she grasps her forehead. Someone somewhere else inside another body. They sprint desperately, consumed by madness. So drenched in working fluid, shattered metal limbs, and a headless shell of a doll. These aren't her memories, and yet they aren't completely unfamiliar either. Who are you? All right. I mean, they've kind of been hinting at that. You got two dolls with the same neural cloud. They're influencing each other. She turns the question over in her mind. Only silence meets her. Fragmented visions continue swirling in her thoughts. She stays her breathing, forcing fragments down to the deepest layers of her neural cloud. She can feel the source of those fragments, a far greater neural cloud. She feels its overwhelming wrath, its boundless ferocity. It wants to become one with her. Is it you? By now, she already had a suspicion, or rather an answer. She had caused that frame she lost. This wasn't the first time she's left one behind, but this is the first time the past has caught up and come knocking at her door. Now, she has failed the commander, sullied everyone's trust. She doesn't dare tell them, because if everything unfolds exactly as she fears, then that mysterious dog who attacked Colin truly is connected to her. I can fix this. Yeah, you never try that, man. It is not going to end well for you. Now, these words would never be heard by anyone. As long as I get back what I've lost, I can fix everything. Resweeps across training ground, scattering the footprints. Deep within her neural cloud, shadows continue crawling towards her, tangling with her, refusing to let her go. She closes her eyes, forces every one of them back into the box, and locks it shut. Till the day she has no choice but to face them. That's right, man. You gotta put your past in your behind, as Pumbaa said. Yeah, Florence did. Florence and Springfield surprisingly carried that. Nikita is normally by far the highest damage, but this time she just wasn't able to be in the right position. All right, 2 of those, and then 2 combat rounds right after. Nice. All right, give me that. Oh yeah, made it quite far. Yep, I mean this is basically the halfway point. Now what's that, Skyrim? Thanks for the book. 13 years to make, $2 billion to make it, $100 to buy. The full game only gets 30 FPS. Well, it has to work on shitty ass last gen peasant box hardware. So, what did anyone expect? Shards in the incinerator. Uh-oh. That looks or sounds ominous. Her heart races. In the past, that would be nothing more than a figure of speech to her. Yeah, but now she actually has a heart, a Boojum heart. Alright, but now she truly feels that exhilaration. Now, he is here. She is here too. She can feel it, the presence of herself. I can't be here for the commander like this. She doesn't want him to see her in this state, and besides, she'll frighten him, won't she? That faint, intangible connection grows stronger the closer they draw to each other. She must have felt it too. Ah, that's right. They're meant to converge like 2 rivers rushing towards the same sea. Is that so? As night falls, lights flicker to life across Mokosh. Neon signs flanking the main streets trace out the shitty's outline. The settlement that once clung to life under tyrannical rule now awakens as a real shitty. Patrol routes have been confirmed, Commander. Primary security checkpoints report no abnormalities. Civilian traffic also within expected range. Good work. Since we're already here, it takes some time to just look around. As past days become some of the minor celebrities in Mokosh, which is why we find the need to disguise ourselves in plain clothes just for ordinary evening stroll. Minor celebrities? Did everyone already forget it's them that saved the city in the first place? I mean, considering that, should have been the most major celebrity status one could ever possibly achieve. The man walks as he the man talks as he walks. His pace calm and unhurried. Wherever his gaze falls, it's almost as if the dust would just quietly disappear. The roads have been repaved, the streetlights have been restored, even the makeshift market stalls have been patched up to look modest and clean. But our first time seeing mochas has definitely taken on a sense of liveliness. Yeah, no drug addicts are causing trouble either. And walking down the streets the first time, it was suffocating. But now, just as nearby Oats on patrol saying they don't need to salute him. The commander has never been comfortable being treated as someone above others, even though he literally is the commander. I've always had a feeling that instinctively he believes he doesn't deserve that kind of respect. If that's true, then I wish to tell him that he couldn't be more mistaken. It's a place where people go about their day without fear. Fasio has done an incredible job, more beloved than he realizes. Oh, good. Oh, Aaron, thanks for the 5 that DM'd me back. Oh, shoot, that's right. I do gotta check my Twitter DMs again. Yup, I'll be getting on that. Like, man, it's just been so busy lately. I gotta double check that. I've been doing their best. So far, the commander's gaze, residents carrying baskets of groceries, parents walking hand in hand with their children, night shift workers hurrying past the takeaway meals in their hands. What about the streetwalkers? Are they there? He's like, "Sir, we want to come to the rich Mokash, sir." Oh, it's happening. That was what Vasily was complaining about at the beginning, wasn't it? And Scott, another book. Funny watching the Cuckstar dick suckers say, well, actually 30 FPS is good. Why are you complaining? Void Gamers 10 years ago got 60 FPS. Look, this is the same argument we've been having for decades now. Like, PC is like, yeah, we've had 144 FPS for like 20 years now. And then the console crowd was like, oh, you don't need more than 30 anyway. And then console got 60 FPS. And then suddenly, oh, if it's not 60 FPS, it sucks. Like, huh, isn't that funny? But I thought 30 is all you need. So now we're going back again, huh? So I'm sure these scenes like this before, yet none of them ever felt as vivid as the one right before my eyes. It's been a very long time since I felt this relaxed. I've also forgotten when we last rode down the street like this, just the two of us. Should be cherishing this moment. And yet during this rare moment of peace, my attention suddenly drifts away. To your other self. No, didn't merely drift away, I'm being drawn towards something. And vision suddenly narrows, those peaceful voices, the warmth and buzz of everyday life are all swallowed up by a blurry vision. That I've been cast to an endless void, abandoned by Zavaruda, consumed by solitude, washed away by endless nothingness until everything else is forgotten. Damn, that's unfortunate. Overwhelming sensation I've never felt before. Rosa? Huh? What's wrong? I realize the commander's already 4 or 5 steps ahead. He notices something's off, his concern written clearly across his face. I've always made him worry. Sorry. Lower my head apologetically. I just remembered something I need to take care of. I'll have to take a leave first. The commander's expression turns puzzled. Of course it would. Out of character, doesn't even come close to describing my actions. How could I possibly come up with a believable excuse? Oddly enough, I don't feel anxious, because I know the commander is a truly kind soul. Alright, I'll head back on my own. See you later. Don't make it too late, though. He wouldn't even press me for an explanation, unlike those who make their gentleness a tool. The commander shows us all respect, understanding, and the kindness that comes from the bottom of his heart, revealed through the most minute interactions. When I'm still at a loss for words, he respects my silence by simply smiling gently, patting me on the shoulder as he always does before turning around and walking away alone. The sharp pain suddenly grips my heart. I don't want to lie to the commander. I don't want to keep secrets. I don't want to hurt him. Commander. I went to myself before turning toward the opposite direction. From the strange pull tightening around my throat since moments ago, I look deep into the bustling crowd. I see a blurry silhouette. It's her. She's calling to me. The hem of her cloak sways faintly as the crowd bushes past. She is not approached, no words are spoken, nothing unfolds. She simply stands there. I blink once, and the mirage of the silhouette vanishes without a trace. An invitation. I push through the crowd, following the invisible pull. The bustling streets gradually fade behind me, finding myself in the embrace that endless nothingness once more, coming by the sound of my own footsteps and the faint calling rising from the depths of my neural cloud, a call that reaches straight into my soul. Every step I draw closer to the answer. The answer has tormented me again and again, day after day. Oh shit, well good luck. Some unvisited waste incineration plant stands beyond the Shitty's lights. Smokehouse primary source of energy as well as the primary destination for the Shitty's waste. For an underground shitty buried deep within the ozone, infrastructure like this is the very foundation that confers its continued existence. Amidst the scene, I see O2 guards laying unconscious on the ground, still breathing without any life-threatening injuries. The plant sign creaks in the night wind. The sealed front gate is forced open from the outside, leaving a narrow gaping hole like the maw of an iron beast. Groza pushes the gate open, grinding metal echoes through the empty facility. An abhorrent stench rushes to her senses, rust, dust, and incinerated waste. I'm here. The vast central lone figure stands atop an elevated platform. Though she may have no heart, there is something pounding violently inside Groza's chest. As they draw closer, they stand face to face. The feeling has never felt more real. She realizes that she isn't nearly as nervous as she imagined. And Juno pulls back her cloak, revealing her fair face, a splitting image. Oh, that's what could have happened if my fate went a little bit different, huh? As surreal, there's no other words I can describe how she feels at this moment. And it seems that Juno feels the same way. Whatever has invoked this sensation has nothing to do with who they are, how strong they are, or anything else. It's because they're facing each other in reality, the twisted me they've seen in the mirror. I've always been able to feel your presence. You came sooner than I expected. I knew you'd come. It was only a matter of time. It's like they are the same. Well, they are. They are the same. After the brief silence, Groza walks towards the foot of the platform. You're that frame I lost, aren't you? I thought I'd been completely destroyed. The conglomerate found me and rebuilt me. Perhaps it's because I used the remolding pattern and it piqued their interest. Perhaps because I came from IOP. Perhaps because I carried state sex mark. In any case, they believed I was worth exploiting. As you slowly loosen the front of her cloak. The fabric slips off her body, yet Groza's fingertips tighten ever so slightly. They rebuilt you after your neurocloud fabricated your memories, just like what StateSec did to me. My neurocloud couldn't handle so much tampering. That backdoor StateSec left me, the conglomerate removed it, the memories they'd sealed away have since resurfaced. It overpowered the overrides they'd imposed. Oh, well that ended up being a unintentional positive there. Dang, man, like StateSec fucking with her is what saved her in the end. You recovered your memories, even the ones from Griffin? Yes. Oh? That's good news for us. We found what we lost. So, all we have to do now is become one again. I mean, you don't have to. You need my memories from after that battle. And you'll recover the memories from Griffin you lost, along with everything I leered during my time inside the conglomerate. Rosa falls silent. There's nothing wrong about this. Standing before herself is standing here is also herself. They should become one. They should become one, Groza. She should. After a moment of silence, Groza raises her hand. Juno leaps from the platform and lands with grace. At this distance, Groza can feel neurocloud growing increasingly active. They stand before one another, close enough to hear the faint echoes of each other's neuroclouds. What are you waiting for? Nothing. Which body shall we use? Mine. This is the frame has common capabilities of a third-gen doll. That's extremely valuable to the commander. True. Rosa takes a deep breath. It's fine. That's how things should be. They should become one of this. They shall become one of this stronger, mightier body. Meanwhile, she can remain as a spare body aboard the Elmo, perhaps being reactivated during another emergency. There's nothing wrong with that. Now the commander has to bust in and save her. And nothing wrong. Let's begin. Right. They reach out simultaneously, pressing their palms together. A connection request is instantly accepted. Two neuroclouds of the same origin open themselves to one another as torrents of data begin flowing both ways. Combat Director's training launch patrol schedules aboard the Elmo. The sound of vegetables being chopped in the kitchen, static over the combat radio. The commander's voice, the comments calling the names of conglomerate's orders. These are their memories, countless fragments overlapping together, trying to merge into a single coherent timeline. Negroza's hand trembles. Her sense of self seems to slowly slip away. If the one before her is herself, then what is she? As though answering her in doubt, a sudden turn of events arises from that fleeting moment of hesitation. Oop, someone got shot. The impact violently throws them apart. Groza barely regains her footing after being thrown back several steps. Meanwhile, Juno is down to her knee. Her fingers have carved out shallow grooves across the floor. It failed. How's that possible? Why, our neural clouds should be completely identical. Groza stares at her hands. They've been trembling uncontrollably only moments ago, but have now found a pace. Without even realizing it, in that instant, she felt an inexplicable sense of relief. Because I was modified? Because my neural cloud was altered? But even so, identical neural clouds shouldn't reject each other. Wait. It's the Boojum cells. What? The Boojum cells, eh? What you underwent wasn't only modification. You're now a third-gen doll. There are Boojum cells inside your body. Yup. Boojum? That's impossible. And it finally dawns upon Juno. That organism has been dwelling within her, stirring restlessly with every fluctuation of her emotions, leeching off her like a real living being. That which has already become one with her. It's true, we've recently taken in a third-gen doll from the conglomerate, just like Darcher. After some investigating, we discovered that every third-gen doll body contains Boojum cells. Their abilities and technology completely alien to us, technology akin to that of Naito's. That's not good. And it seems they'll irreversibly alter one's neural cloud. Are you saying I'm a Naito? Just similar, the Boojum cells are genuinely a living organism, and they're a part of you now, deeply bound to your neural cloud. According to Sextons, they can even exploit the cell's activity to strengthen their electronic warfare capabilities to a certain extent. Alright. Which is why we can't merge, because you've become someone different. She's silently cleansed her fist, forcing her voice steady. Let's go back to the Elmo. Even if you can't manage to merge me, I'm sure everyone aboard the Elmo will still welcome you. The commander, he'll be happy to see you. Will he? Of course he will. You know him. He's the commander after all. Kind of be followed through thick and thin. For a moment, an indescribable expression crosses Juno's face, as though a soft spot of hers has been touched or dragged through by a blade. You're right. Of course I should know. He's that kind of person. Not to mention I know him more than you do. Far more than you. Oh man, she's turning this into a fight. His head meeting Groza's eyes once more. So the question is, how am I supposed to go back? In the blink of an eye here, action comes before words. Juno vanishes, leaving behind only an after image too fast to follow. Groza's senses scream for her to watch out, but her body is too slow to react in time. Well, that's not going to win you any favors with the commander. The impact drives before she even finishes computing what's happening, sending her crashing to the floor. Why? Why? Because I'm Groza. Step by step, she goes closer. Her voice is ice that will bring about an eternal winter. I'm the Groza who lived through Griffin aboard the Elmo beside the commander. You, I'll admit you're Groza too, just to back up though, loaded with a copy of me, nothing else. A copy of just a few extra months of memories. But do you know what I also have? Memories that are even older. The parts that are missing from you, the parts that were erased. So don't you think I'm more entitled to call myself Groza? So I'm not turning to Elmo as a copy of Groza. Uh-oh. Bends down, she's Groza by the car, effortlessly lifting her into the air. Overwhelming display of their strength is laid bare. Groza's struggle is not but a wordless endeavor, pathetic, lower than dirt. It's nothing personal, rather I can't really hold a grudge against myself. If you know the commander, you know that this isn't going to win you any favors with him, though. Fact is, the world simply has no need for two Grozas. Stop you. As long as I get rid of you, everything will return to normal. And it will be best for the commander, too, because I'll be more useful to him. Groza would be more useful. Those words Groza hosts, she hosts Groza over his shoulder and turns towards the still operating incinerator. Now you think it's gonna be that easy, huh? Farewell. Or rather, thank you for living through those memories in my stead. Doesn't even give Rosa a second. Just shoves her body into the incinerator loading chute. Weightlessness drags her downward as the red warning lights writhing shadows tear the world in her eyes apart. Last thing she sees before losing all senses is a cloaked figure standing high above. Then the heavy gate slams shut, thunderous echo reverberating through the incinerator plant. Closing the book on a night no one shall ever turn the pages on ever again. Except, Juno takes a deep breath, turns away, refusing to look at the blazing furnace. Her hands are shaking violently. She isn't nearly as composed as she is pretending to be. For the first time since obtaining this body, she feels unable to keep her steps steady. Propping herself against the wall, she goes dizzy, even nauseated. Something other than the organism churns relentlessly inside her chest. Breathe, take a deep breath, calm down. All I did was kill myself. No big deal. She didn't do anything wrong. That was only a backup. At worst, she just deleted a few months worth of memories. No, it's not even completely erased, though it ultimately fits. So managed to read a small fragment of it during her attempt to merge. More importantly, she regained her Griffin memory. She's no longer shackled by state sex. She's so much stronger now. Strong enough to defeat Darter, who she couldn't even scratch before. The right choice. She's the correct one. The one that could do more for the commander. So, what's this liquid that seeps from her eyes? What is this? I didn't do nothing. Her hands tremble uncontrollably, just lifting it feels like raising something impossibly heavy. Well, too late now. And she stares blankly at her palms for a long, trembling gradually subsides. Closes her eyes, her hands rise again before seizing those two extra arms. And then, crack, rip. Uh-oh. Now she's back to her regular number of arms, huh? Her limbs draw off their sockets, strands of flesh trail from metal as dark crimson body fluid erupts from the gashes, splattering across the floor in a grotesque display. But she still has them in the model, though. She stares blankly at her two severed limbs. During that brief pause, the restless tissue around the shoulder blades has already filled the empty sockets. I'm Groza, the only Groza that's needed. She must herself justifying her actions to the world. Then cast those limbs into the incinerator as well. So doing so could erase everything she had done. But could that ever be true? As Juno stands there, lost in days, communicated line to the feet suddenly chimes, a message pops onto the screen. Quotes from Arkham immediately, it's an emergency. The commander, yeah. That word's like a dose of anesthetic sedating her inner turmoil. That's right, she's back. Back to the commander's side. That's the only thing that matters. When the communicator turns away silently, it walks out of the plant. Now all she has to do is return there, return to her past, and return to that person's side. Then everything could go back to the way it was. Oh, you think so, huh? Uh-oh. So Scott Schumann, another book. One of the boomers' biggest problems is they can't think ahead. It's not in their brain capacity. Well, if it doesn't, if it works, it doesn't matter if we did it right. No, all that matters is it works right now for us. It doesn't matter if it's going to destroy everything, in 30, 40 years, because we'll be gone. After finalizing the adjustments to her appearance and attire, Juno hurries to a quiet suite at the far end of the corridor. Pushing over the door, she finds the commander staring grimly at the comms display. Seeing her arrive, the commander nods. Yeah, Groza, come over. What happened? Miss Groza. A tearful cry suddenly erupts on the other side of the call. Juno looks over. Familiar-looking black-haired doll turns up in her visual feed, covered in bruises and dust. She looks as though she's just driven straight through a collapse storm. Well, kind of. Beside her sits even more instantly recognizable doll. So much of the side of her sends a chill through Juno. Rabbit ears that always stood proudly upright have nearly been snapped in half. Her crimson outfit scorched almost beyond recognition. Yet all that pales in comparison to the more horrifying sight. Only the upper half of that doll's body remains. When Juno's heart skips a beat for an instant, the organism, feeling this, tightens its holds too. How had she almost forgotten? What's wrong? Nothing. She has never been very good at lying. She originally intended to confess everything to the commander, believing he would understand her circumstances. Yet in that moment, she falters. Is finally coming to stand before the commander, making her nervous? Well, you should be. Or is it because she doesn't want the commander, Krolik, and everyone else to leer that she was the one who hurt Krolik and Nemesis? Or what happened to her? Conglomerate ambushed Sakura's team their way back to Elmo to request reinforcements. Whoever they fought is extraordinarily powerful. Krolik was critically wounded, and Sakura only managed to drag them both out of there by the skin of her teeth. As for Nemesis, stayed behind to cover their retreat. Their current status is unknown, just like last time. The commander frowns and lets out a sigh. Much time has elapsed since Sakura reached a safe area and established communications, but we're not heard a thing from Nemesis. I fear that. Commander, what should we do now? Get reinforcements. Tried transferring Korrigan's spare body, but the damage is so severe that it failed every attempt I made. Now I can't even reboot her anymore. Take Korg back to the Elmo first. Only mailing is the means to take care of such extensive damage. So Kuka and the others tell them to abort their training mission and return to base ASAP. We have to. What we face is far too dangerous. They are on the risk of being found the longer they linger about. Trainer May is currently helping Mokas calibrate their combat simulation system, isn't she? Do we need to recall her now? We don't have a choice. Not just Mailing, Colfin, and Melanie will go back to Elmo with us as well. Monsoon Squad 14B will stay behind. Us too? Going to Sakura Conglomerate ambush them. That means the enemy likely recognizes and is actively hunting down the Elmo's dolls. They're hunting for us specifically, then remaining here endangers Mokash and its people. It's true. Do anything to suppress the surging storm inside her mind? Juno nods. This time she absolutely cannot let her guard down. She has to behave exactly like Groza always would, because she is Groza. Next up, we can make preparations for our return immediately. I'm counting on you. Yoshima's command turns back to Sakura. Be careful on your way back, keep your low profile, don't let conglomerates track you down. Jawohl! Make sure we bring Miss Krolik back safely. Yep, that escalated quickly. Oh, Scott, you think another boy there ripped whoever that was. No, she's fine, actually. She'll be okay. Oh, was that a spoiler? Yeah. Well, regardless, she'll be fine. Alright. Don the perfect mask in front of grieving comrades. Oh man, that is escalating. The air is heavy as soylence as Juno struggles under its weight. Kurik's body lies calmly inside the maintenance pod. Mailing has already transferred her into a spare frame. The charred torso that ought to be left charred and brutalized from the attack she orchestrated now looks as though it had never seen battle at all. Juno stands further away, watching Mailing and Sakura work tirelessly on Krolik. Young Zim nested within her, curls her up warily before slowly easing as she steadies her breathing. I'm not leaving. Krolik mirrors while her eyes are still tightly shut. Yeah, Krolik's still in the thick of it, it seems. Yep. Yeah, maybe she's simulating it. Now, for once, Mailing wears an unusually grave expression, her brows knitted tightly together. With the repair coming, or just completed, her frame not even fully rebooted, something very deep to Krolik's neural cloud presses her to wake up. Damn it, I'm not leaving! Nemesis. Well, I guess since you're here, I think you figured out you did leave. At that, her eyes opened. What? Maybe Sakura both jump at Krolik's sudden exclamation. Where is Nemesis? Where is she? Undisclosed. As Krolik can't move just yet to complete the repairs, it's very dangerous. Your service to run diagnostics waits a little longer before you... Yeah, I'm asking about Nemesis. And for herself up, she her face twists in panic and anger. Juno instinctively steps forward to holds her shoulder, her strength carefully controlled, but more than enough to keep Krolik from moving. Calm down, Krolik. Only then is Krolik realizing a completely different place, a familiar maintenance room with several concerned faces of her friends looking at her. The commander, Mailing, Sakura, and when their eyes meet, Krolik's gaze lingers on Juno's face for just a smidge longer. Commander, leader, where's Nemesis? Krolik looks down, but Nemesis is nowhere to be seen. It's okay, man. She just died again, but she'll be back. Happens all the time. Ming lowers her head, unable to bring herself to answer. Sakura explains in her stead. Nemesis in a worse state than you, Miss Krolik. Mailing said rebooting her using a NeuroCloud backup is all we can do. A backup? Yeah, figures the wife's probably been shredded to pieces. Ming already explained everything. It's the only option we have left. After a moment of apparent dejection, Krolik pulls herself back together. I know, it can't be helped. Getting out alive under the circumstances was already a miracle. I mean, as close as you can be to alive for being a machine. Yeah, fine, I'll let it slide this time. However, that idiot's so way too reckless. We've got to make sure she understands that luck won't hold forever. As everything exchanged reassuring words, Mating remains silent as though bracing herself to announce something extremely difficult. And June is the first to notice that detail. Hey, what's wrong? How's Nemesis reboot going? Yeah, where is Nemesis? The room falls deathly silent. One by one, all gazes converge on Mailing. Only now does everyone realize that the tears have been welling up Mailing's eyes. Already clouded with worry and fear, she finally raises her head. What's the meaning of this? Something happened? I tried to reboot Miss Nemesis. I found out that she deleted her into her backups. Ominous feeling flows June. She silently clenches her fist. What'd you find out? Keep talking. Nemesis' NeuroCloud backup has been deleted at some point. Huh? What? Oh, now she realizes what she could have done was permanent. You know, I wonder if they were all in on it. Oh, June's breathing all but stops in an instant. Even the organism inside her constricts into a tight knot. The backup is gone? Why? How? What now? Yeah, now you realize you may have fucked up, huh? I have without a NeuroCloud backup. There's no way to reboot Nemesis anymore. I'm sorry, I couldn't. Yeah, what could that possibly mean? Sees in her mind's eye the staggering detail. It was her. She did it. The sense of slaughter she had wrought upon the frail, silent, yet defiant doll. She'd crushed her corpse, mutilated her form, pulverized her remains. Some happier memories follow along, flashbacks of little moments spent with Nemesis, but now those memories find themselves hopelessly entangled with the nightmare she herself fashioned. Nemesis, she's never waken up? The individual as Nemesis is wiped from this earth forever? Completely destroyed by these very hands? I mean, it definitely looks that way right now. Nemesis, she's never coming back? What do we do? This can't be happening. Emotion dark as the end as the void surges through her body, just like the organism residing beneath her skin, and engulfs Juno once more. Nemesis' torn limbs and mangled torso, severed head, destroyed, obliterated, erased. The entire scene danced before her eyes again and again. She had only had to be rebooted. Everything would have gone back to normal. Everything and everyone aboard the Elmo could have then returned to the way they were and lived happily together again. Well, something tells me Nemesis knew this was coming and set all this up. She probably is the one that saved Groza, too. Like, I'm betting that's how she got her new body. Like, she already, you know, revived in the new body and planned all this out. That's my guess, anyway. But if she's not coming back, that's enough. Commander's voice cuts through the clamor. Grief is written plainly on his face, but beneath lies an unshakable resolve. I know everyone's devastated, but we need to set things straight first. What do you mean by the backup has been deleted? Backups don't just vanish on their own. What happened? Alright, how did it happen? Mailing, go over your findings again. I want everything, including the system logs. Checked over. It looks like someone manually deleted the backup. Someone? An unquenchable rage ignites within Juno. That's right. Backups don't vanish. Who did this? Who? She swears to tear that person apart. She's no longer the Groza of old. She has the power now. She can easily find whoever did this, tear them apart, rip them to pieces, crush them to dust, just like she did to Nemesis. Dandelion, here. Yeah, Juno's heart skips a beat. Why is that familiar name here aboard the Elmo at a time like this? The commander doesn't seem surprised or bothered, though, and instead issues orders as naturally as ever. Pull up every system log for the Elmo. I need to know. Whether it's an intrusion or an inside job, got it. Leave it to me. Seemingly unaware of Juno's internal turmoil, the commander stares at Dandelion with grim determination. Even Dandelion, sensing the gravity of the situation, refrains from her usual teasing. Investigation lasts a few seconds, but everyone present, especially Juno, it felt like years. Front Dandelion leisurely speaks up again. I want you first, as ridiculous as this might sound, it's exactly what happened. Just say it. Was it Groza? And it could barely hide his impatience. She deleted it herself, yeah. Yep. No, I figured that's what would cause her to, you know, I wasn't, she wanted to make sure that she doesn't have a dual body Groza situation, right? So she probably backed herself up in her original new body. Yeah, probably saved Groza at the plant. Yeah, I think this is Nemesis. Nemesis is doing. And May's room plunging into silence once again. Even Sakura chokes on her tears. What? How is that possible? Why would Nemesis delete her own backup? The records are from a few nights ago. I checked the surveillance. Only one person entered the main control room that night, herself. As for why she did it, I don't know. I'm not around 24/7 after all. Perhaps someone present has a better idea than I do. Wait, how could that be? Did the commander say he prevented this from happening again after what I did last time? I did set a password that only Dandelion and I knew. Precisely, and if someone tried to brute force it, I'd have come online immediately. Brings us to the strangest part, she entered the correct password. She knows the password? So I take out some strange crystal and perform what looked like a mysterious ritual? Divination? Saying she somehow calculated the password? Giving my judgment, that's certainly what it looked like. Can you recover the data? Unfortunately, no. Not even I can recreate data out of thin air once it's been erased. Well, on the plus side, you already tore the person that did it limb from limb, so you should be happy, right? What now? If she really can't be rebooted, then Nemesis is truly gone forever. That doesn't make me someone who murdered their comrade. Yes, it does. Now, what are you going to do about it? I'm the one who murdered my own comrade here and pretending to grieve beside everyone else. Thought prances, dances, and sings in her mind. For her, this show shall forever go on. Yeah, you killed yourself, too. Well, you think you did. You're kidding. You've got to be kidding. I don't believe it. I refuse to accept this. She was my Yuri partner. The drowned Sasquatch finally explodes, leaps at the main spot, ready to storm the ops room. What do you mean she deleted it herself? Who deletes their own neural cloud backup? Nemesis. Make you sure this isn't malfunctioning? How can you not find it? Yeah, of course, always grows weaker. She slowly breaks down. No, only choked sobs remain. Yeah, Juno's ears rings. What do I do? Well, every time you do something, this happens. I mean, I think that's the message. It was I who killed Nemesis. It was I who caused this. What am I supposed to say? When the truth eventually comes out, will the commander think of me? Will Krolik think of me? What about everyone standing beside me, believing that I'm Groza? How would they see the doll who murdered her own comrade and herself? Almost instantly, Juno finally speaks up. Calm down, I know you're upset, but right now our priority is... How am I supposed to calm down? Nemesis, she's never coming back. Krolik, get your shit together. Sharply before Sakura to regain composure, you realize the lashing out of people around her ultimately amounts to nothing. Sorry, leader, commander, and mailing Sakura didn't mean to blame any of you. I don't have that right. This isn't your fault. We get Juno's face. Krolik seems to remember something and blinks rapidly, forcing himself back under control. It's mine, I was too weak. I couldn't beat that thing. I was the one who got Nemesis killed. If I'd been stronger, if I hadn't let her stay behind, if I'd been powerful enough to destroy that monster, it's all my fault. Damn Nemesis, why'd you have to do that? Krolik sounds a fist onto the table. It's not your fault. That monster. Perhaps only your imagination playing tricks, but as the commander poses the question, Juno feels like Krolik's gaze linger on her for the briefest second. A second long enough to make her feel as though she's sitting on a bed of thorns when she lifts her head. However, no one is looking at her. That thing with 4 arms? The other me? No, that's not leader. The words bring no comfort. They only drive a knife deeper into her heart. I'll never acknowledge that thing as the other leader. That thing is a monster, plain and simple. Oh man. This level of emotional damage is probably much higher than what Basti had. Oh shit. Yes, guys, there's another book going on, not the Yuri, the Plague of All Good Gotcha games. It's okay, man. They'll let others join in too. Oh, Cork each word through gritted teeth as though she's trying to grind the person they described to dust. Monster. Reminds you of the way Nemesis looked at her. I don't even know if it's human or a doll or neither. I've never seen anything so cold or hard, so chaotic, so savage, so cruel. It's a monster through and through. If I ever see it again, if I ever get the chance, I'll kill it myself. Her words leave Juno frozen to the core. Shouldn't be like this. It wasn't supposed to go like this. Well, mistakes were made, huh? Her bond with the Elmworth Korok with Nemesis wasn't supposed to be like this. Just a few months ago, the gazes they cast her were full of such trust and camaraderie. When she sacrificed herself, everyone only wanted her to survive. But now, having just been called back just to be at their side, this is the ending that awaited her. I'm heading off to train. Having said her piece, perhaps sensing how strange the atmosphere has become, Korok turns to leave the maintenance room. Soon the corridor is filled with the cacophony of metal, the wail of a doll with nowhere to vent her anger. I'll go check on Crowley. Sorry, Commander, I'll go check on as well. Please take care of Mailing. Hurley Boster composed, Juno turns towards the hallway, eager to escape the scene. But then those familiar gentle hands grab hold of her trembling palm once again. That's right, they've counted each other's warmth through countless winters. She has died more than once, spent so long the ninth circle of hell, her body has long since gone cold. But as that long-forgotten warmth reaches her again, she cannot bring herself to walk away. Rosa, wait. Commander? Your hands are shaking. Sorry, Commander. If I've done nothing that warrants an apology. Oh, that's gotta hurt even worse. You're frightened, aren't you? About Nemesis, and though everyone's deeply hurt, even I can't say I'm in the right state of mind right now. Just know that Korok's anger is directed at the third Jindal, not you. No need to blame yourself. We're not going to hold her actions against you simply because you have the same face or the same body. Commander, she's her and you're you. Her Nemesis wasn't you, so keep your head down like this. It's not like you. Commander Jenny caresses Juno's face, lifted it up while carefully soothing her loose strands of hair. It's not true, Commander, because it was me. The only kid Nemesis, that single unsightly monster, it was me. At the very least, don't deny me the privilege of being gross. And yet, his oh so familiar kindness strikes her like a dull blow. Juno subconsciously bites her lip. We never truly lost someone before, have we? Even though just a few days ago they were still trying to help her recover memories. Perhaps sensing his words hadn't comforted her, the commander suddenly changes the subject. She's no stranger to this this side of his, the tenderness he rarely reveals. The tenderness she once had all to herself, but now no longer belongs to her, rather passes straight through her towards the other Groza, the one she had dismissed as nothing more than a mere copy. Right. Remember how we first met Nemesis? The desert in the contamination zone. And Hams was treated like some kind of all-knowing oracle, though she wasn't exactly friendly. The first thing she did was throw a dried rat at us. At least it wasn't a live rat, so you should consider yourself lucky. Now, we didn't expect much as we listened to her divination. Nevertheless, we still paid her by charging up her batteries. And our first thing was accurate. Knowing that, she came looking for us afterwards and insisted on joining. Looking back, we didn't understand the words she was saying, nor knew anything about it, yet somehow still allowed her to stay. Once still corks her up, but we finally were able to understand her. Those two, despite baking and fighting all the time, they've always worked wonders as a team. Yep, she and Croak must have been really close. As you reminded of the past, of the real memories she shared with her comrades, she unconsciously curls her lips. There's a faint smile. Reality sets in soon enough, though. Was it my decision that got her killed, Commander? Think that way will be a disservice to Nemesis. I don't think she'd ever regret meeting you. Well, She wouldn't ever regret meeting me. Juno sign that sensation has returned. Cold stroke sensation that when she tore Nemesis apart with her bare hands. The slight numbness from the flying sparks, the crunching of mangled broken limbs, the shattered skeleton. Sakura screams, Krolix shouts, more squeals, cries, wails, working fluid splashed across her face. She still remembers how it felt. Yes, I think she's having some regrets. So Juno's voice is painfully hoarse. Even voicing her thoughts becomes a struggle. Now, the warmth of nostalgic reminiscence vanishes completely. The hands that murdered her own friend, shattered the life aboard the Elmo. Does she still have the right to reach for his warmth even with these very hands? I see, it's going to be a long night, Commander. They'll make you some coffee. The usual? She forces herself to calm down. If nothing else, she wants to make up for even a tiny fraction of what she's done. Feeling better now? You're relaxed at the jovial show she has put on. Yes, and what should we do next? Update Section 404 on the situation. Already on their way back, I'll remind them to stay alert. Alright, let's check their neural backups as well later, especially sections. There's no guarantee your backup will work. Should avoid engaging the enemy at all if possible. Oh, considering how much combat there's left in this event, I think that's unavoidable. Yeah, train to see Goku may as well be, huh? Oh man, yeah, depressed yandere grows. Yep, the yandere that has some regret. Yeah, understood. Let's have Defy get ready to provide support. Yeah, all this because of Nemesis? No. Defy, even they have returned. Juno smiles bitterly. How many dolls have found their way back to the commander's side while she was gone? At this rate, she wouldn't bat an eye if AR-15 somehow returns tomorrow. As soon as she takes out a terminal to contact Defy, but the commander suddenly stops her. Wait, actually, I'll contact Defy myself. Juno quietly lets out a sigh. Understood. By the time he's done talking, a steaming cup of coffee at the perfect temperature had already been placed beside the commander. This coffee tastes a little different, huh? The commander quietly mumbles. Tastes like what I liked a few months ago. For some reason. The aftermath of the collapse, don't find a saying, and a warm breeze keeps stirring up choking dust. Scene of rust faintly tainted with blood lingers in the air. Not long ago, an entire army stood here. Now only soylence remains. Well, not quite. Faint rustling rises from the ground in the midst of an unseen organism crawling beneath the surface. The dark organism writhes gently across Archer's nearly restored body, only settling after every wound had been patched up before retreating once more into the shadow. Didn't finish the job. Still blinded to sight, the power fueled by the endless void slowly hoists her from the ground. Her neck has remained unscathed throughout. None of Juno's attacks inflicted any damage to it, intentionally or not. The very next moment, her eyes fling open. Both feet firmly planted, the parasol in her hand gains liveliness once more as well. Got wiped out, huh? No need for a second look. A single glance already tells her everything. That idiot surely went berserk, even obliterated the entire squad in an instant. There's neither pity nor anger. This is but another irritating inconvenience added to her book. Yeah, that is something I can sympathize with. Dissatisfied, Archer flicks a damaged controller used to keep Juno obedient, as suggested by its battered casing, and no longer serves its function. More junk to add to the pile. Tosses her aside with disdain, forcing her communicators to operation. She immediately opens the channel to Cocoon. What's wrong? You look pissed. Who upset you this time? Yeah. Oh, no. This time it's actually a problem. You know exactly who. That idiot, obviously. It's always her and her tomfoolery. Looks like mission didn't go well. What's the situation? The squad's been wiped out and the controller's toast. I need a new squad and control powerful enough to keep her completely obedient. I'd rather not dirty my clothes again, so let's skip the excess entertainment altogether. Cocoon seemed wholly unbothered. Her expression flickers for an instant before returning to normal. So Juno went rogue? Seems like it. She ran to the commander and, well, a few of his dolls, actually. By the looks of it, your next old acquaintances got under her skin. She executed them without the slightest hesitation. I see. Very well, our planes got to arrive shortly. Until then, keep monitoring Juno's moves. I will. I'll track her down through the back door. I won't speak yet for how much of a fool she made me look. I really wouldn't mind if I made her pay a little, right? Of course not, provided you're actually capable of it, but remember not to make a fool out of yourself. Just didn't expect her to go berserk. Who are you calling? That was your last warning. Before Darcha can finish complaining, Cocoon hangs up, leaving her to glare furiously at the silent communicator. Damned, every last one of them gets on my nerves. Darcha's grumbling scatters into the wind, spinning her parasol on pace. She steps over the soldier's bodies and slowly heads in Juno's direction. Well, she's gonna find the Elmo. Well, hopefully it goes well for her. Alright, 2 fights in a row. Alright, Siege Duplicitous is not easily filled. When the mouth of hell opens, she drags a tattered form through its threshold. Yeah, reborn from hellfire. Who could they be talking about? Oh, Scott, you mix other books. You ask Crow how these things go. Too bad they refuse to give the Nika commander a Killser the ability to grow balls. Yes, please, I can need to be a doormat government in the Ark. I think they're trying to appease certain world governments with that. I mean, ideally, he's going to take over at some point. June adjusts her breathing, doing everything she can to keep herself under wraps. The Elmo has changed most noticeably, has become livelier than before. Most dolls passing by are complete strangers to her. At most, she's caught a glimpse of them through the memories that belongs to that Groza. But with what happened to Nemesis, the answer is bleaker than usual. They're in some trouble with our plantation strategy. For example, take the blonde dog who casually walked up to her just now. June has no memory of her. Plantation strategy? Since when did they almost start growing crops? The sweet potatoes of all purpose are doing fine, but this batch of tomatoes probably won't make it to Mokash before they expire. They come up with a new plan after the commander returned from Mokash. The current batch. She and the commander started growing crops and working with Mokash while she was gone. June tried to piece together a status quo from the conversation. Such a waste of this batch can be put to good use, Miss Groza. A cafe could help take care of some, but nowhere near enough. Even so, Miss Springfield have returned. Judging by someone's familiarity with the blonde doll, this could this be the big sister she mentioned? Now returned is the right word, and with Elmo, June knows how it was now stationed near that doll community Suomi once took her to. Although she never set foot at the community back then, the surroundings definitely felt familiar. Perhaps Elmo has developed much stronger ties with the doll community. But still somewhat puzzled, so when Springfield joined the conversation, joining the conversation eased some of Juno's tension. You definitely can't let those perfectly good tomatoes go to waste. Not to mention they'll become a real headache later if you don't handle them properly. Yeah, you know all about handling loose ends properly, huh? I don't wish to sell crops that are no longer fresh. I was thinking the same. If they be invited, Juno secretly feels a sense of relief. Watching them rot away really pains me. Then why don't we process them before they spoil? Huh? Process? I see. Peeled canned tomatoes, tomato sauce, tomato juice are all excellent options. Springfield should be familiar with making those. They make for good storage and ready-to-eat food while also adding more variety to cooking. I think the people of Mokash really like that. The products might even sell better. That's a great idea. Took care of your similar products quite often before. I guess we'll be so focused on fresh vegetables lately, we overlooked such a simple solution. Canned goods, yeah, have those on board on the Elmo every now and then. Or we can even start taking a production line to export them to places further away. All the yellow zones will be able to enjoy our tomatoes. But how do we do that? It's in the process details there, mainly built an all-in-one canning machine before. Oh, just gotta clone it, huh? So it's come in. They'll probably need more hands for some of the steps. Ask Lotta to help me. Let's go, so we should get started right away. I don't know if it's interesting in Q as well. Leave this part to us. The 3 of them hurry off. Good, that's another task taken care of. With a feeling not quite belonging, they almost still lingers. At the very least, she's gradually finding her way back into work. I remember the leader being really good at making meals out of canned foods. Cohen jumps out of nowhere, seeing a familiar face. Juno quietly breathes a sigh of relief. The command had survived on extremely limited supplies. Before we knew it, I became rather good at cooking with them. Alright, then he's been with Commander longer than anyone else. We get it. And the Commander, you had to... wait, I remember the Commander had you make a pot of beef stew last month. So it tasted strange because the ingredients were too complete for once. Last month? That wasn't her, must have been the other self. She did cook that dish with the Commander countless times before, missing a few ingredients here and there, yet while she was gone, she actually managed to cook him a proper one. Trying the copies tossed in the center, Juno's heart tightens, she quickly changes the subject. Maybe really loved it as well. Speaking of, haven't seen Hilna around. For some reason, Cohen's expression suddenly changes. Yeah, oh man! People are gonna figure it out. Either? Juno dramatically places her hands on her forehead. Juno knows full well this exaggerated gesture isn't actually how dolls diagnose malfunctions, but why she's doing it nonetheless. Did I say something wrong again? You forget, Helena's been asleep for a while now. I misspoke. That much has happened has gone. I should have investigated more before speaking up. Instead, I'm guarded so easily because of my own emotions. Juno could clearly see Colvin's mood darken as well. I remember now, sorry. Been having a hard time lately. Ghost shakes her head and plants her hands on her hips and smiles brightly. Since she got that nutrient serum from Oka, Shana's been doing a lot better. Not just that, the number of monitors, even her complexion looks much healthier now. That's wonderful. Reaction always seems to render Kofin more concerned. Do you remember what I told you back in Mokash? Non-existent memory. Memories that do not exist to her keep coming up. Memories that belong to her other self. She cannot respond. The suffocating feeling no doll should ever have to experience soon overwhelms Juno. That's all she can say. That's all she must say. Keep yourself together, Juno finds herself forced to play the role of the other her. Cheer up, okay? Cheer up? Refund Juno doesn't know who Kofa is addressing. Ooh, saved. Sudden communication request from the Commander interrupts the conversation that has been tormenting Juno. She answers immediately as if grasping a life buoy tossed by her to her amidst a raging storm. Commander? Pack of Ediths showed up near the dock community, numbering more than the norm. Understood. Everyone's busy processing tomatoes and need you to lead the team to chase them out. Will do. I'll help to notify the rest of the squad. Minus Nemesis, of course. Take care of the E-lids up ahead. Corvin, help flank them. Will do. He's waiting to test out this new frame. She needs an upgrade too. Enter Vepley. Your directions, please, leader. Leader, wait for Vepley. Oh, that's right. Vepley wasn't introduced at that point in the story either, huh? Oh man, that's gonna get awkward. Okay, this could be interesting. There we go. Got ourselves a nice team here. Can she reach? Oh, yeah. This guy's at least reachable. Okay. And this will stop anyone else from coming up here, too. Alright. Get your shield up. Oof, that was quick. Yeah, too bad these guys weren't enough for her to charge up her ability, huh? Alright, I think we're gonna have to make do with, yeah, I can't get all of them, huh? Oh, I might be able to with... Ah, shit, still not enough. I'm not going to wipe these guys all out at here anyway, so it doesn't matter that much. Alright, let's weaken them up. Let's see. Let's see if we can stack these electric tiles. Oh, oops. Alright, those guys are finished. Alright, should I finish you? Why not? Why not? See, that's how we fix our problems around here. Oh right, that fucker could get around via cover. They couldn't though, so that was lucky. Shit. This is actually kind of annoying. Huh, that wasn't enough to get her to trigger. Damn, this is actually fucking irritating. If I go here... Fuck! I mean, actually, if I do it this way... Okay, now at least I could hit a bit more. And heal herself, too. So that went very well. Oh, actually... Can I? Oh, she can move for this one. Right? Yep, I can move and do it here. That's right. Well, that didn't go well for these guys, huh? Okay, problem solved. Leader? And clear the lead in the document, Kroik seems rather hesitant to voice her concern after realizing something. Meanwhile, Kofin wears a semi-conflicted look as well. As she had just caught a slip in Groza's memory, the expression is far more convoluted. What is it? Why are you both looking at me like that? Do you understand? It feels like she's done something terribly wrong again. Huh? Amid all the awkward silence, another blonde dog June doesn't recognize comes running over, panting. Leader, why didn't you give me any orders today? Did Vepley do something wrong? Vepley? Who's Vepley? She's calling her leader too? Is she part of the squad? You didn't do anything wrong. It's just you're treated without even telling Vepley. Leader, did something happen? Oh, something. A lot of something happened. Vepley is another doll that the other girls are accepted into the squad. This whole ordeal is beyond her. She's having a hard time remembering things lately. Yeah, her neural cloud is having a virus attack or something. Even Colvin's expression turns serious. Oh yeah, she knows something's up. Alright, going as far as forgetting one of her own squad members, even leaving her behind. How could she do something like that? Leader? Or stares directly at Groza. You... June's heart clenches once more. She sees the scenes flash before her eyes every instant, every second, every moment that followed after Nemesis' death. Don't look at me like that. Stop looking at me. Don't ever look at me like that again. I merely lost a few months of memories. Just a few months. Far alongside you all these years, it's only the last few months I'm missing. Why? Why don't I have the courage to tell everyone the truth? Well, because you've done things that'll make things a little bit inconvenient. Why do I have to endure such torment? It shouldn't be like this. And a pair of hands aimed at Juno's shoulders, telling her to pulling her free from those thoughts. Sorry, that's a me issue. Those orders are rather hasty. Gozer is just busy handling another task. What's been going on late after what we've lost? Gozer's been under a great deal of pressure. That was an oversight on my part. Commander! But leader just... That's enough. Haven't paid enough attention to Gozer's workload and assigned 2 main tasks. Give her a dependable leader some time off, okay? I'm gonna train. Yeah, that expression shows, yeah, I know what's going on. I'll go check on Hana. It's gonna help Suomi make canned tomatoes. Alright. Everyone's gonna have some fun. Well, the crowd quickly dispersed, even the commander and Juno alone. Juno doesn't dare meet his eyes. The commander just helped her out. But our dependable leader, thinking about these past few days, Juno finds those words almost ironic. She isn't pretending to be anyone. She's just herself. After being separated from everyone so long, she still knows this is where she belongs. But at the same time, she can never escape the off-putting feeling of constantly torments her with her very own secrets. Why did it become like this? Why is there a rift between me and my companions that were once so close? Why can't I be at peace with when I put all this effort into just being myself again? Well, you made a few mistakes, that's all. Or why am I here, just to suffer like this? Yep. Mistakes were made. Take care of the work now, Kuman. As she flees the scene, I have noticed the commander's hand reaching out, trying to stop her. Gloom pervades her mind, taking the shape of a black mist that grows in time, nutrients in all but name, nourishing the vine. like an organism that rests inside until it wraps around her, completely threatening to consume her. She softly murmurs as though speaking only to herself. Should I never have come back? Well, not like this. You don't have to go back. Groza numbly opens her eyes. The stench of scorched metal left by the intense heat and lingering warmth of the alloy metal make it impossible to tell whether she has truly awakened or is still dreaming. Her body is buried beneath half-melted trash, ash, and metal. Her vision is confined to a narrow space of black and crimson. This is the lower chamber of the incinerator, with the hatch above closed. Only the faint draft slipping through the cracks hints that the furnace is gradually cooling. Yep, I knew she's gonna be fine. Perhaps because she's been dormant for so long, perhaps because the furnace's heat caused further damage, she struggles to adjust to her battered body. She's lost sensation at the right side of her torso, while her joints on her left arm grind with a piercing screech. Meanwhile, fragmented memories begin to resurface. She was beaten, lifted up, and thrown into the incinerator. And then... They found anything? Not yet. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Kind of lunatic would even attack a garbage incineration plant. That's because us pay attention to every minute detail. Might find some clues to a conspiracy. Oh. Groza remembers now. First completely lost context. The alarm outside the furnace ring briefly. Someone must have pulled the emergency lever. Well, didn't exactly the ending I was expecting. Was a faint, almost self-deprecating grin before trying to push away the debris, pinning her down. The slightest movement sends fresh agony surging through her crippled body, but willpower alone keeps her stubbornly climbing. There's only so much time left for her to correct that mistake. I must go back. Return to the commander. Fleeing the furnace wall, she soon finds her maintenance ladder warped by the heat. The alloy is still hot enough to scorch skin, but they're rigid enough to support her weight. Start making noise. Too heavy, her body is too heavy. Summoning the last bit of strength, she tears down the melted, deformed parts of her body that no longer serve any function. Until what remains of her is light enough to climb up the ladder. One step, then another. She practically crawls up each step until she finally reaches the chute hatch. Outside, she can vaguely hear the wind, distant vehicles, and muffled sounds of the shitting. There has to be another way. I must go back to the commander, to everyone. Tries booting up the communications module, but her body is too badly damaged to establish any connection. Channels flutter with only static, grating on her nerves. I must go back. Ultimately, she abandons fiddling with the comms module. Try something else. Reaches into her own neural cloud. During a brief connection with her other self, she had inadvertently gazed upon that Groza's memories. If that resonance still abides, then it should work this time as well. Can't let her hurt the commander. Yet she's afraid that once she'll once again see blood on her hands. Just like when she was on that bridge. What will she do if that happens again? Groza shakes her head. That's not right. The commander of else already told her a third-gen doll cannot and will not change who Groza is to them. Yeah, at last, fragments begin appearing within her neural cloud. Does she see? She sees it. Sees the horrifying scene she dreaded. If anything, it's almost too peaceful. Feeling better now? Yeah, Commander, what should we do next? First update Sextons 404 on the situation. They're already on their way back. I remind them to stay alert. Let's check on the neural backups a while later. And that's on me. I issue those orders hasty. Goes just basically trying to handle another task. A lot's been going on lately. After what we've lost, there's been a great deal of pressure. Right, there's oversight on that part. Commander! Like leader just, that's enough. Not paid enough attention to go to work though, didn't assign too many tasks to give her a dependable leader some time off, okay? Is that Skaja? Thanks. So the book, most of entertainment, you're not allowed to punish the villains even in anime. Yeah, no, stop, it can't hurt enemy, we aren't them. And that's why the Koreans have been taking over, because in manhwa, that shit happens all the time. They punish the fuck out of villains, so it's fine. Yeah, so goes by is deprived of all strength at once. Lifeboy the owns proceeding as if nothing happened. She should have expected that. That doll is her. She is Groza. She has a better frame and more memories. Just like you said, sir, perhaps maybe she really is the better one. No, don't give up. That's not her. She would never do something like that. She would never harm her comrades or throw herself into an incinerator. How could she act as though nothing ever happened? How could she be accepted by everyone, by the commander after having killed a comrade as though nothing happened? I must go back. Well, got to get some attention. There's a process of scar by despite having been mutilated beyond recognition by that third-gen doll. No matter what it takes now, even if she's all alone, she has to return to the Elmo. She doesn't know whether she's going to protect anyone or because she simply can't let such things happen. Either way, she no longer has the luxury of worrying about such matters. Now, when is she going to run into Nemesis, I wonder? That's about right. Alright, so it's in 1-7 where the... Okay, yeah, I think two more fights and then we're gonna get the item. Alright, let's go. Current of Liza's torn away, revealing two identical faces. Oh shit, they're gonna... Okay, so they're gonna... Now we're gonna get the reveal, huh? A few days later, Elmo training room. Yart! Following a blinding flash, the train dummy is split in half before crumbling into pieces. It's remaining that you haven't checked in yourself for scheduled maintenance. Shut up. It does not stop. A dancing glint of her blade slices apart one training dummy after another. Kirk, you should take a break. Given the neural cloud is currently unstable, regular maintenance is essential. It's a touch of worry on Groza's face. Ever since what happened to Nemesis, Korok has practically locked herself inside the training room, relentlessly working through an eternal training regimen. At this point, Groza wouldn't be the only one getting worried about her. I would too. Oh, just wait till Krolik figures out who this really is. Yeah, she's busy Gokuing. Yeah, she needs to get her gold upgrade already, so all that training will pay off. Korok remains silent as a grave, merely nodding between breaths, contempt still lingering on her face, though not directed at Groza or me. Groza's right, Krolik. What you need to do right now is not be a chamber, getting yourself back to proper condition. Despite saying I know full well this self-destructive that this self-destructive training is but an outlet for her frustrations. Play video games like everyone else. Not to even wear damage to the body bothers her in the slightest, because that's exactly what she's looking for. Sure, Nemesis wouldn't be happy to see you like this. I know. Sure enough, those words quietly uttered by Groza finally bring Korok to a stop, as though all her strength had been drained from her body. She lets out a prolonged sigh. Sorry, leader, commander, I just can't forgive myself. I know that even if I become strong to defeat that third gen, I can't bring Nemesis back. But I just can't. Korok goes more emotional with every syllable, burdened by overwhelming exhaustion and pressure. She simply pushes herself onward, but truly what she needs is a shoulder to lean on. Groza has realized this as well. She hesitates for a moment, but I can't tell what she's thinking, but I know she's exhausted just as much. In the end, Groza says her, gently holding Korok and laying her rest against her shoulder as Krolik's tears roll down her cheeks. Oh, an alarm. And it sounds to be more than peace, Commander. Is that her again? As though a switch had been flipped inside her, Korok immediately enters combat-ready state, and instantly she hears the alarm. Fatigue from days of non-stop training vanishes in the blink of an eye. For just a moment, Groza freezes what she's never been the type to overreact, but I spot panic flashing across her face for once. Grasping the accumulated exhaustion and immense psychological strain. I'll confirm the situation right away. At the last moment she's doing repeatedly the past few days, Groza quickly regains her composure. As she's slowly recovering, getting better, nothing reassures me more than that. On continues braying, I quickly beat on my command tab and prepare to enter combat. Clank! Just then, deafening crash sounds from the corridor. A panic, frantic shouting immediately sweeps towards the training room. Bang! Slam! As though answering the arm itself, dull thuds grow louder, almost intent of tearing the training room door off its hinges. Oh, that's probably Darcher. Yeah, Darcher is here to expose the fake Groza. Oh, shit. Alright, or rather, alt Groza. She's technically not a fake. Yeah, and then identification confirmed. Groza. Oh. Or is Groza herself? And I see Groza noticeably stiffen. As the door slides open, dust fills the corridor, making it obvious something happened out there. But most likely not a fierce battle. So you see beyond the doorway is Groza covered head to toe in wounds, not a single patch of sin skin left intact. Or her chest rises and falls violently as though she just survived an endless battle. Sparks pour out of her broken joints. Can you begin to imagine how she managed to reach the Elmo while dragging a body in this condition? Loud noise we heard moments ago must have been her limping through the hallways. Okay. Groza? Commander, stay away from her. She's that third-gen doll. Our training room falls deafeningly silent. All eyes dart back and forth between the two Grozas for confusion, panic, and unspoken terror. The girl inside the room says nothing. She seemingly takes a step forward before stopping. Leader, what's going on? Commander Crow, look, she's that Groza we encountered before, the third-gen doll I'm created by rebuilding my body following my battle with Darcher. Uh-oh. I turn to look at Groza been by her side the past several days, hardly able to believe it. That isn't an accusation to make lightly. I can't sense any hint of lies in the other Groza's words. More importantly, the Groza standing beside me does not deny it. Yep. Her lies just caught up to her, huh? Groza stares at her battered doppelganger without the slightest change in expression. That day after I saved from the commander in Mokash, we found each other because our neural clouds share the same origin. We can sense one another. First, we tend to become one again. But she has already turned into a third-gen doll with the Bujum Cell's influence. Neural cloud has suffered irreversible changes. And so we can no longer merge into one. I originally wanted to bring her back, but she attacked me, and then... I didn't attack you. Groza coldly cuts her off. No one attacks themselves. I merely deleted a redundant copy. Oh shit, now at least she realized there's no point in trying to keep up the lie. What? So he's got to address now. Krolik feels her expression shift the instant Groza comes clear. You really are that imposter. I'm not. Yep, Groza. I am Groza. The Groza who boarded the Elmo 8 years ago stood the commander ever since. The Groza who fought side by side with the commander Griffin over a decade ago. Griffin's memories are still inside me, so are the ones I made on the Elmo. Not to mention, the only reason I became like this was for the Elmo, for the commander. I fought Darcher, only to be captured with conglomerates and turned into this. She's nothing more than a temporary backup copy of a few extra months of memories. How does she have the right to call herself Groza? Being consumed by rage just moments ago, Krolik seems overwhelmed by Groza's outburst. She stares blank at you, forgetting that what she had intended to do. If wounded, Barry standing Groza shoots back a calm voice with filled with static and determination. If you're really so sure in yourself, then why did you hide that fact from everyone? That's a good question. Why hide from the commander? Why not tell him the truth? Because she killed Nemesis. Oops. No, never questioned who you were. I know we are one and the same, but I also said I'd bring you back. Yet you struck me and threw me into the incinerator to die. If you truly saw me as nothing more than a cheap copy as a backup, you wouldn't have batted an eye or felt guilty about destroying me. And why couldn't you admit it? And it was you. You killed Nemesis. Yeah. Guy, stay back. Holding her blade with grief and fear, Krolik points her head squarely at the leader she had just sat down to a moment with moments earlier. You monster. Groza glares at the face of the identical Groza. Only moments ago, she leaned against this third-gen doll's shoulder for comfort. Monster? Yup. You done fucked up. As she looks helplessly around the room, ultimately letting her gaze find me. Meanwhile, I stand beside Groza, supporting a body that can barely remain upright. I can see the despair in her eyes. Aye? How dare you pretend to mourn her with us? How dare you lean the commander, act like you're the victim? Telling me how you understand what I felt? Uh-oh. Blinded by anguish, Kurok advances, swinging her blade at Groza. Her hand trembles involuntarily under the force, yet the slash doesn't even scratch Groza's skin. Kurok brings down the sword again and again, hacking wildly at Groza while venting her frustrations. How could you act like nothing happened? Wait, that doesn't stop her is pitifully futile since I don't even know what right I have to stop her. Should I stop her at all? None of that, it's all just fact. If there's even the tiniest part of you that was like leader, you wouldn't have done something so revolting. Commander? Rio Groza, I don't even know if I should call her that. The one who's truly been at my side throughout this period, the one who's been wounded beyond recognition, is now nestled in my embrace. And the perpetrator is standing right before us. You freaking monster, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to destroy you completely. Finally, as the word monster is uttered, I hear something snap. Aye? Groza raises her head, or as if somehow grown teary as she looks at Krolik. I am a monster? Yeah. Her voice is gentle, almost pleading, but unlike her tone, her arms shoot forward with great ferocity, grabbing hold of Krolik's throat in the blink of an eye. Let go of her. It's already too late. Her clutch constricts, tightens until Krolik's sword slips from her powerless fingers and her head rolls off her broken neck. Then she turns to look at me. Commander? I step in front of Groza, separating her from the fake Groza. Do you also think I'm a monster? I mean, look at what you just did and ask yourself that question. Her tearful eyes are full of grief. I don't know how to answer. You shouldn't have hurt Nemesis and Krolik and her. Never meant to kill Nemesis. I hadn't recovered my memories yet. It was all the conglomerate's doing. And what about Krolik just now? What about her? The Groza I know has always been terrified by the possibility of one day hurting me because she fears there's an aspect of herself she doesn't know and can't control because someone else's manipulation. Alright, and to ensure that this day would never come, she's done everything to keep herself under control. Until you... Uh-oh. Yeah, it just keeps fucking up. Yeah, she keeps adding to the pile of her sins. Is that discussion? Thanks for the buck. Hope she gets Minecraft and made this game and treats villains the way she should. Nah, she was made into a playable character. You know that's not gonna happen. To ensure the day will never come, she's done everything to keep herself under control. Yet you just... Commander, what's going on? Huh? Why are there two leaders? Quiet, Vebler, we need to prepare for battle. Wait for me, wait. There's two? Hold on, everyone. The rest of them will soon gather, but Groza pays them no mind. She only stares at me, eyes overflowing with sorrow and confusion and pain caused by my words. Right, that is exactly what I've dreaded all along. That's why I didn't tell you. I couldn't tell you the truth. I was afraid that if you found out who I was supposed to be, you'd stop seeing me as a comrade, and your leader. You all think I'm a monster. Well, you acted like one, so... Then who would still see me as Groza? Groza stands helplessly, despite trying to explain herself. She doesn't even notice her tearful eyes slowly turn to crimson. And a black mist is beginning to spread uncontrollably from her body. Commander? Amidst the pleading cry for help, the promise Groza and I made flashes before my eyes. About it all becoming real one day. I'll become a monster in your eyes. There's one thing I want to ask you that ever comes. Please don't hesitate to kill me. Destroy me. I raise my gun pointed squarely at the Groza before me. Yet I can't bring myself to pull the trigger. Behind me, the wounded Groza instinctively and gently tugs me back, because then I realize the Groza before me doesn't even possess that memory. Commander? But to her, the reaction had already made my answer clear. So even you won't acknowledge me now. Yeah, the only hope for you is if Nemesis somehow magically comes back. Which is what's gonna happen, yeah. Her eyes remain locked on me. At most point, as the most important grows, all of it, none of it has anything to do with me anymore. What have I done wrong? If the fact that you're asking that's not a good sign. Looks and helps her to realize training has only been torn up by the chaos. Of course, the captivated body lies on the floor. Gathering dolls off their weapons trained on her, but the fact that she's being held at gunpoint by her former comrades doesn't seem to bother her at all. I understand now compared to Groza. Alas, she laughs bitterly. I'm nothing but... Black liquid mixed with vivid crimson oozes from my eyes. Looks almost like a monster in your eyes. Just like the tears of a monster. Soon her anguish wail echoes through the entire Elmo. Rather than she throws the dolls who had already readied themselves instantly spring into action. All units prepare for combat. Oh, we're fighting on the drone dock, huh? Okay. Oh, now she's all the way over there. You know what this calls for? I think I can make this work if she's all the way over there. And probably Sakura would be a good one too. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Maybe I should have brought a healer too. Oh, oops. Nope, that's the one I need. Let's do a little bit of fast travel. Alright, can she... Yup, she can teleport there now. That's perfect. Yep, all characters that have either infinite range or can... Actually, shit, I think, you know what, maybe I don't need the cover. I just need to be able to do some damage. Yeah, that's not close enough to hit her, huh? Alright, well, let's smack her again here. The entire map is their range. Yeah, Megzy just sleeping as normal. Yup. She's just sleeping on the job like she always does. You stay there tanking her. Wow, that actually hurt. Shit, man, I'm glad I didn't need a healer. That could have been way worse. Alright, Mekti, sleep it off. Now, the losses are catastrophic. All units have been severely damaged and no longer combat capable. All I can hope for is that Mailing has hidden well enough. Groza? I tried calling out to the doll before him, but she doesn't seem to hear, merely reaching out to gently caress my face. Okay, let me tell you this once again, who I really am. Next moment, she pulls me into her embrace. Before long, the Elmo is behind us. Uh-oh. Took him for a trip, huh? Let's ask Kaja. Makes no the box. In this game, the command just forgets some of his allies and either turn evil or they get into misunderstandings with his other allies. Well, they're always brought back around, though. Yeah, Lil, did you know I've already fixed her? Yep. I can fix her! How many of you guys would actually try to, huh? Probably all of you. Alright, this is the one where the secret item is in, so I gotta remember. There's a little, there's no violence in this secluded little room, only a desperate courting. Somewhere in the yellow zone. Then following a dark gust of wind, a dilapidated wooden door bursts open. Serval's aim was wanted. June finally sets down the person she had been carrying tightly against her chest. Though the organism within her is still agitated by her frantic dash, she does her best to keep her movements gentle. There, here we are. We can finally get some proper rest, Commander. A person is laid upon the soft sheet remains silent. Juno takes a step back. The four monstrous arms dissolve into the black mist behind her. She gazes at the face still covered by a blindfold before raising her hand once more. Please don't get mad for keeping your eyes covered, Commander. I just didn't want the scenery along the way to startle you. And as she goes on, her fingers gently reach behind the commander's head and untie the blindfold. A warm sensation runs through, runs through? Okay. Juno instinctively raises her hand to shield the commander's eyes from the dim light. Don't open your eyes just yet. She massages his eyes for a moment before moving on to softly kneading his shoulders. Feel better now? Sorry, Commander, I can't tie the ropes around your hands just yet. Can't let me gun you in a second when you're my opponent. Well, at least she understands that. Commander is quiet, but Juno pays no mind. Simply lets go of him and walks across the room to fetch some water and carefully holds a cup to his lips. Can't have some water, don't make it more difficult. You need to stay hydrated. You're not thirsty? Or you want me to feed you? Oh man, imagine being the commander in this situation. Under Juno's threat, he finally relents. The commander tilts his head to catch him with the cup between his lips and starts sipping. That's more like it. I haven't gone a while without water, bracing a fit of cough before he finishes the cup. Juno then pats him on the back, then leans forward to wipe the droplets from the corner of his mouth. I command, this must be uncomfortable. You think? It's the only way I can get you to listen to me right now. I've been listening all along. You're gonna find his voice hoarse, as calm, as composed as ever. From the place you chose, the way you tied me up, the very first thing you did after we got here, I knew you never intended to hurt me. You took me away from them because you didn't know what else to do, because you couldn't get the chance to talk to me. Well, it didn't look like you held back your blows against the training. You actually avoided damaging the cores of any of the dolls. Unlike what you did with Nemesis. Even now, I've chosen to take refuge in an abandoned cabin rather than a conglomerate rendezvous point. I know that fits the most upper end of a third-gen doll. Because you never tried to harm me, you wanted to talk. And you know, for his commander, remember, we've known each other for more than 10 years. Figuring out what you're thinking is nothing special. You still acknowledge me as Groza. I never stopped. However, you done fucked up. Now Juno leans forward and they're resting her until she's resting against his knees. Now this person is her last refuge in this tumultuous storm. The only person in Zavarudo who she can speak to without regard about every burden weighing upon her mind. I'm the one who killed Nemesis. I'm the one who hurt Krola, Karina, Salpo, and no, I've hurt more people. Yes, you have. Like a gauntlet in state sec, all those days I spent away from you. Groza, no need to come for me, Commander. Punish me as much as you want. That's what I deserve, not for my sake, but for everyone I've hurt. Juno buries her face in her arms, letting the darkness swallow her whole. Once again, warm fluid rolls down her cheeks, though the organism residing within her miraculously falls silent, quietly resonating with her shivers. You know, Commander, these past few days on the Elmo have been the happiest since I woke up in this body. No need to hide my true feelings, no need to intimidate people with my strength. I need to do is wear Groza's clothes and stand by your side. You didn't even need to do anything or say anything, and yet you already gave me the whole world. Groza? That's all I've ever wanted, Commander, to be your adjutant and stand by your side forever and fight for you. Even if everyone condemned me, distressed me after being forced to abduct you here, the only thing I ever wanted was your acknowledgement. That's all I need. That's true how you want, then you shouldn't have deceived everyone from the beginning. Much less hurt Groza and personally her aboard the Elmo kidnapped me here. All you've done is deepen the rift between yourself and everyone else. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get them to welcome her aboard the Elmo, huh? Shouldn't have deceived Daniel. Now Juno slowly raises her head. She stares at the commander's eyes, only to be perceived by his unwavering clarity. Commander, how can I ever bring myself to come clear to you to tell everyone? Should I have just told Sakura, Croak, and Mate that I'm the one who murdered Nemesis was one murdered Nemesis, no other but me? Well, they found out anyway. I just told them not to go claim my identity. I threw my own self into the incinerator. No, you shouldn't have done that. That was the problem. When that name is brought up, the organism inside her erupts once more. It's As though countless tiny bubbles boil over beneath her skin, the pain makes her want to curl up to cry out in even deeper regret and despair. I can't, I'm scared. This body made me powerful, I'm so terrified to have people see me as a monster. Well, if you keep acting like one, they will. There are those close to me who look at me like a stranger, or worse, like terror incarnate. I've made a mistake I can never be undone, so how can I possibly hope for forgiveness in return? Krolik never will, Mailing never will, she never will, and neither will you. Can't even muster the strength to forgive myself. Neither she nor I can ever forgive a Groza like this, nor allow Groza to remain aboard the Elmo. And yet I still want to stay by her side no matter what form that takes. But now it's all over. Now just wait till Darcher finds you. No one on the Elmo will ever accept me again. No, that never will they respect or admire me like a leader I used to be. And they're gonna have to live with that, yeah. There's no other monster that will lose control at any moment. Will Krolik still come to me after training is complete and to complain about the meals? I'll still be able to face Nemesis' belongings, the traces she left behind? Will Krolik remain still act spoiled around me, asking me to pat their heads? No, that's all not gonna happen anymore. Even if you are back on the Elmo, none of that's going to happen anymore, yeah. The moment they see me, they remember the memory of Nemesis being torn apart, the scene in the training room just now? Probably. And would they fear the four monstrous arms of mine? Can't answer those questions for them. And what about you? The day you walk back to the ops room to have an appointment, you have to appoint an adjutant. Both me and her standing before you, who would you choose? The one who will bite the bullet for you, the one who will cook late night meals for you, the one who will force you to bed when you stay up too late? Who is that to you, me or her? The commander falls silent. He doesn't avoid the question, nor does he offer an answer. You see, that's the problem, Commander. And June smiles, though her expression is almost devoid of life. Both she and I know we are Groza, and that's the problem. There was only ever supposed to be one of us. How could two individuals possibly share the same identity? And she spreads her hand against her chest. We already tried to merge back into one in Mokosh. However, we failed. I'm no longer just the Groza I once was. I'm now a third-gen doll. Technically, we're already two completely distinct entities. Well, so you don't have that problem anymore, huh? So tell me in your eyes which one was the original and which one is the copy. See? Not even you can give me an answer. So that's the way one's going to face, though erasing one final superficial facade. That's okay, at least I still have one thing going for me. One thing? I got my memories back, our memories from our days of Griffin. Her voice grows calmer as she goes on. I lost my place on the Elmo after that battle. But I now hold something she doesn't, something even more precious, our past. I'm still holding on to our very first memories. And what are you trying to do? I already told you, I don't need anyone's acknowledgement. I already know they'll never look at me the same way again. From the very beginning, what I needed was you. Oh damn, she is fully yandere now. Anju raised her head, her gaze sharpened by grief. As long as I make you understand that, then you'll choose me, because this is our past, our memories, they belong to us and no one else. Slowly leans in, pauses for a brief moment beside the commander's shoulder. Please be mine alone again, Commander. Not for long. Still no sign of him. Well, she seems to have recovered. Groza raises her head when she hears the communication ring. Exhaustion lingers in her eyes, but compared to her worry and anxiety, that weariness was hardly worth mentioning. Ever since the commander got abducted by that black Groza, the lights on the Elmo's ops room have never gone out. While nearly every combat raid on the Elmo has been deployed for search and rescue, the opponent's overwhelming capability, or perhaps their familiarity with the Elmo's dolls, ensured that no progress had been made whatsoever. Well, thankfully they just got all those spare bodies, huh? Yeah, so I was being associated apologetically. The L zones have very little in terms of surveillance infrastructure. Tracking via signals is commonly seen in the green and white zones is ineffective. What information we've managed to gather is extremely limited as well. We have already scoured multiple settlements along the possible routes, but after further investigation, every trail so far has led to a dead end. I'm afraid the only option left is to further expand the scale of the search. I doubt there was enough manpower to handle that right now. Just look at you. Exactly how powerful was he? She's the same as when Kalina first encountered her. Combat abilities are well beyond the Elmo's current strength. All the dolls present at the engagement suffered severe damage. Even with Mailing and Baltilda working all night, we couldn't bring everyone back online. You and Sextons need to return ASAP. Understood. We'll be back in no time. Elmo short personnel. How about recalling the team stationed at Mokosh? Not yet. If that Groza is a henchman of a conglomerate, then Mokosh needs protection now more than ever. I'll notify 404 TV Monsoon to assist in search for the commander and the shitty in their spare time. Oh, they're gonna find the spare time. Yeah, so in the end, the task finding the commander becomes the only task that can be deferred. Was that decision made the consideration for that the abductor was Groza as much as the commander's safety should be of no immediate concern? Yep. Groza smiles bitterly. Quite the opposite. That's exactly what worries me. With the commander's safety out of the picture, what could she be planning for? Even I can't make sense of her. Having the conversation falls silent moments later, Springfield smiles gently. That just means that we can't afford to waste any more time. We'll take a short break, then I'll lead everyone out. I'll leave it to you then. If you receive any more clues, I'll update you immediately. As Springfield nods, raises her hand to shut off the comms, but before pressing the button, she turns and winks at Groza. Groza, don't forget to rest off, even with all this work, Kay. Even if you can't put your mind at ease, at least find some time to get some basic maintenance done by Mailing. With the commander now missing, Delma can't afford to lose you as well. I will. Thank you. That thought Groza really didn't hold back. So repair station meeting through examines Korok's damaged body, her brow furrowed into a knot. Korok, however, clenches her fist in a cold sneer. That thing doesn't even deserve to be called Groza. Hey, and it's not gonna be by the end of it, huh? Just thinking about the way she talked to us the past few days, pretending to be a leader makes me sick. So I spent so much time with her too, I still failed to notice anything off? Well, because technically that is still her. And so as soon as the commander wouldn't have been taken away. Now we don't even know where the commander is. Homie said no, stop working on the repairs, but her head droops deeply. Staying beside her, Kofin rises to her tiptoes and squeezes Mailing's cheeks. Mailing, now's not the time to be hiding guilt, okay? After even the commander, the leader, conceded that she was also real, so it's perfectly normal that none of us noticed the difference. Yeah, exactly. She was always real. I don't accept it. I refuse to. Someone like that abomination with her nemesis apart in cold blood is no leader at all. Well, it's because the conglomerate really did transform Leader into a third-gen doll. Remember when those forearms just appeared out of thin air? That really got me. And someone who's done something like that, even if she was our leader, I will never forgive her. Krug grits her teeth, clenches her fist, and her body trembling violently. No one speaks, no one dares answer. After a moment, she looks up at Mailing. Mailing, anyway, I can make myself stronger quickly. So the same way Nemesis did, you just have to wait a little while. Eat increased appetite, enhanced strength, reinforced blades, something, anything as long as it makes me stronger. Want to chop her legs off next time we meet? Is that how you treat your leader, Crowley? Huh? Oh, she came back, huh? Golden screen figure emerges in the darkness. Kami walks in the maid's room. She's seen Kofi and Maiding. She's first surprised, but quickly reveals a satisfied smile. Didn't expect all three of you would be present. I was just about to invite you three. Come, let's depart together. Krolik hops off the repair table with blade in hand, putting herself in front of Kofi and Maiding. So she's about to do it again, huh? Dare to stop me, then I'll say it again. Maiding, Kofi, and Krolik, Coom, let us depart. Don't try to resist. Your leader is giving you an order. Order to hell with your order. When Zen's finished, Korka launches off their blade raised. She leaps high into the air, putting all her strength she can muster into the strike. But before the Alaboku even strike is started, Korka is sent flying by the dark shadow, flashing past her. I mean, this is the third time. Krolik, a banged all slammed to the wall, leaving a massive crack before collapsing to the ground. Korka tries to get Korka, but as soon as she takes a step, she finds her body lifted to the air by another incoming shadow. It's that elongated, foreboding arm that snatched her, as well as the doll lying on the floor. Rita? Sorry, but to complete something important between me and the commander, I have to trouble you and cool it for a while. Juno smiles, her bone-chilling calm. She turns around and quietly looks at the last one left standing before her, Mei-ling. Girl? Good girl. Juno extends her hand and gently pats Mei-ling's head. Don't be afraid. No. I'm being touched, Mei shudders and throws her wrench at Juno's arm before stumbling backward. The pang she trips over a storage rack behind her, saying countless objects tumbling down. Mei-ling, listen to me. I won't hurt you, I promise. I don't want. Oh man, it's gonna be rough for her to fit in now, huh? Amanda goes into a ball and begins sobbing, and no matter how much she cries, she cannot prevent Juno from getting what she wants. The monster's arm reaches out and Jenny closes around her, and to do anything, she closes her eyes before being carried away into the night by the shadow. And rushed over to hear the commotion, girls can only watch helpless as the shadow dissolves into the darkness. Yep, so now the Elmo doesn't have the commander or Mei-ling. Oh shit. And a black hurricane sweeps across the wilderness, surging into the lonely little cabin. Standing at a distance, concealed by the shade, Darcher happily spins the handle of her parasol. Finally caught you. Message was sent, followed shortly by a call. You finally found our lost sister. Took considerably longer than I expected. Everything else aside, this sister of ours certainly deserves praise for her talent for counter intel. Alas, now that I know the location has been confirmed, then will my new clothes and controller arrive? Can't fight in dirty clothes, it ruins the mood. They're not far from you, but it'll still take some time. So then you better make sure she stays there like a good girl. She will, even without me. But as Gaze hears towards the outside of the cabin, who knows where her sister found all these materials, but the barren land surrounding is now covered in ribbons, floor mats, and artificial flowers. Some mysterious ritual is taking shape. Well, as I can tell, she's busy playing house right now. On the outside of the zone, dolls she do share the exact same hobbies. Unfortunately, your body's not back to condition yet, otherwise I'd enjoy seeing someone's game get derailed. Things more entertaining to make a graceful entrance only after the game is over. Comes to our sister, I don't mind showing her a little more refinement and courtesy. You know, I should bear witness to how this game will end. I believe you will give it a spectacular finale. Alright, facing the comm screen, Darcher raises her parasol and bows gracefully. As you wish. Oh, that should be entertaining. Oh, yeah. Okay, yep, 3 story segments after this, damn. Grey Wedding. Okay, red carpet upon the ruins leading to an absurd dream. And she's the enemy again. Nice. And yeah, they had to show off the outfit. Yep, of course they did. Got to convince you to open up that wallet. Yeah, she's gonna do it the hard way. Yup. As I said, the clear peal of a bell rings out. A long shut cabin door swings open. Despite having a rough idea of what Gozo was planning, the sight for me still leaves me speechless. Though hastily assembled and decorated, the old rooms before me have been ornamented to a scene I know all too well. Even after all this time, the memories of that day remain as vivid as ever. Just like now. Goza stands before me, donning a pristine bridal veil and holding a bouquet held together by ribbons. The hem of her gown trails across the ground as her long tail flutters in the breeze. Long hair, rather. Yeah, Goza. Wearing a smile brimming with joy, Goza reaches out and rests her hand upon my shoulder. Commander, do you like my dress today? What exactly are you trying to achieve? Remember what transpired on this very day, don't you? I'm not surprised at all that you entrusted it to me that day. I said before, you were the commander worthy of all my convictions, all my faith, all my trust. You know this won't solve everything, plus it's gonna piss people off. Yeah, that's right, she comes getting married, guys, let's go! Now, avoiding the question, huh? As sly as ever, Commander. I should apologize for arranging without your consent. Keeping this topic going any longer will start to ruin the mood. For now, let's simply share the moment together. Oh fuck, it's even given a cutscene. Fine, the time has come. So we're the witnesses. Waiting for this day for so long. Now you see everyone on the Elmas come to celebrate our covenant. Totally didn't ruin the mood at all. Too reserved. Know exactly how hard you worked after I left. I'm back. Today onward, let's go forward together. Oh shit, the wedding crashers are here. Thought you weren't really gonna give up either. Oh man, there's just nothing but escalation going on here. Oh, there it is. I could actually see the item. It was the present under the chair. And it was glowing too. She pulled that gun out of her cleavage. Which chair was it? Oh, there it is. Yep. Can actually see it there. Yeah, it even says Battlefield Search. Yeah, so that's a good way to go about it. If you don't know, you could literally every level go tile by tile, and when you come across it, it'll tell you. Well, that is good to know. Oh shit, like this might not be good. So Chan may not be able to use her full ability there. Maybe we'll get Kukai in here this time. Of course, Mekti can be... You know, Sakura can teleport. She can be anywhere. Yeah, it's these two that need to be up front. Now, you know what? This should be fine. So this one's fly with Kukai incoming. Oh, this would have been perfect for her to have her wedding dress too. Alright, get Voimastana in here. She should be able to move here now. Yep, get the item. I'm not going to be able to use my ult though, but I could do it next turn if needed. That doesn't matter. Ha ha ha! This is good. Oh, that's not reachable, unfortunately, huh? Yeah, this might be a little difficult. I might actually lose one character here. If she decides to go ham on someone who on anyone but Voimastana, that's pretty much over. That's fine. Only need to do your jerb for one turn. Alright, now she can do it again. Okay, yeah, this is pretty much over if I just get one more turn anyway. Oh, come on, poor Sakura. Oh, she didn't use her full power. Oh, she is holding back. Oh. Yeah, Yandere Groza got Groza blocked. That's right. I mean, which one would you even consider the OG Groza at this point? Because, you know, Yandere Groza does actually hold the rights to that in a lot of ways. The makeshift chapel collapses in its entirety. Walls and beams crash down towards Groza. Dust billows into the air, briefly obscuring her vision. Utilizing momentary distraction, 404 charges in to cover mailing in my retreat back to safety. Commander! As soon as we retreat back to safety, Groza rushes to my side. Her hair has come loose during the fighting. Her body's covered in dust and bullet wounds, yet all she does is stare at me, carefully holding my bound arms as she tries to tear the ropes with her shivering hands. Oh yeah, her hands shake so frantically that she can barely hold the knots. It isn't until Andrea's hands her a combat knife that she's finally able to cut through the first one. Easy, take your time. I mean, I don't want you to cut me on accident. Calm down. The instant the fire not yields, goes and throws herself into my arms. Clinging tight to me, she sobs uncontrollably as she cries out my name. Commander! I failed you once in Mokas with my error in judgment, and now it's happened again. And I'm sorry, I'm an unworthy leader. She paused control in my embrace, holding her close. I gently pat her back, hoping to offer what little comfort I can. It's alright, Groza. See, I'm safe now. I'm right here. Your rescue operation was a success. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have been. Don't say that. Shake my head, cutting off her self-deprecating speech. Managed to regroup our sky forces to choose the perfect moment to strike. Use the terrain to your advantage and successfully rescue the hostages. Every step was planned perfectly, Grozo. I was able to keep my composure until now because I knew you'd come. Really? Of course. Hold her shoulders and wipe her tears rolling down her cheeks. Don't forget, your Groza, my squad leader. No matter the adversity, I trust you to overcome it. Yeah, someone's gonna have to give her the power to overcome the whole purple versus gold barrier, too. You need to start trusting yourself, too. Now, we're assuming the power goes with tremendous strength. She nods repeatedly, clarity returning to her eyes as the shivering gradually subsides. Meanwhile, amid the ruins some distance away, the Groza expression visibly darkens. The white gown she's been wearing is almost completely torn away. Her once flowing hair hangs in disarray, whipping wildly in the wind alongside the shredded veil. If looks could kill, her glare would have killed us 10,000 times over. A storm of loathing gathers within her eyes, and yet in the center of it all, an unfathomable sorrow lingers. This is your choice, Commander. Even after I proved that I still have memories from Griffin. Groza steps in between us, protects me, raises her weapon, but is not pointed at her other self. Following her lead, the other dolls also raise their guns in cautious readiness. Groza pays no attention to Groza or any other dolls for that matter. She merely stares at me as she quietly finishes her sentence. Even with Sect 5 and saying their sights on the Elmo, even as Groza who first stood beside you, who spent those 10 years with you, even with my strength rivaling that of those third-gen dolls capable of protecting the Elmo, seems you'll make this choice again and again, Commander. Well, if Nemesis happens to magically come back, then maybe we could still have room for you, right? Our grace fixated solely on me, though the dust, through the drifting dust, her expression become one of desperate pleading. I look at her regretfully at the Groza standing before me. Commander! Has become nothing but a hysterical shriek. Never heard a voice that gurgle coming out of her before, like nails scraping across a chalkboard. Never ever seen such overwhelming despair on her face. Now, every word of hers is true. I know that she is the original OTS-14. And that's exactly why all this is so unreasonably tragic. You've been consumed by obsession, Groza. Our problem is never about whether I still remember the past we shared, because I've never forgotten about it. Those memories are real as everything that happened right now. Commander, I step in front, not hiding behind anyone, simply coming face to face with her. Because I know who she is, because I believe in her. And that's why I have to be the one to do this, to tear away the lies and deceptions she blinded herself with amid her obsession. Commander? Oh, you're bleeding. No, you're crying blood again. You gotta be careful there. Groza's voice becomes unbearable shrill. The anguish on her face twists into madness. Her head keeps shaking and twitching. Her entire face has been stained crimson. For the first time, I realized a doll can shed so many tears. Groza, Close my eyes and draw a deep breath. When I open them again, I gather every bit of strength to shout across the ruins at the Groza in the middle of it all. Stop running away! You chose the wrong path from the beginning, can never lead to the right destination. Come down and think about your future again. No. Oh, well, it looks like your sister's gonna have to show up and push you in the right path then, huh? Zakata Groza does nothing but sway her head as the madness fades, but leaving only a dazed emptiness. Can't even tell whether she's understood a single word I've said. Doesn't look like she's in the mood to hear anything. Yeah, Commander is what I'm about to do. Groza gently catches my arm. Worry fills her eyes as she looks at her other self. If she's got something else to say. But in her current state of frenzy, words will get us nowhere. Any real conversation will have to wait until both sides have truly calmed down. I know that better than anyone. Well, you're dealing with whammons, even if they are mechanical. Like, you're never going to get that. It's caution. It's another bug. What they expect? They left the original to be expanded on by the enemy. Why isn't she mentally stable anymore? Well, they just assumed that when they restored her back up, that the body was destroyed. This is actually a typical storyline with a lot of cloning stories. So yeah, I mean, it's a little bit more dramatic than most, but this storyline's been done before. More importantly, someone else needs our attention more. Behind me, Mei-Ling is being held by the others. Her face deathly pale as she could barely remain standing. Rosa? A quiet sigh, a pat her shoulder. Reassuringly, nothing more I can do right now. Everyone's safety comes first. Let's retreat while we still can. Understood. So you're just gonna run away, huh? I hope everything's well. Well, so far. Seems very much like a Laney situation. Kind of. I mean, we know Nemesis is going to come back again anyway, but they don't know that at the time. Okay, now we finally get the second of the 3 batches of side missions. All right. Yeah, beyond the stage. Okay. Yeah, I could take these guys out. That'll be fine. You know, let's actually let Groza come out and play again. Yeah, I think she deserves a little bit of time in the limelight there. Yeah, you know what? Let's get Nemesis in there too. Look, see, they made up. They're best friends again. I think the most I'll be able to hit at once. Okay, I might be able to hit those 3 potentially. Yep, could probably do that here. Alright, gotta get my artillery up. Ah, fuck, I still can't get them all. I could get these guys off to the side, though. That's actually kind of funny. Ah, just a little bit too close, huh? Oh, but then again, I should be able to get them all this way. Yeah. After I caught you, we got we can read tomorrow. Catch up tomorrow. Oh man, sucks. You gotta leave early, but yep, it'll still be up tomorrow. So catch you then. Ah, nice waifu batch as you're leaving too. Also. Is there anyone still? Okay, no, there's no one even left anymore. Oh, that one was a boss. Okay. I mean, I guess technically I could have used his ability. Oh no, I could have knocked him out using Voimastana's ability. At least helped out a little bit. Dude, I haven't been paying attention to the prophecies at all. I should have been doing that. Oh yeah, she wasn't gonna be able to make it there, huh? Oh, you know what? Let's actually change that. I just want to let. Oh shit! But she can't do it. Well, fuck. That's a little bit annoying. I don't know if that terrain's gonna get in my way. Gotta be prepared here. Oh. At least I did a decent amount of damage, huh? Ah, that wasn't enough for you, huh? Okay. Shit, I'm not gonna be able to do that. That's fine, let's just do this then. I think it looked too good not to post. Alright, both sides of Groza, huh? Okay, now that she can do it, she's not gonna be able to hit him 2 times. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, that guy doesn't count as a boss. Like, elite units don't count as full bosses. Oh, seriously? You do that much damage? Fuck. Yeah, the later parts of these missions are getting way harder. I'm actually gonna have to start taking it seriously, potentially. Okay, let's just do that then. Get it! Ah, you get your damn revenge. Alright. How's the damage looking? Okay, that's about expected. Alright, I should have actually moved on to the next one. Yeah, then you got 2 stories in a row, 3 fights, and then the final story, huh? Oh, this is a target-rich environment. I might be able to make this work. No, I think this is enough. Alright, Klukai. That's all we need. Well, those guys have seen better days. Ah, fuck! I need to be careful with that. I popped this guy. Oh, I didn't mean to actually confirm that. Not gonna end well. Yup, that's why I need to reload that. Didn't mean to fucking do the confirm there. I knew that was gonna happen. I have to do it this way. This is what I was trying to do. Alright, everyone else may as well just get ready. I should have used the missile again, but that's fine. You know, I can actually hit them both with this now, at least. Good. Yeah, from what I've gathered, they looked around the battlefield and then they couldn't find her. Just stand around and said, "Well, she's dead," and get that clone. Well, that's how it works in this world, though. Alright, gotta hit that guy as much as I can. Alright, the other dude's gonna be easy enough to deal with. There we go. Now I'll be able to finish him off. And the end. Yep, they definitely need to bring Thea back, though. Yeah, at this point, I don't know if Darcher is ever going to be able to become, to join the Elmo. Now, that would be something else. But, yeah, we still got Thea in the, in storage on the Elmo. And whispers in her ear, urging her to burn everything in the pyre of herself. Oathbreaker bride. Uh-oh. I'm sure that's going to end well. Alright, more ... huh? They're still stained by the scorched stench of fireworks. The wedding hall is mostly collapsed, leaving only scattered fragments of decorations across the floor. White ribbons, artificial flower petals crushed underfoot. The wedding veil discarded in the corner. Juno sits on a broken concrete beam. Her gown is torn beyond recognition. A faint wine-colored stain marks the hem. She stares blankly in the direction of the helicopter, disappearing as though every last shred of hope has flown away with the person who left. And in the end, this is all the reaction she gets. She raised her hand and gently brushed her lips. My future. At her feet, the ring she casually cast aside rolls through the dust before finally coming to rest beside her shoe. You know, what a pathetic spectacle you put on for us. I don't even know whether I should feel disappointed or fortunate for not being invited. It's true. Carried by words of mockery, a familiar voice emerges from the shadows. Juno still reacts to the sound. The first thing entering her sight is a familiar parasol. Darcher leans against the rusty beam. Despite half of her face being concealed by the parasol, one can still spot the corner of her lips curving ever so slightly. Yeah, well, I suppose if you think of it as a circus instead of a wedding, it's certainly entertaining. You too found it ridiculous? Yeah, pathetically so. Yeah, the organism inside Juno stirs slightly, but soon settles back down. She doesn't even bother raising the limbs, though those limbs meant for combat. And it's odd because Darcher, because the conglomerate that she ended up like this. Juno stares coldly at Darcher, hatred and disgust churning in her heart. Yet she seems to have lost even the strength to get angry, as if even taking revenge on Darcher has become a matter not even worth considering. At this point, what's the point in killing Darcher? Well, you could have redeemed yourself a little bit if you did that. She never took pleasure in acting revenge. All she ever wanted was already gone, lost forever with her loss of control. She's lost her place permanently. Do it. Dr. Chuck's FC had heard a harmless joke. Do what? Where does that come from, my dear Juno? Cocoon said, remember, we're sisters after all. Things don't have to become so cutthroat between us. If you take him some artificial idiot like Blue Sphere, then you've come to the wrong doll. I understand very well who I am and what I represent to you people at this point. I have proven that I cannot be controlled. So to you, I'm nothing but a liability to be called. So force yourself to pretend like you don't hate me is equally revolting. Why, so resigned? So you've resigned yourself to this fate? But to your surprise, Dr. shows not a hint of anger in response to her provocation. Indeed, even if I forgive you for that attack on me personally, those troops you killed without question are losses rendered to the conglomerate. You ought to be punished by company rules. And wherever the authority decide the matter belongs to me, the one responsible for monitoring you. What are you getting at? Admittedly, I did openly express my disgust towards you, and for this reason, I'm sure you know by now, but that is all behind us. I doubt anyone would treat a former foe who once impeded their mission with openness and acceptance. But now, though the process is rather dramatic, you did bid farewell to the past in the most offensive way possible. I mean, she's not wrong. A great farewell that was, and now you no longer have a place on board that bizarre ship. Henceforth, you have nothing to do with that second-gen doll known as Groza anymore. And you have become our sister Juno. So what reason do I have left to hate you? For those soldiers, since you're my sister, now they are nothing more than mere expendables. Mr. Zimmerman wants a report from you. I can even lend you some templates. Juno stares at Dr. in disbelief. The cold embers that are once her heart seem to reignite at this moment. How dare you, who caused all this, dare you stand before me and... What they cannot give you, the conglomerate can. Juno is flabbergasted. Taking advantage of this opening, Dr. slowly walks towards her until she's close enough to reach out and touch Juno's face. Your name is Juno, your third-gen doll of the conglomerate, and not some piece of scrap metal serving as a house-grown pathetic bounty hunter's broken vehicle. You do not need to beg for a place that doesn't match your worth. You belong with us. They're making a really good case from a villain's perspective there. I said, no one who keeps leaving, forgetting his allies, he don't give a damn. Oh, we've been separated from our house. Oh, well, got 4 more of her back at base. Well, they still fight to preserve their memories, though. I mean, didn't you watch the previous event? Mr. Darren saw the Kumena. Fine, I wanted to solve him, but allow me to ask you this, as one of us. Do you understand what kind of trouble that commander has brought upon himself? Yeah, I know that feeling. That feeling is very familiar to you. A former second gen to be so weak that it's almost pitiful. Well, we, the conglomerate, easily bestowed you with the strength you possess now. Being rid of a small bounty hunter really a top priority for us? Then surely, with your intellect, you can figure out what kind of fate awaits him. What are you getting at? Right now, you have the opportunity, sister. This may be the last thing you can do for him, to free him from these troubles once and for all. As Juno falls silent, head lower, his eyes landing on her own hands. It's unclear if the darkest words have persuaded her or exhaust her. Juno slowly rises from the concrete beam. Odash does not keep pressuring her with more words. Simply watches as Juno raises her hand, gently presses down somewhere on her chest before walking towards the depths of the wasteland. A cold breeze blows past, that discarded veil tumbles in the air before being swallowed by the gloom. Yeah, I guess that's going to be the final mission, huh? We're actually going to save her. Yeah, rumbling echoes in the depths of the hull like a dormant whale slowly turning in its slumber. The bulkheads tremble almost imperceptibly on the screen to mark represent the Elm's location, gradually shift away from the thermal plant. It'll be a much longer walk to the community now. I just started getting along with him. What a shame. It's out of safety concerns. After all, the Elmo can move, but the thermal plant can't. But once that matter is settled, you can still drive back. Worst comes to worst, we could just use helicopters to commute. We're decently well off now, and the fuel consumption isn't even that high. It is great to suddenly be rich. Not just the crew who are unhappy about this. Vetusa's throwing a tantrum as we speak. Even if girls' intentions are never to hurt us, as the third-gen doll, there's no guarantee the conglomerate didn't implant her with something. While she may still be the Groza we know, I cannot bear such a risk, not with how many times she's lost control. It's good the weather's still on our side. How's the weekend, though? Storm's expected to roll through tonight, as trace Emma's movement will most likely be washed away. I'll take 4-4 cover what the remains of them afterward. That should prevent anyone from tracking us down. Good. Prioritize expunging anything that could reveal the community's location. Is that going a little too far? Now, I turn to look at ensuring the community's safety is our top priority. If the community's coordinates get leaked, then everything we are discussing right now is pointless. Well, you're gonna have to be revealed at some point, I guess. This is being too inconvenient to commute will cease being a concern if that becomes the case. The economics set their sights on me, not the community. Don't want you to be dragged into this. Alright, Urwood falls silent momentarily before finally sighing. I see, pardon me for not being able to do anything but accept your kindness at a time like this. Yeah, I smile. It's okay, I'd much rather this than have you argue with me. That just means you're being rational and responsible for the doll community. Just in case, once we stop, you return to the community first. I know all this happened in a very abrupt manner. Our location may and some of the dolls there. You need to be there to reassure them. But I can take care of myself, not to mention there are many other dolls left on them to protect me. Besides, as you said, if something does happen, a helicopter ride won't take long. We did make a lot of money, didn't we? Now, he teased with own words, or his expression finally softened slightly. I see. So where are you planning to park the Elmo next? Here. I point set coordinates on the map. On our way to the throne plant before we pass this large, shitty ruin. I thought I would have, usually I would have stopped and scavenged resources. Oh, not this time though, huh? Just lying around. But since we're in a hurry to the destination, we passed on that idea. Now to make for a perfect temporary shelter. If we stand our ground, it would also make it a good place to fight. Anything is better than fighting in the Elmo's perimeter, wide open in the wasteland with no cover to speak of. That's a decent plan. Then I have one more thing to ask. Why is Miss Adjutant not here? And that boisterous bunch, they've all gone mute. Oh, what can I say? I've never seen someone so bad at reading the room. Pretending you're deaf will not make the problem disappear. I mean, she's not wrong. I let out a sigh and rub the bridge of my nose. Despite being the main victim of what transpired right now, there are others who need rehabilitation more than I do. The worst part is that there is more than one of them. Yeah, please watch the progress for me. I will step away for a minute. The guy pouts, looking slightly unhappy, but she does not object. Hurry up and get her done. Yeah, leave it to me. Alright, lights in the lounge are dimmed low. We're almost at our destination by now. Beyond the window, silhouette of an abandoned shady slowly drifts past. Shattered skyscrapers, collapsed overpasses, and a hollow shell left behind by collapsed storms. Commander. Spears been waiting the whole time as if she'd know I'd come. Leave it to you now. My attention to the corner of the lounge. Groza sits on the bench by the window, knees drawn up, arms wrapped around them, head resting against the glass. Groza, had I been more thorough with my task, I could have destroyed that body back then. Her voice is soft, almost inaudible amid the constant droning of the engine. She wouldn't have come to exist. None of this would have happened. And Nemesis, it's not for her, Nemesis wouldn't. No, actually, if only I'd taken her more seriously that night. I even ran into her and noticed something was off. Why didn't I keep looking into it? Why'd I let her go? As she looks at me, eyes filled with weariness. I shake my head, step closer, and sit across from her. You think all this is your fault? It goes curls herself even tighter, as though she's trying to collapse her body into a singularity and disappear into the void. I'm the one who caused this. And I can't forgive myself because the signs were made clear to me long ago. And yet I was too greedy, didn't want to lose life after now. I kept pretending I could not see them. Groza lowers her head, something crosses her mind, and then her brow furrows even deeper as bitterness fills her expression. That me is still me, Commander. No matter what she becomes, no matter how many irredeemable things she's done, I know she's still me. If she could lose control and end up like she is now, does that mean sooner or later I might become the same as her? That everything I've been dreading will come true one day? No, hasn't it already happened? I'm the backup who got reactivated, and she's been the nightmare haunting me all along. The only difference being that she's controlled by the conglomerate, and I'm controlled by Statesec. As though she finally voiced the burden weighing on her heart, her head droops lower still. Strands of blonde hair hang messily across her face. The sight of her being so crestfallen and fragile makes me reach out instinctively to cradle her face and gently brush those loose strands behind her ear. As I lift her, Groza shrinks back a little. Her smile is bittersweet, carrying not just guilt, but also hesitation, some other unknown emotion, one I can't quite parse. No, it's one even she herself can't come to grasp. That unusual emotion is like a needle hidden inside a sponge, a pea buried beneath the mattress, impossible to ignore. As I gently caress her face, my thoughts drift back to several days ago. Flashback. The way the dog resembles me was like modified from my former frame. And she's not that different from me. Now I raise my gun pointed square at the Groza before me, yet I can't bring myself to pull the trigger. I mean, wounded girl instinctively gently tugs me back. Kind of Groza said earlier, that sense of something doesn't add up only grows stronger. Then my thoughts drift back to Mokosh. There's one thing I had to ask you if that day comes, please not hesitate to destroy me. Yeah, she truly stood before that monster-like self. She did not fire a single bullet. Instead, she gently reached out to tug at me. That was the only one. Oh, she was the only one who never raised her gun at her. Furthermore, before we left the chapel, she seemed eager to reach out to the other Groza, even more so than I did, despite being injured as well. The way Groza talks about the other Groza and the way she acts really don't match up. A theory begins to take shape in my head. I stared at her for a long time. Beneath that gaze, Groza's weary, bitter smile gradually hardens into determination as she silently is conveying to me that she'd do anything for my sake. A brief sigh. Because I was being like this so considered resolute, I was trying to show her everything for me, even if it means pushing me away, even if she's the one who'll get hurt, even if it means sacrificing herself completely, which she technically did. Oh man. But now thinks I've finally begun to understand what truly plagues Groza. She's afraid. Yes. I mean, that's been pretty obvious, actually. Despite having to resolve to sacrifice herself, deep down she's still afraid that I'll be the one to destroy her once she becomes a monster. For this reason, I need her to know that my resolve is every bit as strong as hers. Not resolve to destroy anyone or anything, but resolve to save everyone. The day before he left Morgus, the day Nemesis deleted her own backup, I talked to Dandelion and Peritia about you. Huh? Here goes the freezer eyes widening in dismay. I've always known what happened to your neural cloud bothered you. I've always told you that wasn't something you need to worry about, but I didn't mean we should just pretend the problem doesn't exist. Echo goes, Geek, hoping my warmth reaches her. When a problem emerges, we should think about how to go about solving it. Yeah? Not how you go about and get rid of the one who pointed it out. Back then, we were mere bounty hunters, powerless, worthless, not even worthy of exploitation. But things are different now. Risk and opportunity come hand in hand. States like the conglomerate may have set their sights on me, but that just means I'm finally in a position to negotiate. I already had Peritia initiate talk to StateSec on my behalf. Whatever's happening to you, whether it's Nebula Wind or whatever, or Red Onion, I'll get a clear answer. I'll keep going until you never have to live in fear again. Commander. There goes up parts of her lips, startled by the fact that I've seen through the apprehension she's been trying to bury. Why, I really want to tell her that she was never really good at hiding it. Yeah, not right now. I gently rub her cheeks instead, while giving her the warmest smile I can, then entrust my resolve to her. I'm doing all this because you're my replaceable, my one and only adjutant. And you know that if our positions were reversed, if I were the one in trouble, you'd do the same to save me as well. Like how you endured everything that Groza put you through and still came back to my side. Just like how you were the first one to reach out to me to bring me home after that Groza took me away. The idea that you'll lose control of yourself never crossed my mind. Because even if you really did, that wouldn't change anything to me. It'd just be another problem we'd add to the solve pile. Yeah, this is just like Nikkei now with the corruption, huh? Although Rapunzel seems to be able to fix it now. And just like right now, yep, look her straight in the eye. You're as greedy as you claim you'd never ask me to promise to kill you if you became a monster. And the girl frees, she bites her lip and stares at me in disbelief, shocked that I had somehow fully uncovered the feelings she kept hidden even from herself. Or perhaps this is the first time she ever experienced them laid bare. Something she truly held all along and wished that even if she were to become a monster, I'd still be there to save her instead of killing her. No matter what, she wants to live, wants to stay by my side. She remains dazed, confused, silence for a while, for lowering her gaze and quietly speaking up. Took me a lot of courage to utter those words. I've always been afraid that they would really coom. Couldn't help myself, especially after everything that's happened recently. I know you far too well. I know you couldn't bring yourself to do it if it came down to it, so that's why I stand by. I know you just as well. I know you'd sacrifice everything to keep me safe, including your own life. To me, the greed you keep speaking of never has been greed at all, only selflessness. That is not what I want from you, Groza. She's fine with everyone cucking her except herself. It's a good way to look at it, yeah. Is that one of the different argument that you don't belong with them? No, look, they left you to rot and forgot about you and replaced you with a copy of a much better villain speech? Well, it wouldn't have been wrong either. Now when you're trapped in an abyss of anger, no way out, how could I possibly leave you to face it alone? It's already happened, and this isn't just some far-fetched worry anymore. I've already lost control and become a monster. I came this close to hurting you. No, you didn't. I firmly cut her off. If she had truly intended to hurt me, then I would have been dead the moment she took me away. The reason you would find me wasn't just because of everything's efforts, but because of the fact that causing me harm was never part of your plan. It goes a sign for once. She lowers her head and presses her hand against her chest. Right, if she wanted to, she would have done it. Long before we had a chance of finding you. Yet in the very end, I still didn't do anything, just let us leave. Thank goodness. As she's fighting back tears, it didn't even after becoming like that, I still didn't hurt the commander. No, Nemesis, though, I mean, sucks to be her. Jenny stroked her hair, feeling the faint shiver running through her body. A shiver she's trying hard to hold back, just like all the pleas she never made. That night, even as a monster, Goza would never hurt me. So how could I ever hurt her? Even though she kept begging me to put an end to her, simply killing the monster won't solve anything. If on this day I slay the Groza controlled by Kagami just to keep my promise, then there will be a day in the future I also have to erase the Groza manipulated by Statesec. The right path can never lie in the destruction and slaughter. Well, unless it's of actual enemies. The promise I want to make to Groza should bring us to a path that leads to salvation. You just asked me to put an end to you if you ever lost control of yourself, if you ever became a monster. Now you wanted my promise. Now I'll make you one, but it won't be the same. And the Groza straighten my back and make sure my voice carries every ounce of conviction. I won't abandon her just like I won't abandon you. No matter how much time has passed, my answer remains the same. Whatever happens, I will never give up on you. And now I shall keep my promise by bringing her home. Bringing you home. Groza, that's the promise I'm making to you. Without sound, tears began rolling from Groza's eyes. I firmly take her hand. Come, let us bring you home. Thank you, Commander. Yeah, it must be. She must have some very awkward feelings. Like, yeah, I know I'm technically you, but no, you did just try to kill me, though. There's awaiting orders. Okay, well, we got a bunch of fights to do. All right, second to last story. Prism Shine, huh? Edge of the red zone, certain Paradius Transit Station. Uh-oh. Are they actually going to fight throughout Paradius after all? Maybe. Red warning lights flash fading through forecasting and go over their dust-covered vehicles. Several transport bringing the mark of the conglomerate emerge from the depths of the red zone and pull up to the transit station. The radiation-scorched ground produces a harsh grinding sound under the treads. Nighters step out of the vehicle in perfect formation, all wearing a blank expression. They open the car compartment so that cold white mist spills out. Rows of standardized culture pods are secured into metal racks. A pale green culture food inside shimmers with a thick, viscous glow under the lights. Inside the pods, near identical girls lie dormant. Oh shit, they were transporting a bunch of Helenas. Okay. Yep, now we definitely gotta save them. Alright, their pale triangle faces make it seem as though they're only taking a dreamless nap in the middle of this hellhole. Jeez. When Kane sees them, he lets out a sigh of despair. Quit whining. Do the numbers match? They sure do. Same as on the list. Good, now move them out. Hey, give me a sec, I'll just double check. Okay, watching pot to pot, checking the identification numbers. 21, 27, 29, H3. Ugh, as he reaches the pod and watch H35, he bumps into something as solid as a boulder. He looks up and realizes that doll standing in his way, staring blankly into nothingness. Hey, Lentine, what's this one's problem? Get your ass out of the way. Move to someone. Go move the other pods. Yevia doesn't know why she had stopped. Behind the glass, the girl's profile is outlined by the cold light. Her eyelashes cast the faint shadows over her closed eyes. Yeah, yo, H35 was the Orphaluna one, I think. Oh, no wonder. Face is no different from any other girls in nearby pods. Just something about this one made Iga's newer cloud shudder. Since you stumble away with the stiff mechanical steps, Lentine, now harboring suspicions, approaches the pod to examine it. Anything unusual with this one? Not that I could tell. What's their problem? I told you these dolls are unreliable. Leave her be, just treat her like an antique TV. Needs to work when we need it. I bet you don't want us to be left alone with these misshapen freaks, do you? Tina, that's out of sneer. Get ready to move. Alright, the Omen Converse stops outside the target facility. Valentina hops out of the vehicle first. Doesn't take her long to spot the misshapen freaks Kane was talking about. The knight is responsible for receiving them. Not far away, piles of building ruins have been crudely flattened. Holes hastily packed with dirt, and the whole area has been turned into a safe zone. As the loose top layer of soil is blown off by the wind, faint traces of white and black fragments lying beneath are revealed. She frowns and kicks, flipping a stone over before beneath it are weathered bones nearly crumbled to dust. They conduct experiments in a place like this? Of course they do. How disgusting. Less complaining, focus on your gerb. I know. I want to be done with this as well. Not like I want to spend another second here either. Yeah, understandable. A few minutes later, the final culture pod is halted to the facility. The group perceiving them doesn't even spare Lentine a glance before filing into the building and closing the door behind him. What now? Are we done? New orders, we leave and head to the next location. Well, there you go. Ager remains silent before leaving. She turns back and gazes at the building on some sort of instinct. Ultimately, she says nothing and quietly follows her team away. The engine of transport roars again, leaving the ruins of the building and those sleeping girls behind. Well, we're gonna need to go. Save him now. After the comet disappears, the land of bones returns to deathly stillness. Around the inside of the facility, Nitros and Niters continue their work in abject silence. The Whams in a protective suit walks among them, expressionless. Behind her follows Ataraxis, wearing an expression of genuine curiosity that's impossible to mask. Almost done with preparations. Watching the pods orderly delivered to the laboratory, the Whamman's voice remains calm and stoic. But Ataraxis barely notices the very perceptible shift at the end of her words. Am I going to grow up soon? Very soon, perhaps. Looking forward to it. As I grow up, we can finally leave this place. This place makes me uncomfortable. Feels like there's nothing but bones here. They don't scare me, but they smell awful. Are they my sisters? Yup. They were former believers. The man saw to steps approach the observation window of a culture pod. Jenny taps the glass with her fingertip. Inside the culture room, the dormant Helena shifts slightly as if unconsciously responding to the motion. They sacrifice their bodies and their minds to open the path we tread on today. Among them is the former owner of this land, which I've told you about. They're not yet deserving of being referred to as your sisters, however. There was indeed one individual with extraordinary potential. Unfortunately, I failed to preserve her existence. That's a shame she was here. Maybe I wouldn't be so bored. Uh-oh. Yeah, she was an immune individual who brought disaster upon this land. Although we have conducted countless studies on different immune individuals, as gazed at the girl's face inside the parted lip, parting slightly as if remembering something. We have the forbidden fruit to grant us wisdom, yet we've barely peeled away its skin. Shakes your head helplessly. Looking to the past is a mark of failure. We must look at the present, Ataraxis. You must consume our flesh and become the true heir of tomorrow. Even mothers? If necessary. I see. Let's go now. There's still much to prepare. Alright. That does show once again only the machinery's low hum and the flow of liquid persist. See the way by steel and concrete, now does continue about their tasks in perfect order. Alas, unbeknownst to anyone, a girl's heartbeat is growing faster and faster. Oh, is 35 gonna make a move? The land where I came into this world, I was born here, I leered here, I grew up here, became an independent person there. Like many others who suffered misfortune and hardship, my family held their ground so that I never had to worry about food or shelter. A faint current spreads through the darkness. Deep within the ruins are repeatedly shaved down by collapse storms. Inside the buried hollow, a tiny glimmer suddenly flickers to life like a star within the void. Between rubble and bones, something awakens. It breathes. It thinks. Oh, is that Nemesis again? It is me. I am breathing. I am thinking. I am listening. Listening to millions of voices echoing inside my mind. No. Not my mind. I'm no longer in possession of such a thing as being considered a mind. That is no poetic, deconstructive, metaphorical, exaggerated, symbolic, philosophical, metaphysical description. Rather, it's a simple fact. The correct term would be a neural cloud. Ugh. First thing to respond is my mechanical limb. It locks on my joints with a faint click. Then comes the roar I can only hear as my neural cloud reconnects to power. Data flows in my consciousness like a raging torrent. Like boiling water, it burns through my very soul. A place to meet you, Mr. And therefore, you may call me teacher. Etiquette helps you become an adult. Knowledge helps you understand Zafarudo. But only thought can allow you to be independent. Your father's actions deserve respect, but he couldn't solve the fundamental problem. You must do better than him, better than me. You have a gift. You have to acknowledge, to have knowledge is a curse. To be gifted is a curse. Neither is your fault. You're simply carrying a burden far too heavy for you. And I can help you escape from it. Your gift, it does not belong to you. Now rest. For you shall become the heir to tomorrow. Perhaps it's flesh and bone. Either way, I shall remember your sacrifice. Pain. Anger, desire for revenge. The emotions that once tore me apart erupt in an instant, almost ripping my newly restored neural cloud apart. And then, a clear, hoarse, and possibly familiar voice cuts through the noise. It's me. It's my own voice. Oh no, so, oh wait, no, this is back to Groza, okay. I can't catch the source of the voice, but I know for certain I did not speak. I opened my eyes and visual mod just blew up instantly. Only then did I realize something is tightly clutched in by my hand. A prism. Prism edges are marked by heat. Its core remains smooth and transparent, reflecting my face. The prism, a stream of clear water, gently flows along the mechanical body, slowly enters my neural cloud. I see now. Her eyes have been dilated by pain, slowly regain their clarity. She slowly sits up, her rubble and dust sliding in a combat suit. Her gaze glances over the scattered bones and scraps around her. The pain still lingers deep inside her chest, but that pain no longer binds her. She presses her hand against her forehead. Fragments appear in her mind. Again. This time, it will be the right time. Commander. She whispers to herself as though not yet used to the word leaving her mouth. She has to hurry. Adjusting her breathing, she cross steps over a piece of white bone at her feet. Resolutely climbs towards the surface of the ruins. Emerges from the cracked ground, blinding white light and distant horizon falling upon her, illuminating her figure. Looks back to the buried ruins one last time. She was born here and died here. I'm back, Commander. She utters softly, I'm back. Teacher. Well, that's good. Yeah, I wonder who had a prism, yeah. Yeah, may or may not be Nemesis, huh? Alright, man. Home stretch. Yeah, I wonder what this is. Oh, man. Of course, I was wondering when she was actually going to transform. BC Admin's cause and the executioner's final mercy. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. My afternoon sun is broken into dull strips of shadow by the shitty skyline cast across the weather-beaten hull of the Elmo. I lean back in my chair and quietly gazing at the abandoned buildings outside to ease the strain in my eyes. Even a city of this scale can't escape this fate, huh? My investigation are worsening by the year. Used to come across some forests in the yellow zones, and settlements are much more common than they are now. These days, even if they manage to unite, there's no guarantee they'd find a way out. Right. Old memories from my Griffin days resurfaced, so it wasn't just nostalgia blinding me to the reality. People really are living harder lives now than back then. But I thought everything was supposed to be better back then. Alright, back when I was trained to become an officer, woodland warfare is still a mandatory course. These days, I doubt anyone can afford the luxury to fight in a forest to begin with. The authorities have also been trying to transplant mature trees to impossible, moving them to areas with lower contamination. Used to get commissions like that all the time about 6 or 7 years ago. But not anymore, apparently. Groza casually joins the conversation. Between everything caused by that, Groza and Groza's own period of doubt and self-loathing after we've fallen behind on quite a bit of work. Since instant, Kuka has insisted on staying by my side as around-the-clock bodyguard, so she's been helping us catch up on all the work as well. To be honest, things have settled better than I expected, but those grave problems don't simply disappear just because we bury ourselves in work. All of us, including Krolik, have silently and mutually agreed to avoid bringing up Nemesis. Despite sending Sakura to search the area of the incident, hoping she might somehow recover Nemesis' core, logic tells me that's a little more than searching for a needle in a haystack. Once again, we might have truly lost a companion. Now, she'll come back better. Alright, I rubbed the bridge of my nose, crumpled yet another document ruined by careless mistakes. This won't do. Everyone, especially Groza and Krolik, they're carrying far heavier burdens than I am. Let myself visibly waver, it'll only make things worse. Despite boldly promising Groza that I'd bring her back to the Elmo, I know full well that's no longer in the realm of something either of us can simply decide. Yeah, you're gonna have to beat her. You're gonna have to beat her into submission first. I mean, how you go about it, there's no getting around Nemesis. That's not something we can simply set aside. Maybe Nemesis, of course, still in the conglomerate's hands, just like they took Groza's original body. Maybe there's still another way that for that Groza to make things right, while time will heal the rift between her and the others. At the end of the day, what does that Groza really want? To get married, I guess. I know what she's thinking. Her breakdown wasn't solely the conglomerate's doing. Part of the reason is me, as well as the Groza standing here right now. She fought until the very end, only to be completely replaced by someone else. That's undeniably unfair. Similar situation never happened before in Griffin. What makes this stand out is that usually the neuroclouds of the same doll can merge, so this paradoxical occurrence can't even happen in the first place. But her existence, I'm partly to blame as well. What a headache. Even if I'm solution yet, I still have to project confidence. That's right, gotta maintain frame. That's one of the biggest lessons I've learned over the years. Todd Springfield said she found some canned food in the shitty. Let's take a break in the lounge. I've been craving a cup of coffee. Gonna put on the brightest smile I can manage. Oh, they automatically know something's up. Look like Ansa Groza, who in turn looks at me hesitating. You and Quick, I go ahead first. I finish the work and join you afterwards. Come with us, otherwise you get too far ahead of me and I'll just make things more complicated. But not now. The problem solved. Goes off. Uh-oh. Whereas instantly on her feet, doesn't even catch where she pulled her gun. I didn't even catch where she pulled her gun from before she's already at my side. From her cleavage. Groza seeming last moments ago reacts immediately swift response and draws her weapon. Dandelion? So you do remember I'm still around. Funny how you didn't invite me for the coffee. You don't have a physical body anyway. Now relax, just a fast mover approaching at high speed. When caught a raid though, after all, I've already sent a comms request. Who is it? Guess. Call sign is Juno. Considering how that name probably doesn't ring a bell for you, here's a hint. You just ran away from her wedding not too long ago. Commander. Because it looks me, I know exactly what she's thinking, but I don't let my emotions show, no let anticipation cloud my judgment. Patch her through. I haven't forgotten the scene when we parted. I harshly rebuked her, berated her, admonished her. I wanted to calm down and truly think about what she'd done. That was the most reasonable choice for both of us. But after telling myself that I would bring her back, I've been wondering whether that might have been a better way. Now that she's appeared before us once again, what should I do this time? I won't let the chance slip away again. And past noticing my emotional state, Dandelion drops a usual rather inappropriate sense of humor. If I'm familiar beep, the call connects. I didn't expect you to accept the call, Commander. Have you made up your mind, Groza? You're on the other side on the screen doesn't seem visibly shaken. Remains silent for a long time, long enough for the other dolls to arrive in the ops room after hearing the alarm. Of course, about to explode into a fit of rage the moment she spots her on the screen before being stopped by Groza. Can't imagine how much willpower it takes Groza to keep herself under control. Then, in a cold, detached voice, Juno states the reason for her visit. It isn't what I wanted nor expected to hear. If the Elmo is harboring conglomerate's property, I've been tasked with their recovery. I do not wish to harm any of you. I hope you will just hand them over without resistance. Property? Their recovery? You mean Helena and Melanie? Yeah, go fuck yourself. Why'd they have to bleep it out, though? Yeah, finally snaps you and Groza doesn't try to stop her this time. Stand and fight, you coward. I'm gonna chop all your damn head off this time. Groza closes her eyes down what sounds like a silent scoff. In the corner of my eye, I can see her expression hardened with steel that I've never seen her unleash before. So this is the choice you've made? Just a few days ago, you stood in front of me and proudly proclaimed that you were alone allowed the name Groza. But now you went back to become nothing more than Conglomerate's third-gen doll. Her expression briefly tightens as though something has pricked her, yet she doesn't grow angry, only colder. I'll give you 30 minutes. Yeah, call ends. Alright. Where's she, Commander? We can deploy anytime. I mean, dude, you've gone through like 3 bodies already. Calm down, man. This is getting expensive. Yeah, calm down, Krullik. Don't see the Commander while he's deep in thought. It's alright, there's nothing to think about. Nothing has changed for us. The conglomerate still intends to use Helena as the key. So regardless of their reasons, I won't let them have their way. Yeah, Dandelion, where's Groza? Still to know why she suddenly changed her stance again. But I've already resolved to bring her back to the Elmo. I'll bring her home before she strays away any further. Take her stroll in the middle of a town square, almost like she's afraid you'll miss her. That's strange. Or is she simply that confident? I took note of it last time we fought. Mother's technology has advanced once again. I don't think she put her whole heart into it. Her capability is certainly on par with Igla. She definitely hasn't been she wasn't pushing herself last time. So what, we've got numbers, think we're scared of her? Commander? Everyone prepare for combat. 4-4 Groza Sakero, get ready to deploy with all hands on deck. Everyone else remain behind as reserve. If the target's an extreme level threat, do not engage your head on. If we all sorry, Commander, you heard Sexton's Groza. The combat power robs that of the monstrous doll from Liv. If the front line collapses, it won't matter whether I have someone on my side or not. And that alongside. Then I send a message to the doll community in Mokas, contact Defy as well, tell them to return ASAP. If possible, I'd like you to join the battle too, give Helen a hand and don't let the enemy blind us with electronic warfare. I must miss this feeling, getting handed a mountain of work out of nowhere. Got it. Leave it to me. You're worried that she may be a fool, but I'm not an idiot? Now, I took every one of them in the eye. Or I look everyone in the eye. Counting on all of you, now it's the time to fight back. Yes, sir. Alright. Hold out for 5 turns or destroy all enemies. Well, I think I know which one I want to go for. Okay. What the hell are these glow darters? Well, I should be able to wipe them out anyway. Yeah, especially with Klukai the way she is now. Yeah, Lind can go twice. Ah, we can make this work. Let's lower their defense. This might be the time I actually need to bring a healer in, but we're gonna find out really quick. Nope, looks like there's not gonna be any reinforcements. Yeah, the holding out for 5 turns I might be able to do with Andorus dropping turrets strategically. That is something I may be able to manage. I don't think I need to. Are you still alive? Are you sure? Thankfully, she does count as a boss, I believe, so I should still be able to do this twice. Yup. Alright, go back and hide. Oh yeah, she's actually trying to be serious now. Well, thankfully I was able to survive that. Boom! One exchange was enough to make them down, but factory to everyone on board the Elmo. She was really that strong. And she's holding back both last time and this time. She weaves through the hail of bullets with movements so precise, almost seemed deliberate, choreographed dance. She slices through the rifle's barrel and kicks the weapon out of her hands while leaving Buck herself completely unharmed. She cracks the ground beneath it to scatter Zakara's squad's formation, yet reins in her terrifying strength just enough so I scream for the others don't get knocked off their feet and not completely destroyed. Sends Korok flying with one strike, slamming her hard into the wall. The already battered ruins promptly collapse, burying Korok beneath the rubble. Though through her unquenchable fury, Korok rises from the debris. Who the fuck you trying to fool with that act? What do you think this fight is for? Who do you think we are? Trying to play the good guy now? Give me a break! Juna stands calmly in place, silently brushing away the dust struck to the corner of her mouth. Simple. None of you are worth even lifting a finger for, maggots. That's right, saying so she doesn't pursue the wounded members of Zakara, even allowing them to retreat behind cover. That tough active pronoun just makes me sick. Yeah, can't let her look down on us, Groza. Keep up the pressure. Uh-huh. Alright, maybe we'll find out what it's for at some point. Cool, let's switch mode. A cold white glare replaces the typical warm glow. Alarms echo through the narrow hallways, while glowing red guide marks the fastest evacuation route. Yes, on your finger moves calmly against the designated route. Yep, Dodger stores a perfect elegance, parasol in hand, as though she's wandered through a particularly boring museum. She makes her way down the hallway, stops before the tightly sealed medical room, lazily tapping her earpiece. Alright, good. Hold on a second. I'll just quickly crack the... Say, could you repeat for me exactly what you're going to crack? Right, they left an AI to guard the place. Guess it's been so long I've bared my fangs that some have begun to mistake me for Mr. Pizza. Yeah, I suppose I'll make an example of you. Oh shit, we actually get to see Dandelion get serious. Big words for an AI. And a sudden surge of heat incinerates her earpiece, followed by the detonation of the components, scorching both Archer's ear and her hair along her temple. And you leave me no choice. She scoffs in response to the Professor plays against the door and vents every bit of frustration she's built over this entire ordeal. But there's no one here, is there? And Force Blaster crumbles with the strength of the third Jindal was made of cardboard. Oh, Helen's there. When the door boosts through, Helen pulls the trigger. Pellets tear through the air towards Darcher with a shrilling whistle. That's hardly polite. Darcher lowers her parasol. Pellets strike the canopy. Tiny dots shimmer across its surface. Then the momentum is redirected through the parasol's frame, sending them shooting straight back at the sender. Helen quickly raises her shield, sending the deflected pellets ricocheting across the room. Hit. With the scattered sparks fading, Darcher simply smiles as she raises her parasol, casually points his tip towards forward. In the next instant, the parasol morphs into a black arrow, hurling both it and Darcher towards Helen. Darcher briskly flicks the shield aside with her parasol before Helen could react, sending her sprawling to the corner with a kick to her now exposed torso. Is that really Helen? Been more pathetic of a rear guard than I expected. Either he's laughing confidently, he's laughingly confident in his dolls, or turns towards the room's remaining defender. I was hoping you, my dear sister. Voice drips with malice. Lights inside the medical room have been dimmed to a gentle glow, illuminating Sexton's Darcher's standoff an unsettling contrast. Well, this is the rematch they wanted. But Helen lies on the bed, a complexion noticeably healthier than before, though her breathing has become shallow and the numbers on the heart rate monitor beside her continue to climb. Melanie appears even calmer than Sexton's, positioning herself between Helen and Darcher while we're still staring wearily at the intruder. I'm surprised they actually kept him there. The sound of Helen being struck down seems to have struck a nerve with Helen. Sweat covers her face as pain contorts her every feature. Neither Sexton nor Darcher moves. They seem to glare at each other, cold and unblinking. At least that's what Melanie believes. And simple instant, so brief. Melanie missed it, despite being certain she didn't even blink. Both Sexton and Darcher vanished from where they had been standing. Almost simultaneously, adjacent hostile bed is hurled into the air, split perfectly in half. Strong traitor, feeling under the weather, doesn't exactly match your cocky attitude. Go ahead, make me angry. This is your last chance to do so. Oh man, here's the two conversing beside the, but despite being unable to catch where either of them is. The only thing she's certain of is that they're both still somewhere inside this room. Shower sparks erupt from the steel wall. Deep gashes are carved and permanently into the metal. You clang. That's some clanging. A violent gust brushes past mere centimeters away from Melanie's face. Warm blood drops splatter across her cheek, yet she can't even tell whose blood it is. Filth. The ceiling light plumps through the floor, sparks bursting through the darkness like fireworks. Melanie suppresses her urge to scream. She starts to feel fortunate that she's hidden all the nutrient serum beneath Helena's bed. Traitor! I find one tremendous impact. Melanie finally sees the two again, or rather, one and a half of them. Melanie catches sight of Sexton's mangled body, covered in the same kind of claw-like scars as seen on the walls, for Sexton's is thrown through the broken window, and Darcher is faring no better. Looks like she took some damage. The Monko she always took such pride in, along with her beautiful golden artificial eyeball, had vanished completely, replaced by a horrifyingly empty socket. Well, technically, aren't all their eyes artificial? I mean, they are dolls. One of her arms hangs limply as she leans on a press of support. Her classy dress has been shredded to pieces, and like her body, is covered in gashes carved open by Sexton's bizarre sword. At this point, even Florence would look more presentable than she does. What are you talking about? Florence always looks very presentable. Everything just happened for as though it lasted for an eternity. Route to class between the two was only for barely a minute. And the result of two third-gen dolls going all out in such a confined space that everything in the room, with the exception of the bed, Charlotte, and Helena and Melanie, looks as though a storm had swept through the place. And a thunk. By now, Melanie is almost numb to the constant eruptions echoing around her. Yes, Sexton so drags her back through the shattered window. It seems to be even worse off than Darcher. Only one incomplete arm remaining. Every movement becomes a struggle. Her synthetic fluids strain as her body crimson. Even after witnessing countless battles between dolls, Melanie finds herself sickened by the sight. Pathetic. Do you think you can stop me? No, Doctor's wounds is much faster than Sexton's. Yup. Sexton's remains silent for the first time. Melanie sees her stagger through her steps unsteadily, yet she still walks forward to put herself between them and the intruder. Look at your falls so low that you're nothing but a stray dog that wags to your tail at any beggar offering you scraps. To think I was once considered your equal makes me sick. Yep, Dart's already regained enough strength. She casually opens her parasol again, raises it overhead so that using that supposedly lifeless arm. So what makes you mother's precious little darling? What does she give you? A brand new pacifier for Christmas? Maybe that'll finally let you go toe-to-toe with Igla, though her friend... with her fried noggin nowadays, don't forget to remind her to go easy on her. She might end up snapping you in half. And Boom Fest says, finished speaking, she is launched backwards. Fortunately, she doesn't fly through the window this time. Instead, she slams through the wall. Leaving behind an enormous grate, she falls onto a cabinet full of Colfin's tools. Assortment of gadgets rains down on her. Not pissed off, Helena. Either that commotion was the final straw, perhaps the room being damaged so badly that the setters can no longer reach Helena. Whatever the reason, Melanie distinctly hears a painful groan coming from Helena behind her. That's a nice curtain call. Let's take a notice of it as well. Her voice carries unmistakable delight. Stay back. And what a tough young lady. She stops in her steps but does not retreat. Don't worry, once we're back in the conglomerate, we'll have plenty of opportunities to become very close. The conglomerate? Well, opens her eyes. She doesn't seem to understand what's happening, only staring blankly at the devastated room. While Helen lies in the corner, still most is caught in the class of the third-gen dolls. A number of injuries have been added to her frame. The gentle eyes that always overflowed with kindness are now nothing but lifeless glass. Sexton's, on the other hand, twitches occasionally. No one can say for sure whether that's simply a natural reflex of her stubborn determination. Either way, she's not in any shape or form to fight back. Melanie stands stubbornly between Darter and Helena. Though their outward physique is hardly different, Helena can clearly see Melanie trembling in fear. Even so, the bad guy won't spare Melanie a single glance. Her greedy eyes remain fixated solely on Helena. Commander, everyone. Don't even think. Now please don't resist. Actually, breaking your arms and legs won't interfere with the experiment. Hopefully no one complains too much. Was she gonna use her defense now? She barely squeezes that syllable out of her throat. Oh, hell no. There's the beeps. And when it comes in alarming range, something buried far deeper awakens inside her. So it's not my body. What did you do? Strength suddenly vanishes from her body. Darter instinctively tightens her grip, barely catching the parasol as it starts to slip from her hand. She glares furiously at Helena. Oh, so now the Helenas are able to disable Boojum cells. Yeah, that does make sense. She raises her hand. She raises her hand through a considerable effort. The action alone drains most of her strength. Don't do this. Stop! I'll just get away from her. Realize something's happening. Darter throws Melanie aside and lunges towards Helena. But before she can reach her, Sexton somehow risen to her feet, catching Darter's wrist despite being seemingly disabled previously. Melanie cries out, paying no mind to her own safety, throws herself at Helena, wraps her around her shoulders. The monitor screams in warning. Your body can't survive this level of output. Oh, if I only can finish, Melanie Jenny forces her back onto the pillow. She looks towards Sexton, who's holding Darcher at bay, and nods firmly. Let me take it from here. That strength yourselves. O43's power can actually manage to... Shut up. Now. Get lost. A few seconds into this deadlock, Darcher realized the wound she inflicted on Sexton's had already nearly healed. Damn, good on her. Despite both being bathed in the same strange white noise, a mysterious force seems to know exactly who it should empower and who it should suppress. No, it's her. No, it's them. Darcher is absolutely certain that they are suppressing her strength just to protect that traitor. Her gaze, as sharp as the blade hidden in her parasol, she fixes Sexton's with a murderous glare. Your luck won't last forever, traitor. I swear you will. For what's going to leave lips to make the rounds in this world, your body's introduced to the wonderful laws of physics. Not even sure what just happened. One thing is certain, she's no longer inside the medical room or even aboard the vehicle anymore. Well, why don't you guys finish the job this time? Then you won't have to deal with her again. Now, she slammed into the sand below. Despite leaving over the effective range, her regeneration process still shows no sign of improving. Clearly, the damage Juno inflicted earlier never fully healed. Why? Why is it that every damn time everyone and everything stands against her? You picked the wrong side. Milkroom's disarray. Sexton stares at two gaping holes in the hull, first of which she created, the second her doing as well. Only after confirming that Darcher is no longer capable of pursuing them does she finally relax. You realize that coming here does nothing except make things more complicated, right? I sat from behind cover, carrying the heaviest weapon I could find aboard the Elmo. I've been trying to keep my cool. I may collapse on the floor, having exhausted all her strength. I hurry over, drag over a broken bed, tear away a mattress still clinging to it, and make her as comfortable as I can. Commander? I'm okay, just got scared. Commander! Yeah. Turned to his head and gently wiping the sweat from her forehead. Yep. I hear. Your sister. Awesome. Protect me. So cool. Why do I have to be the little sister? You're both amazing. Though that's someone who's only just woken up for help may be a bit much. So I may need you in a little while. Not just for me, but also Groza. Can you still move? And strong, invincible. Instead of objecting, Helena imitates Vimasna and starts flexing her non-existent muscles. She drank enough nutrient serum to feed an elephant. It's only natural she'd be full of energy right now. I'm fine as well. Thank you. What a heartwarming family reunion. Still don't understand how your brain is wired. It says around after a while of search, she finds her hat in a puddle of medical solution. She tries dusting it off, but the stains refuse to come off. You actually left me behind to guard this place. Your third gen doll had other third gens beside that girls who attacked you. You're the only one who could have stopped them. Now, I meant, what if I defected? Do you ever consider that? You and these two bringing them back to climate would absolve all my wrongdoings. Now, I'll go over to Helen and brush the debris off her. Possibility never crossed my mind. It says freeze remote for layout choke. I can't quite make sense of its meaning. You sure fear not, don't you? Sending every last one of your dolls out while leaving a traitor as your one of only two guards behind. After that, both guards were to protect everyone except you. Your true identity that of a doll? I never had the idea of fear written into your base layer. Who's to say? Need me to help the front line? I shake my head. Not yet. You still can't be sure she won't come back. Okay, but I'm not the... Wait, since I'm not in the ops room, I can't monitor every situation. Guess that girls are in real time. Besides, I believe they can handle it. You're not putting enough trust in Juno then? Her strength is no exaggeration? No. I shake my head. She's the one I trust the most. I trust Groza. Well, there you go. Okay. I think after this next one, I can do the other side missions, and then it's over. Dang, this is one of the longer ones. Although I guess it does kind of deserve it. Yeah, sign up solution outweighs 1,000 words. Gnosis. Ooh. Does that mean that this is Nemesis's return? Probably. Another wall crumbles on June's unrelenting attack. The building supported by it collapses like a tower of Jenga that had its foundation ripped away, crashing onto both June and the encircling members of 404. This monster. The choking dust in a gray grit. Pukai drags herself from beneath the rubble. She then grabs Mekti and rolls them both to the other side for immediately signaling into the distance. Nades now! As the words leave her mouth, two streaks of fire arc across the sky, converging on the ruins she's in. And one explosion follows the other, sending waves of scorching air across the ground, while shockwaves paralyze already rotting ruins surrounding them. As the explosions finally die down, everything in sight lies buried beneath a mound of broken brick and concrete. Now it feels just like home. Alright, then we get her with that one. Now, Regret doesn't answer. She keeps her rifle trained on the rubble, pushing every sensor of her body to their limit just to catch the faintest sound or movement. Rustle, there it is. A single brick shifts. Rustle more and more begins to tremble like flowing water or rustling leaves. Monster silhouette rises gracefully from beneath the debris. That's all? June brushes off the dust from her shoulder and casually rolls her wrist. Her body is still shockingly intact, while her four grotesque arms remains hopelessly unscathed. Yet for some reason, she almost looks disappointed. That all these new faces coming aboard the Elmo, you'd have brought a few more brought out a more interesting trump card. For you're far from worthy to be my opponents. Enough already, Groza. How much longer do you want to keep this farce up? Every minute you waste here only makes it harder for you to come home to the Elmo. Come home? Is there even a home left for me? Where could I possibly go back to? The Elmo, there's no place in the Elmo. That world, the one that belonged to me, is gone. The Commander never looked at me the way he used to. The Commander never rejected you if you would just. Is this your way of pitying me? And when I'm gone, you worms sneak up beside the Commander. All of you, you're all the same. Avoiding Kukai's eyes, Juno takes another step forward. She looks up, calmly scanning the jagged skeletons of the surrounding skyscrapers as though she's searching for figures hidden among them. Groza Springfield, I know you're up there. Attacks like that are nothing but a waste of time. May as well come at me all at once. Get down! Oh, there's a boom. Explosion run 404. A massive beam crashes down amid the flames, scattering the squad. Correct. Support 404. Hey, Mekti's not sleeping. They always show up right behind you. Now she's back. They did sync up nicely. To the building, yup, good timing. That's some good aim to be able to take out those individual cables. Oh, there's one arm gone. I guess they can be taken out. Who are you? You know who I am. Anthony, she's already... Well, she's still here. Nemesis? In the flesh. Really, you? Looks like the Yuri can continue. I understand you're overrun with emotion, Kuroluk. Therefore, I should give you another assurance that is indeed me. Now ask no further. Is when are you able to talk like an actual human being? Since now? Didn't this bit? Oh yes, it hurt. Now I'm getting some payback. I can't die yet, so I let the pain end with me. Either Guruza Kukai on my mark. Understood. Do as Nemesis commands. There we go. Now we got the full force back. Mandatory deployment, huh? But that means I could still use mine. There we go. Oh, all the rest, dude. I could just, man, this is gonna look great once I just run Kukai right into all of them. Yeah, Nemesis is hot. Yeah, it's becoming a lot more obvious now, huh? That should take care of all the more annoying enemies. These fuckers still didn't die, huh? Alright. You need to go. Oh, really? God damn it, one of them was a little bit too close. Man, Lind took that like right to the face. Yeah, you need to do this now while you can. Ah, she got her fucking electrified there. Okay, now at least we get to use all of Voimastin as assists. Alright, she should be able to tank whatever is thrown at her. Yeah, that didn't end well for her, huh? And Nemesis orders the entire path becomes an exquisitely engineered machine. The dazzling moves every dollar, all but predetermined paths and triggers. The ruins are destined to explode. Grounds are destined to collapse. One crumbling wall after another falls towards Juno. No one knows how Nemesis accomplishes it, but under her miraculous guidance, so long as the dolls lure Juno where she instructs, the battle clearly shifts in their favor. She never interferes, merely observes, then gives fate the gentlest push. Every ally Juno intends to strike just so happens to have cover in their proximity. A random haphazardly fired bullet would cut off Juno's intended movement. A teetering wall would always collapse exactly where a number of after a number of hits Nemesis foretold. Even for a third-gen doll, enduring endless gunfire and environmental hazard proved to be an unfeasible task. Juno finally begins to slow down. Once again, amid the roaring gunfire, half of the ruined Byudin crashes towards her. Yeah, she's not having a good day. Oh man, Krolik just lost her gerb. Ah, shit, man. She's kind of lost that one for a while. Alright, the ground beneath the feet fractures. She braces herself for the impact. The third Jindal stumbles and the collapsing structure finally comes down over her like an avalanche. For the first time since the battle's onset, her four monstrous arms failed to shield their master. Juno slammed into the ground and crushed under layers of rubble. Krolik, now's your turn. After Juno kicked coffee in the rubble, Krolik springs over off a wall, launches herself out into the air, raises her blade with every last bit of strength, and brings it down over the doll. Because her blade flashes, one of Juno's scarlet arms tumbles to the ground, having been sliced clean off. A bright red fluid spews forward. Juno lets out a low wail. The severed arm bounces and twitches off the ground while the remaining stump spasms violently. Soon after, the rest of her arms begin thrashing uncontrollably, writhing in unison in their silent agony as though screaming from the phantom pain. And yet, the owner of the arm seems rather unbothered by such pain. Gasping air as she pushes aside the rubble, piling on top of her and desperately crawls out beneath it. Toward her. Get back, Nemesis. At some point, Nemesis has dropped to one knee. Her eyes remain closed as though she's praying or perhaps deep in meditation. She knows it'll be fine. Odddoll's president can see her neural cloud operating at its absolute limit. Now, you're Nemesis, right? Yup. Stay away from her. And Akura leaps between them again, blade raised. Turns towards Nemesis with an angry glare. Did you leave her to do this? What even is this? Good, just stay back for now. Don't let this freak. And Nemesis shakes her head and gently holds Krolik's arm. She then pulls herself up, leaning against Krolik. Krolik grumbles in annoyance, but the moment she meets those quiet, unfathomably deep violet eyes, she falls silent and simply helps her up. And then they kiss and make out. Amidst the silence, Nemesis walks in front of Juno. Where a shaft of afternoon sunlight falls upon them, bathed in golden rays. A mysterious black veil wrapped around Nemesis' body seems to shimmer with a sacred radiance. Nemesis lowers her head, gently caressing the head of the doll before her. It's been a long time, leader. Aw, she's getting redeemed. Spasms run through Juno's arms, abruptly cease. Tears pour down her eyes in large droplets splashing onto the ground. Every last bit of hostility melts away the instant that name is uttered. Juno lunges forward, throws her arms tightly around Nemesis. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're just lucky that this time it wasn't permanent. Nemesis watches her, gently stroking Juno's hair while lost in thought. Juno trembles uncontrollably, her arms wrapped so tight around Nemesis' legs that they refuse to let her go. Her downpouring tears soak the hem of Nemesis' apparel wet. And those are bloody tears too, damn. For a moment, Nemesis turns to look at Krolik and Groza. Krolik frowns in obvious displeasure while Groza remains silent. After a moment of contemplation, Nemesis gently lifts Juno's face and looks directly into her blood and tear-stained eyes, staring back at her. Though the eagle tears open the chest of a sacrificial offering with his talons and beak of the intent to kill belongs to the one who commands it. I am in no position to forgive the wrongs you brought upon others on their behalf, but I forgive you. Well, and now we get her evolving and fighting her true form, huh? I bet Darcher has something to do with that. All right, let's get rid of the Oz missions, and then it's one more mission, one more story, and that's it. I can make this work. Alright, so how am I supposed to even go there? I'm supposed to go around that way, I think. That might be what they wanted me to do. But this, okay, oh, this is nice. Yep, that's, I guess Kukai really is all we need. And let's go down again. Yeah, I'm just gonna go here for now. I might be able to slap them if I go sideways. Okay, okay. If I go here, I should be able to do this. Okay. You don't need to do anything right now. Okay, that was easy. Oh, okay, never mind. There's still okay. Now I need to move there. Okay, the top one's gone. Maybe the longest one you've done so far. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, this one's probably going to be at around 7 hours. Yeah, that's why I'm just taking the quickest option in the fights now. Because man, this been a good story, but damn, like way into the morning now. Okay, continue. And then we're going to get to see the end of this soon. Oh, these guys are going to be fucking annoying, huh? Okay, gotta do this quick. Oh yeah, I could get him. Damn, Linda's just cleaning house. Okay. Not much left. I mean, that one is an elite, though. Now he's just an elite dead guy. Not gonna matter. Alright, need to end you. Oh, may as well move into the middle here. Yep, there's only these 3 left. Alright, not exactly one-shots, but not bad either. Yeah, you just have to survive, huh? Well, we're gonna fix that. I was talking my shift at work to end in 3 hours anyway. Oh man, you're doing the perfect thing at work then, huh? I do the same thing, man. Like watching streams is pretty much one of the best ways to stay sane. Alright, that is it then. Yeah, I didn't have time to wait long before Sexton's, alongside Sexton for Groza economy with the news that the dolls who left the Elmo for the operation had safely returned. I watch as the blonde figure sprinting towards me. I can't help but feel relieved at this, at least this time the Elmo hasn't lost anyone. But the 2 figures following right after her, surrounded by the others, leave me somewhat puzzled. That's Groza and Nemesis? Groza, what exactly? Yeah, Groza's face is soaked with tears, completely bewildered. The grotesque arms protruding from her back are gone, and the strength seems to have left her body. Kuka and Belka are practically dragging her between them. Hearing my voice, she weakly parts her lips and whispers in a voice that lies a mosquito. Commander, I'm sorry. Now, seeing Nemesis behind her, as well as the expressions of Kroik's faces I could roughly piece together, what happened? I shake my head, signaling that Klukai to take her away first before turning my attention towards Nemesis. Nemesis, is that really you? I still can't believe my eyes, but the familiar figure standing right before me tells me that this isn't an illusion. And Nemesis is alive, well, as much as a doll can be. Despite our different outstands, they're all the same, offering me a greeting. There's no need for doubt, Commander. Neither this nor cloud nor those memories have ever been distorted by another's hands. They merely stepped out of the darkness into the light, though but a fragment of that gnosis. I bear an inescapable share of the responsibility for how the events have unfolded. Fortunately, I always had faith that you would keep everything under control until my return. This just ain't right. You know, that's how Nemesis, this is how Nemesis talks at all. That could be another fake, but that would be a little bit too obvious if that was the case. Joy for return instantly drowned beneath the overwhelming confusion. So just as I'm wondering whether I should draw my gun, Kroik begins barging in and smacks Nemesis on the shoulder. See, I told you if you just walk up and start talking to me like that, Commander would take you for an imposter. The abyss profound, traversing bones and thickets from whirlpool of brine, origin reborn. So it is her. You go back to speaking like a normal person. What's the deal with all this? A whole nother story, Commander. It'll take a long time for me to explain everything from the beginning. At the very least, it's not a conversation that we had while standing here. If you have the patience to wait until it's all settled, I'll tell you everything myself. Rest assured, this time I'm not going anywhere. Finally, Vanessa raises a cone-shaped object in her hand, a similar shape to that sits in stirs a distant memory. Remember that thing used for divination? It's called a prism, right? Maybe just waving around at the sky the first time we met. And I thought it was just part of some arcane ritual. You tell me it actually works? You mean as outspoken as ever, I see. I often find Kroik's arrival has done an excellent job of dragging you down to her level. Why can't someone understand you less when you're talking like a normal person? Did you just insult me? The prism was conjured from my past, yet it serves to bind it with the present. For I used it to tell fortunes. This time it guided me towards the future. Thanks to it, we have arrived at the correct path. You tell me the thing actually works? I thought it was just a jinxometer. Kroik, leave a matter as simple as thinking to those better suited for. Wow, she's getting brutal. You have great accomplishments waiting for you in the cards, like, say, remaining quiet. Yeah. To make a long story short, that frame was destined for destruction. Leading the backup was likewise my own decision to prune away fate's unnecessary branches. I sincerely hope that no one would blame this leader. Not a fan of chalking anything people do up to fate. More importantly, you're safe. That's what matters most. For you, for us, and for her. Oh, for sure. Now she actually sees a path back. How can you tell us about this beforehand? Your more detailed thing wouldn't have come to this. Besides, that's towards the stuff you and Kroik. Everyone's been worried sick about you, especially Kroik. Mrs. looks to a split second. Warmth flickers through her cold violet eyes. Because the answer had yet to reveal itself, even to me, everything was without order. If we equate fate to a puzzle, then the first piece placed was the day I met you. For every day afterward, I struggled to put together the grandiose picture it tried to form. Most of the time, the meaning, the consequence of my actions were equally beyond me as to others. Same was true for my past. The memories you lost? They weren't lost, only ineligible. The borrowed body can only process fragments, like someone born colorblind to describe color. That's actually a good point. You're not going to get any answers there. Alright, I was unable to perceive the truth that was veiled underneath. You know, so I could do was feel my way around its outline. At the moment if I understood the truth, there were two things I realized I absolutely had to do. Erase the unnecessary backup and in the right place at the right time allow my final body to be destroyed. Only then can I awaken with this body, revive my memories, and reclaim my true self. So what you're saying is the body's your original one? Indeed. Every answer you and everyone else about the Elmo seeks lies within this body. I would very much like to tell you everything, but our time is up. What do you mean? Yeah. We gotta fight, we gotta fight Groza again. You have some bunch of booming. So you want to fight relentless impacts, make it impossible. He goes through winter sections, leads towards two walls she created. Through them, she spots a black mango silhouette limping towards the Elmo. Behind her, a squad is loading artillery. Bombardment is currently shaking. The Elmo comes from them. Still dare to come back to provoke us. Then I shall scrap you for good. A section steps to a broken window frame, ready to leap through, but Elmo's broadcast system suddenly flares up in buzzing static. Alongside its projection screen inside the mech room suddenly activates on its own. A battered, grotesque silhouette appears on the display. Greetings, every inferior doll aboard the Elmo. Where's my sisters who chose betrayal? When Dr. is a present was a smile, though her current state, that expression is hardly pleasant, if anything. It's rather absurd and deeply unsettling. Safari performance has truly been remarkable. I dare say the finest opera director in the White Zones could plot such a performance. Well, it was a good one. However, as every demanding viewer, I expect the show to be a little more spectacular. Please allow me to add the final brushstroke to this canvas. His Darcy suddenly retrieves a palm-sized crimson object. It rests inside a transparent glass container, bearing resemblance to a tiny apple, or rather a beating heart. Looks as though it's a preserved specimen, also seems to be alive simultaneously, whispering, pulsating. Terrible premonition wells up inside me. Damn it, I've seen something like this before. I have to Sextons, don't let her. Too late. Yeah, crack. Nadarcha closes her fingers and shatters the glass. That tiny heart suddenly begins throbbing violently. A piercing shriek swells along with every pulse, but its origin lies not at the wasteland, but rather within the Elmo's corridors. Yep, now we gotta fight another monster. If we truly want to save Groza, we're gonna have to tame her yet again. I ain't going to excuse boy. The Elmo darts her, raises her battered parasol, bends her knees, and offers the screen an elegant bow. I hear a newest member of the cast making their entrance. Now allow me, my hand-picked actor, to bring this play to its final curtains. Okay, hope you enjoy the show. The scene going down the corridor is far more horrifying than anyone could imagine. Groza is sprawled across the hallway, the same crimson pulsating tissue that the red heart continues to propagate out of her shoulders and back. Surging outwards like thick vines of flesh, they tear at her body while also acting like giant hands of a demon, manipulating her like a puppet. Dang, this is inside the Elmo too. Man, Mei Ling is gonna be pissed. Dude, the amount of overtime she's gonna have to do for this is insane. She screams from a throat that still looks human, comes a shriek no one should ever be capable of making. With arms clutching her body, she desperately tries to stop the flesh from ripping her apart, but all is in vain. Dark and fluid as no one can tell where there's blood or tears drenches the floor, submerging her in an endless river of hellish boil. Groza? Just like before I immediately draw my gun, but no matter how hard I try, I can't bring myself to pull the trigger. No, bullets aren't going to help anyway at this point. Against a Boojum abomination this overwhelming, they're meaningless. Yep, you may actually have to use Helena again. And Groza continues to scream, piercing through the corridor, reverberating throughout the entire Elmo. What's the order, Commander? Do we take her out? Kill me. Nope, just because you asked, we're not going to do it. Boojum cells will overtake her any second now. We can't wait any longer. I'll make you up, but it won't be the same. That's right, remember the promise. Won't abandon her just like I won't abandon you, and now I shall keep my promise by bringing her home. I'll bring you back. Well, technically you did. He already lived up to his promise. No one ever specified that she'd have to, you know, survive after she came home. Pin her down. The Buddha mutations are not without patterns. If I must not did it once before back and live. Say myself, the staying fierce, a grotesque monster before me. No, that's not a monster. That's my adjutant. Sever the Bujum tissue and bring Rosa home. On the Elmo. Damn. Up once in every direction towards mutating grows. Our shoulders, back, neck, every point where writhing flesh clenches our body erupts into bloody blossoms of relentless gunfire, only for every round to regenerate, a wound to regenerate the very next instant. The attack's effect is minimal, but the pain is agonizingly real as Groza's wailing persists. Using every last bit of strength, she keeps pressing herself against the floor, resisting being dragged away by the monstrous arms. Salvos of nades explode in contact with her frame. Groza's not completely lost control. The massive crimson arms thrash wildly in the air, dragging their master across the roof of the vehicle. Yeah, take cover. You should. Oh, darkness continues to spread. Synthetic fluid sprays from gunshot wounds as the arms are pulverized over and over, only to regenerate moments later. More fluid pours endlessly from her vacant eyes. Part of me wants to look away, stop gazing upon this horrific sight, but I have to. It's my responsibility. That's right. Commander? A young, clear voice calls out from somewhere behind me. We're going to see Cole from running towards us with Nemesis carrying Helena and Rosa carrying Melanie behind her. We made it. Commander, we're here. Melanie? Melanie hops out of Rosa's arms and points ahead. Helena weakly leans against Nemesis, her face still pale, yet she nods earnestly. Commander, Helena's power can help. And then wants to help. That's Groza. Right. You can influence Sextons now. There's no reason it wouldn't work on her. Maybe your last chance. I'm counting on you two. However, if your bodies... Don't worry, Commander. I'm here. And as the Jane sets Helena down, the wraps one arm around Helena, the other arm around Melanie, softly stroking both of their heads. Held safely in her embrace, Helena and Melanie gaze towards Groza and clasp each other's hands. Let's go. Take it easy. I'm here to help. A powerful unseen force begins to flow through the air. Nemesis closes her eyes while Helena and Melanie grit their teeth and continue holding hands. Time passes, Melanie starts frowning, and Helena's breathing grows ragged. Even Nemesis' complexion gradually pales. At the same time, the twitching crimson mass that goes back slowly die down. Her screams no longer as shrill as grinding wheel. I can almost feel her suffering begin to ease. Commander, let's do it. Where's the steps forward? Groza, thank you. Commander. First time it felt like forever, Groza smiles with a pure, gentle relief. Despite coming face to face with the most dangerous enemy imaginable, her greatest nightmare, no hesitation nor fear ever crawls up her face. Thank you. Even after all this, you still haven't given up on me. And I'm not gonna. Soon now let my guard down and trying to think of plan B in case Helena and Melanie fail. When I look at Groza, I do not hesitate either. That's the promise I made you. This is going to create countless problems, right? Kolik may never let go of her resentment. Everything has been happening right now only adds to more sins to her shoulders. She still carries a Bujum within her, bearing the conglomerate's influence. Even if everything works out, she really does come back to us. Me and her existing at the same time. We thought about how to define us, how to differentiate us, to treat us. I'll worry about it then. There would need to be a ton of problems if we do. Some have already come to pass, some are happening right now, others have yet to surface. But thinking about it all gives me a headache. So, I hope you won't mind continuing to be my most trusted bulwark for the foreseeable future, Miss Adjutant. Absolutely. The nods her voice elusive, relieved, and joyful. Then it's time to go. There goes, ties up here, pulls open her collar, and draws the data cable from the back of her neck. She lifts her head and flashes me a proud smile of a victor. And it's going to happen too. I'm joking victories with grand celebrations, Commander. I'll bring you the former, and I hope you will prepare for us the latter. Nice. Goes charges towards her other self. And dodging Braz, the gunfire goes leaps into the arm of a massive flesh blob before springing onto her neck. She grabs hold of the wildly thrashing limb, having difficulty steadying herself. She exclaims at Crowley, "That sword!" Flash of light arcs through the air. Groza catches the blade and drives it into the back of her neck. The flesh splits open beneath the blade. She tears the wound wider, ripping away the synthetic skin, concealing the interface beneath. She turns around and takes the day cable she had pulled out of her own neck and plugs into the port she buried inside the mound of flesh. Please let this work. For the darkness of Ghost of Vision, Groza casts that prayer to the stars. Oh man. And he opens her eyes again and finds herself standing in the middle of the devastation. The place should be a neural cloud that she had never seen it reduced to such ruins. Oh, is this where she learns the truth about her missing memories? The countless streams of data surge, flicker, collapse. The organism preying on her other self seems to have invaded this place as well, sowing disorderly data in an endless nightmare. Groza? I mean, you're Groza. Racing the Scarlet Nightmare, Groza calls out her own name. But is it really? No answer, only countless voices and no apparent source or purpose. The sound of explosion, sound of a body being torn apart, sound of coolant being injected, whispers of Boojum cells, voices. Now quit looking all gloomy, she'll be our sister starting today. Make sure you get along. Good morning, Juno. You are not Groza. Who managed to trigger you like this? Done. Every person put an end to her is certainly poetic. You monster. How could you act like nothing happened? Her own voice. Who am I? I am nothing but a monster in your eyes. Yep, that word resonates with every memory. Cold lights outside the maintenance bar. The rainy night in Odessa Bay. The doll's corpse scattered across the yellow zone. Street lights of Mocha's. The op room aboard the Elmo. In front of those memories, those voices, tangled strands of flesh like data, Groza finally finds her. Even inside her neural cloud, she remains trapped within that river of blood. Groza? Wake the fuck up! She's out all her strength. The her nearly fully submerged in a sanguine river slowly turns around. Oh, why are you here? I guess this really is the end. I think the last thing I'd see is you. Well, it's technically you. That's okay. That means at the very end, I was still Groza. It's not gonna be the end. Tell me this is the end of Groza, and I'm gonna be upset. Time to wake up. We got a chunk of data fragments, hurls it straight at her. Fragments shatter the moment they touch her, yet they also seem to blow away the endless nightmares surrounding her. You're real? You're Groza? I am Groza. I came for you. No, I've come for us. Pull yourself together. The commander never abandoned us. You still believe you're the same doll who spent 10 years at the commander's side? Then so help me take back your own mind. I still have a chance? A gleam of light flickers within her blood-soaked eyes. As long as we don't give up on ourselves, they won't let us go either. Now think about everyone we treasure aboard the Elmo, Groza, not just the commander. They're all waiting for us too. She hears them, their voices. Even you shouldn't carry everything alone, leader. Going stream a warm light. Waiting for you to come back soon, leader. Yeah, you might be a monster, but you're our monster. That's a good point. And these enemies to us, just make sure you come back, leader. And yet, more voices. Everyone's voices, the Elmo's voices rising through the depths of her neural cloud. Groza, big sis Groza. Can you hear them? Everyone, they're waiting for us to come home. And she looks back at her, the one who came searching for her. Her eyes have regained their gleam once more. What should I do? See those Boojum cells? They're what's influencing you, influencing both of us. Now give me a hand. We need to suppress every last one of them, and then we can go home. A few minutes after connected to a neural cloud, the rampaging mass finally begins to slow. The endless spreading flesh gradually ceases to regrow. Yeah, this would have been a problem if it became a little bit more permanent. I think they may have taken out the Elmo if they did that. Ah, well. Alright, so Groza's agonized cries grow quieter too until it becomes something no more than a weak whimper. There, Groza's starting to respond. The leader's plan worked. Don't let up. Let's sever the flesh and bring Groza back. Okay. Now's the fight. Wow, she got a bit taller. Oh, Barons now, huh? Alright. I gotta eliminate all enemies, okay. Oh man, they just had to space themselves out like this, huh? Lose no more than one unit. Okay, well let's see if that's possible. I may actually have to retry this with a healer, I'm not sure. Yeah, Evangelion Groza, that is a good point. Okay, at least I could reach all them. And I maybe... Okay, I might be able to reach that one, too. Yeah! Oh, that guy didn't die? That's kind of annoying. Yep, let's speed up that move. Good. Oh man, I could barely hit one of them. Shit. I may just have to limit this. Okay, the saving grace there was the stun. Put her out of her misery here. I think I need to keep her here just so the others will be a little bit safer. Oh damn! Well, that was a little bit much. But that's fine. That means she's the only one left now. So what the hell was that she just did? It doesn't matter. Gonna be fixed here soon anyway. Good thing she was weakened. And running to attack the frenzied flesh erupting for Groza's body, almost all stripped away. Her scream ceases. Her life gradually returns to her eyes. As she recovers, Groza gains consciousness as well. She unplugs the data cable from her interface and leaps down atop her other self. Ooh, is this going to be self-cessed now? Okay. Last one, Shirima eventually expended. Her footing wavers. Groza? I rush over to help her up. Just as I'm about to ask if she's alright, she smiles and gently pushes me away. Afraid neither you nor I can rest just yet, Commander. Look. If I graze, the other Grozas come back to her senses as well on the floor not far away. Arms on her back advance completely, her twisted bodies return to normal. Sits there in stunned silence, staring at the bullet holes, chunks of flesh, and bloodstains surrounding her, utterly unable to grasp it all. She first looks at Groza, then me, then parts her lips. Her tears fall, this time crystal clear like pearls. I'm sorry, Commander Groza, Krolik, everyone. What about Nemesis? You not going to apologize to her? I mean, she technically already forgave her, so maybe not. And what have I even done? As you believe for Groza, any semblance of composure, lowers her head and breaks into uncontrollable sobs. Sorry, Commander, I lost myself again. I don't deserve to stay. I shouldn't be here. Well, why didn't you just destroy me? This is the promise the Commander made to us. Groza shakes her head slowly and walks over. Steps in that river of blood and sits beside her other self amid the shell cases, mangled flesh, and blood stains. She wraps her in a gentle embrace, soothing a frightened child. She softly pats her back. Mere minutes ago, this very body was wrapped in monstrous growths. Now she simply strokes her gently, as though trying to heal that invisible wound no one else can see. Still can't forgive everything you've done to me. I don't know how I should feel about you either, because we're both Groza. We who never became one, but are destined to be the same Groza. But precisely because we're both Groza, I understand you. I understand how frightened, how terrified, how regretful you are. I've always been afraid of losing my place beside the commander. Afraid that one day the ticking time bomb brain inside my mind would finally go off. I'd lose control and do something irredeemable. Just like you right now. I'm greedy, yet I also want to let go. I want to stay, but I also want to run away. But the commander told us that we don't have to be afraid. Yeah, threesome when? That's going to be right after the stream ends. No matter what the future has in store, he'll always carve out a path for us, even if we really do lose ourselves, even if we truly become monsters. He'll bring us home. Commander. So I know how we should get along. But I'm willing to give it a chance, not for your sake, but for mine. For the Groza of the Elmo. That's my answer. And walk over and stand beside Groza, gently wiping away the last trace of her tears, so let me extend my hand. Groza, welcome home. That declaration, the others who fought alongside us begin to gather around. May the life bless those who find their way back. Yep. If they didn't bring Nemesis back in this story, this would have been impossible. So they knew what they were doing. Now we've got two leaders. You do, huh? Don't twist this to me forgiving you or something. I'm letting it slide because the commander and Nemesis. Yeah. More and more comments gather around us. Each has Groza in their own distinct expression. I know healing past trauma won't be an easy road, but as long as Groza chooses to keep moving forward, I'll never abandon her. Because such is my promise. Just don't try that yandere thing again. At last, underneath Evan's watchful eyes, Groza reaches out and takes my hand once more. Her grip is light, but I know exactly how much weight that simple gesture carries. Tighten my grip, ready to hold her up to her feet. However, Groza beside me watches with a conflicted look. As well as perhaps just the faintest trace of jealousy. She's jealous of herself. I'm not sharing the chair. The chair is mine. Is that everything? It's not used to hearing you call someone else Groza. That's a fair point. You both live by the Elmo for now. Having you both go by Groza would get confusing. What other name should we use instead? Up to me, I don't think I would accept anything other than Groza. What name should we use? I look at her, at both of them. Distant memory surface from the depths of my mind is the very first time we met on the battlefield back in the Griffin days. Blonde daughter with her rifle in hand, proudly turning back before flashing me a smile. Yeah. OTS 14 Groza, you my commander? Very good. There aren't many chances like this, so let us get going. Yep, that's what she used to look like. OTS 14. Forgotten name from long ago when I nearly forgot. Now raises naturally to my lips once again. It was actually written inside the ring too in the wedding cutscene. Today onward, I shall call you OTS 14. Is that all right? Yes, 14. As she quietly whispers the name to herself as though saving its significance. Tears starting to spill from her eyes once more. But she lifts her head proudly and flashes me the same beautiful smile she wore when we met years ago. OTS 14 reporting. It's a pleasure to see you again, Commander. Alrighty. And now I guess we got the setup for the next half of the event, huh? You need a distinction for the threesome? Well, they got to know which position you expect them to each to be in, right? Might get confusing. Like, what do you think would happen if they both tried to suck your dick at once? You know, that might That might lead to some head bumping. The sun shines, the shadows form can be clearly seen. A new storm brews in the darkness. Of course it does. Because why wouldn't it? Orlor Conglomerate Conference Room. Yep, the enormous curved screen finishes displaying the report, leaving only cold casualty figures and data charts. Sam places his terminal face down on the table with a clack. So? Cocoon stands holding a tablet, maintaining her usual refined, deferential smile. There's never seen loss, but overall the operation was a success. Through Juno's actions, we've confirmed the situation in Mokash and narrowed down the commander's area of operation within the contamination zones. We've also reached some preliminary conclusions regarding State Sec's involvement. Start with State Sec. I've never cared much about the pawns on the board anyway. This game, where Morkash is the board, it's only in the hand moving the pieces. Next to June, Commander State Sec all unit was indeed involved in the Morkash incident and its reconstruction. However, that doll did not receive authorization from the Bureau to assist the Commander's forces while he engaged Juno. Judging by both sides' actions during the operation, State Sec may be completely unaware of this incident. Interesting. And if I'm silent, thought so. The cooperation isn't as close as we thought, at least not as it appeared during the Morkash incident. State Sec's not a charity. That old fox wouldn't invest in something without purpose. He must be pursuing his own agenda, even if he decides to support the commander like this. Believe they too are searching for the cargo. As long as there is something to gain, why wouldn't they chime in? A grin spread across Zimmerman's face. It's good news to us. As long as there's the slightest cracks between them, they might get Mokash back in our hands. Foresight never ceases to impress me. So you deploy another squad to monitor the commander more closely? Now, we already have Juno for that. Just keep an eye on her. No reason to waste additional personnel. For now, just give our great liberator a chance to enjoy his victories from center stage. We have far greater prizes to pursue. Honestly, we might not even have to handle this ourselves. Indeed. What's the unforeseen losses you mentioned? By the original plan, we should have retrieved the cargo at this phase had Darcher's operation succeeded. However, we came into contact with an extraordinarily powerful AI aboard that ship. The one who defeated you in electronic warfare? Her sudden appearance disrupted the planned infiltration. More interestingly, the technique and style she displayed bore remarkable similarities to Heli. Well, she is Heli's creator, I guess. Alright, so Zimmerman raises an eyebrow and it's clearly sensing what's truly valuable about this report. Go on. Similar, but not identical. Comparing the data gathered from trading Heli, I've concluded that her processing capabilities far surpass those of Heli. In fact, she may as well be the prototype from which Heli originated. Of course, that's only my personal assessment. Most importantly, the code recovered during this engagement will allow us to comprehensively upgrade the conglomerate's electronic warfare systems. As the upgrades are complete, how confident are you in defeating Heli next time? Provided the prototype does not intervene, 90% certain. As there anticipating this detail, the satisfied smile slowly returns. I admire your confidence. Get the upgrades up and running immediately. The lullaby is already playing. We have to use these results very soon. As you wish. Your mother's plan will begin very soon. She'll make every preparation for it. She'll be pleased with your assessment. Cocoon, make preparations as well. You're coming to Venezia with me. You really have to go in person? We do! If we had to compare priorities in less abstract terms, then an underground shitty in the yellow zone and some random wanted fugitive are nothing more than a tiny tomato garnish on an appetizer. Even he's getting in on the tomato thing. Understood. Hear me out, I can fix Cocoon. Well, she hasn't really done anything too irredeemable yet. Price outpost deep in the red zone. Ooh, quote official outpost down for its scene with a biting chill illuminating a ring of prisms and their metallic supports below. Naitos and Naitos stand silent like instruments on display, faint iridescence shimmering across their dresses. Ataraxis just past a translucent curtain, her skirt trailing behind as she walks with light, soundless steps. Mother! Just as Mother stands top of center platform, now indoors, she no longer requires the protection of a suit. The light casts her slender frame into a delicate silhouette. Wordlessly, she replays footage on the screen over and over again. Shows girls that know June are rampaging through the ruins shady in her frenzy, as well as her being driven to the brink of insanity by the violent reaction of the Booge themselves, only to be pulled back from the abyss by that group. But none of that piques her interest. Her eyes remain on that one figure. Who are they? This big sister looks really cute. Sample of conglomerate sent over some time ago. She's an IP product incorporating some of Dr. Prescari's technology. Managed to collect quite a bit of data from her. And then at the conglomerate's request, modified her using the previous pipeline. A third-gen doll? The conglomerate system car, they fall under that... What? If they understand that my technology isn't an iteration of dolls in the first place, perhaps they do understand, but they can't resist the temptation of stealing that achievement from IOP. Fortunately, their scheming is below me. Were you looking at her? No. Ryan shakes her head and points to someone else on the screen. Who is she? Must admit, perhaps there really exists for us what even I cannot explain. I bet it's Nemesis. I wonder if her reappearance had anything to do with my recent frequent mention of her. Oh, so she was... Oh, wait. So Nemesis was the first immune individual and they just turned her into a doll? Okay. Alright, or do I think of her because someone foresaw this very moment? Is she the immune individual you mentioned? Thought she had been completely destroyed. Clearly, as one of my creations, she possessed both intelligence and capability to free herself from my control. Do you want to bring her back? I can bring her back for you. There was a time when I desperately wanted to achieve her, but now she barely holds a greater value to me than OTS 14. Let's just say that they're both equally incomplete experimental subjects. And starts off the display and looks at other axis. Man plans, God laughs. No one can ever know how their lives work. It's truly significant to endless pursuit of truth. I mean, she lived long enough to see hers at least. Great pioneers Charles Darwin, Isaac Newton, Albert Einstein, Arthur Hume. Did they know they had reached the pinnacle of their life's work? For me, I know that moment is now. It is you, Ataraxis. You'll believe my answer. Make you even better? You'll make yourself better. My creations should never be mere tools. You have to be part of the path itself. Trailblazers who willingly walk towards the destination, not sacrifices dragged there by a rope. Good point. As they and all other experimental subjects cannot do that, which is why they're nothing more than footnotes in your journey. Footnotes? That is why he repeats the word. And I remember them well. You will. And turns around and steps down from the platform. After you've crushed them between your teeth and devoured them whole. Wow, she doesn't love her children very much. Now, Nampha, okay. Now, lining the hallway walls of faded group photographs. Kruger, Hellion, Kalina, many unfamiliar faces dressed in brand new Griffin uniforms. Oh man, are we going through some memories here? And so the steps gaze drifting across those faces. In truth, she hardly recognizes any of them. After all, she only ever served as an adjutant to one person. That one person is on there too, standing in the corner. He looked so young at the time, wearing a shy smile. Compared to him, Kalina's own smile is as bright as the host of a children's television show. You're all smiling, looking forward to the lives ahead of them. And then reality happened. Oops. She knows that most people in the photograph have long since disappeared into the world's new order. Kalina was the crew just finished his meeting. He said he'll see you immediately. Thank you. There's deep breath and raises her hand. Knock, knock. Who's there? And the office is much the same as before. Private load documents alongside new terminals. Nampha's emblem shares the same display as the classic G&K insignia. A snapshot of the two overlapping eras. Kruger looks up as Kalina enters the office. Good to see you doing much better. Is it because they're done questioning you? No, I've just been getting more rest lately. Yeah, didn't have time to work. Does kind of make sense. Alright, so closed dogs to the desk and... what does she do there? What's that? Sets the folder before him. Okay. I finally found the answer that myself am satisfied with. Because I set it on the folder. Just an ordinary transparent cover and no markings at all. So you've made up your mind? Yes. And Kuru remains silent and simply looks at her for a long moment. It's not the best time to go looking for him, both for you and for him. I know, but I don't care. What's your plan afterwards? I'm not sure yet. So we're going to get Kalina back on the Elmo, huh? And smile softly, her smile is not entirely carefree because a unmistakable sense of relief. What I do know is that it's time for me to turn a new page. For too long, if I let others pull my strings, no wonder they would treat me as a kindergartner. Kuru opens up the folder, removes the letter inside. Conventionally, I should be stalling you as long as possible for putting you through the full retention program. If you'd like to, I can wait. Oh, quick. Kuru picks up the seal and stamps the document without hesitation. Once you reach my age, wasting time is practically murder. Yeah, you don't know if you're going to have a tomorrow. You're no longer affiliated with the non-for effective immediately. Nor are you obligated to follow any orders issued by this administration. Whatever you choose to do next, wherever you go, wherever you meet, wherever you decide to help, you have nothing to do with your former position. What about all the dolls, though? Like, what about Leva, for example? Are they going to go too? Can they quit? Now she no longer has their protection, too. She lowers her head. Thank you for looking after me all these years. One more thing. Kind of looks up. If one day you happen to run into a certain old acquaintance of ours, be in the Yellow Zone or elsewhere, please pass along a message for me. He pauses carefully, choosing his words. Believe in yourself first, and only then will others believe in you. I'll make sure he gets it. I don't think he needs it at this point. Alright, she turns the door, her hand reaches the doorknob before she stops. Kruger? Yeah? Please take care of yourself. Kruger looks there and slowly nods. You too. Oh man, there's a... who are we going to cover now? I think it's fine to leave my room to keep my appointment with her. Oh, okay, the nighttime visits. Alright. I haven't been there before. This time it's the dead of the night and experience with a strange out of place. Perhaps some secrets are simply too dark to reveal before everyone. My thoughts drift back to the first day we met. I welcome you, Commander. I was looking forward to having a conversation with you. So have I. But before you begin, there's something I need to make sure of. The nemesis that I know, you really are the same person? Of course, I'm the nemesis you encountered at the wasteland, later granted shelter aboard the Elm. At least up until this very moment. What about afterwards? That depends on you. I possess an identity beyond that of one of Elmo's dolls, which may prove more useful to you. So if you would like to, there's no need. You're fine the way you are right now. Still say the same Commander I know. As you command. However, I do need to learn more about your past, as well as what happened between you, Helena, and Melanie. May I? That's exactly why I invited you here. Now, where should we even begin? Let's start with how I became a doll in the first place. You became a doll? You mean? That's right. The consciousness and mind residing within this body once belonged to an ordinary human. Her name was Elf Nemesis. She lived with her family in that castle deep within the Red Zone. Same castle we rescued Sextons from? Nemesis nods gently, her voice flowing as calmly as a stream under the moonlight, yet beneath the stillness can sense a violent undercurrent. That girl, just call her Me, had a father renowned for his military achievements as the hereditary governor of the land. He safeguarded his home throughout the World War III, sheltered countless refugees, and defended them from the Elids and bandits alike. Back then, the land surrounding our castle was yet to be part of the Red Zones. Radiation levels were far lower than the Yellow Zone average. Life was difficult, sure, but we managed to survive by banding together. Still that my childhood was by all accounts a happy one. Still his father's daughter. I'd always been more delicate than the rest of my family. I leered divination and seeing from my mother. I loved flowers, feared the guns and soldiers who protect us. I knew nothing of the world beyond the walls of our home. As I was going through a story with ease, I sensed something off about it. Radiation increasing in area isn't exactly a rare phenomenon, but just how much collapsed radiation did it take to transform a place that was once livable into what it is now? I didn't know where she's going with this, or rather who she's about to bring up. One day a group of ragged refugees arrived. Their head was a Waymans who seemed all-knowing, always patient, always gentle, and always had another story to tell. Naturally, I came to admire her. My father offered them food and water and invited them to become my personal tutor. Fortunately, that Wham's gained another identity as well, that of Paradis' most foremost researcher. And now scratched her fist so tightly at those words that her fingernails pierced through her synthetic skin, crimson fluid welling from the wounds. This body may well be the most human-like I've ever seen. Her body trembles not from cold, but from rage. That was the very teacher who turned my home, my family, everything I ever knew to fuel for her experiments on how to tame a god. Well, that's gonna escalate. But damn. There's a lot of family drama going on in here, but okay. Made it a little past 7 hours. Holy shit. Okay. Gonna have to leave off right here, though, because, man, I know I kept you guys a little bit long this time. If I don't end this now, I really will be here all fucking night. Because that happens in real life. What zone would you be in, knowing my luck could be a red zone? Yeah, probably. That'll be like the last thing I think of. Like, oh shit, this really happened. And you look, you're the 5 there, fucking boomer. Yeah, I can't deny that, really. Yeah, this is probably outside of the Blade Devil launch streams. I think this might be the longest one I did. Damn. I need to give my voice a rest after all this, too. Holy shit. Yeah, it was a long one. Hey, that was a good story, though. I mean, I did say it was pretty similar to a lot of other clone storylines. Like where you got the original and the clone together on accident. But that was pretty well done. Gonna be interesting to see where shit goes from here. It means try there would be Enid and spiders everywhere. Won't be fun. No, Australia would be in something worse than a red zone. I don't know if they have anything worse, but that's what Australia would be. But anyway, I think I will call it here. So I hope y'all's enjoyed. Gonna be back here either in actually no. Let's see when I'll be back. When is part 2? Okay, 3 weeks. So I'll be back in 3 weeks. So I hope to see y'all's there. If not, then, well, pick up the game and check it out yourself. Yeah, Black Zone, maybe. But for now, I guess it is almost the weekend, huh? So prepare for your weekend, mow your dogs, peace out, enjoy the pole work, and I guess I'll be seeing you guys.